Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. I thought I lost my legs for a second. Not used to this character model now. My leg kind of like turns in there. It scared the shit out of me. I thought I was cooked. There's a Shadow Strix among us. The fuck? I got a heartbeat on my screen. Hold on. Hold on. Boys, hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. We have things to cover. We have many things to cover. It is a news day cycle as much as it is anything else. So, apparently, there is huge Guild Wars 3 news and a lore dump, which we are going to be checking out. This has come out over the course of the last couple of days along the way. But we have indicators of the latest release date that we may expect with Guild Wars 3. Now, this is also partially based on some financial information that's come out. NCSoft loaning ArenaNet some clams to get through the remainder of development, with the loan basically like repayment date being May of 2028. So seemingly that is the latest that we would look to see a Guild Wars 3 launch. But that could also just be something that's, you know, the loan's paid back beforehand through testing or something. We don't really know what ArenaNet has on their books, if I'm being honest. I have no idea of their liquid capital. So, there's still a lot of question marks. There were updates in Ashes of Creation as well. Not just the court case update yesterday with the receiver, but Steven made his presence known in Discord again today and gave a little update on the allegations of unpaid legal fees. So there's an entire update around that as well, which I can only assume that those messages are only going out with the express consent of all of his legal counsel. I don't know who the main counsel... Uh-oh. I don't know who his main counsel is at this point, but he gave a little glimpse in about how there are allegedly a shitload of legal teams that are like supporting him along the way of the case. And it's an interesting read. I will definitely say a very, very, very interesting read. Das Buongiorno! You know, people who go to social media to proclaim their innocence, often not super good people. Okay, so I have thoughts on this. Because basically, like, at the start of this, right, when the TFE side started going to, like, you know, on streams and stuff like that and yapping and stuff like that, right? And there was an entire thing about their legal battle will be fought online, mine will be fought in court, or something like that, right? I feel like it's just turning into social media versus social media. Obviously, like, they are more on the live stream side and Steven more on the established Discord community side. But it really just feels like each side is trying to get their army together and have their army of public sentiment there to support them and, you know, rah, and, like, build them up. And I don't know, I get it. I get it. But at this point, it feels like everything's just a show. You know, it feels like it's this, you know, this is the Intrepid Studios movie all along. What if this is an entire manufactured thing to hype up their likenesses more, so that way they can sell the rights to the movie? And this is supposed to be one of the subplots of the movies. Also, Hoofsy, good day. Was NCSoft's loan co-signed by SS? Well, I mean, better that than the Mafia. No, I think no matter how you break it down there's probably a little bit of a give and trade there. A long way for a said, we should have only sent a 12 paid message when he has a victory to proclaim, if ever that becomes the case. I mean, that's also, I think, kind of what he's trying to do, except I don't think there are any large-scale victories to proclaim right now. So something as simple as an IP custodian being assigned ends up being a victory worth proclaiming. Happy birthday to the Hoofington. Wait. Oh my god, you're 29? Holy shit. Hoofsy. You're gonna be 30 soon, dog. Holy cannoli, you gotta be careful out there. You're gonna start getting old with a couple more of those. Plus shipping and handling. Hoofsy's 26? I heard Hoofsy has half off shipping and handling this year as well. I heard he's feeling very spry. Could bend over and touch his toes without his hamstrings even tightening up. Also, Shiro, what up? Euphorix, what up? OCC is crazy. That shit's actually wild, bro. But unfortunately, very accurate. Almost on a wood too. Doss, I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm proud of you. Soon, your age of wood collapses and is replaced by an age of iron. And then you work your way up. Started from the bottom, and you're still kind of there, Doss. But not for long, buddy, not for long. Curious to do any out of me, now I want to stop spamming me with invites. Please be my friend. No, that's actually crazy. I respect that hustle, though. You gotta secure the good players. He's trying to start an esports team, Doss. What's the next AOC update? So, like, there was one kind of today. I got a rare birthday gift. Well, you didn't tell me it was your birthday, or I could have planned somebody to like jump out of a cake or something. Golly, I would have sent like a pigeongram your way. Oh, see, that's fucking. What are you doing today? Hopefully, you get food. First things first. I feel like it's only right you get yourself some delicious food, not the most nutritious. And I think no birthday is complete without an absolutely crippling birthday shit because you've eaten so much food. Like, I'm talking to sit on the toilet for an hour and reminisce type things. So, would highly recommend that. Maybe some sake. Oh, some sake. Oh, we had sake recently. But I don't remember exactly which sake it was. Type of poo you gotta stretch for? Yeah, and the stretching gets harder as the cramps get larger. It's just a no-win scenario. Up since 5 a.m. Oh, God. Oh, God. Sometimes I wake up at 5 a.m., but it's usually to take a shit and then go back to bed. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, sometimes I eat too much before bed, and then my belly starts hurting, and then my butt starts squirting. Not in bed. Most of the time. But, Team Wisconsin, unfortunately, we got put on Mosswood. And like, you ever seen somebody with no legs try to run a race without prosthetics against people who have legs and feet and stuff? It's how it feels watching Mosswood try to do anything. Isn't that T1? Yeah, the last 2 months we've ended up in T1 off the recalibration because it's just completely random. So there's not really any like rhyme, reason, logic to it. And I won't lie, the last 2 months, we've got put with very, like, boring-ass groups. It's been a lot of private tags, and it's hard for us to get our people into private tags. And, you know, with not a lot of new players coming into Guild Wars 2 right now because the hype from the Guild Wars 3 announcement has fallen off, it's been a little bit hard for us to establish our own shit. So, at this point, our choices are basically hope we get placed with good groups so we can try to continue growing our own shit. Just buddy up to somebody else and then follow them everywhere they go, but I don't really like us being dependent on other guilds. It'd be better than this situation. But the formal alliance shit, there are typically expectations and shit with that, and we're very careful about who we align with for various reasons. We've had stuff not go the greatest before with it. So, you know, alliances and shit like that, it's a little cautious how we approach those on our end. I don't have my PvE gear on for this. This is gonna take a fucking second, dog. This is probably going to take more than a second if I'm being completely real. This is gonna be a minute. Hey, I have a friend, and they do damage. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you. Wait, what the fuck? Is this... That's always been there, right? It's literally nothing new. Why did I just get a tutorial? Have I been offline for that long? Bruh! What do you mean? Wait, is this a new menu? Because this seems like a new menu. They're doing a new beta. Oh, is this the new scoring beta? Or what are they doing over here? What have they changed? World vs. World rewards. Okay, so it's specifically the reward scaling? Because I saw a post a little while back about how they were testing new scoring to make it more emphasized around actually getting, like, objective captures instead of holding objectives. Skirmishing tickets are raining. What we do or lose? Wait, are they? Are they giving us a shitload of skirmish tickets? Because that would kind of fuck. Wait, there's a guy over here. My brother in Christ. What you got going on, dog? Hello. It's a pleasure to see you. Fortnite? That's a goddamn shame. Genuinely hate to see that. Like, unironically, you just hate to see that shit. Bro, what? What did you think that was going to do? Did you think you were turning that shit, you psycho? The fuck do you mean? Getting gold on the skirmish gives like 150. Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait. Do we have a link to the new World vs. World beta stuff? Because 150 is a lot. I have total right now 1,500. And I need 6,000 to get one of the endless primers. And if I can get the endless primers, then we're up tremendous. The endless primer is the gift that keeps on giving. That shit just expands my convenience so much. Running randomly, got a silver and got 125. Wait. Like, bronze gave, bronze twice gave 105 each. Wait, on captures? Or on what? Like on participation? Because that seems a little, uh-oh. This isn't the best situation for us, boys. That's not the greatest. Not the greatest. I haven't read it. Interesting. So are you just getting like, what is it, the leveling that you think is giving it to you? Because that's definitely intriguing. I don't think I got, wait, hold on. Let me open these. Festival tokens, festival tokens, festival tokens. Okay, those are just festival tokens. And I don't think I got any more from capping that camp, right? Still 1489. Yeah, I definitely want to figure out what they are doing with the new beta. Because that seems like it's going to be potentially, like you said, raining shit out. Usually get it after a big capture or defense. Interesting. Earning enough participation qualifies you for skirmish and rewards. Rewards are determined by your team's war score placement. Qualification resets after rewards are received. So is this it? The skirmish reward? And then you have a certain amount of time to get your participation up? Indicates the number of reward track points required to earn the next reward on your active World vs. World track. Right. And then this is participation on shit. So the participation would be on like attacks and defenses and whatnot along the way, I think. So SMC and keeps, yes, but there's also a chance that it could apply outside of that. So I'm gonna see if I can go like rat a camp or some small bullshit. Because so far, we've taken what? One camp and killed a couple of guards. So, all right, not a lot to do on this one. Not a lot to do over there. That's slightly tragic. EBG's a little cooked. Red might be decent. Let's see if I can go south and see what's up here. Because surely there's something that's not owned by us. Surely. I'm maybe a little bit borderline confident that that might not be the case. And I might just be wasting my time. But I can probably solo camp or some bullshit. Because now I'm intrigued. Now if there's... Okay. Wait. That was how many tickets? That was 8 tickets. But I think that was just my normal chest. And then 2 awakened caches. Those aren't giving anything too crazy. Blueprint case not doing anything too crazy. So it must just be the caps and the defenses. Which seems like it's probably... Oh my god, is that the glop? The big glopper? Goodness gracious, brother, what it do? I hope you've been well. I hope you've been well. I hope you found something to play that's at least a little bit interesting. This was a Guild Wars 3, is just a reskin of Ashes. So, hear me out. No, but also, I have an entire theory board going, as you know that I do so well. And this might sound crazy, but the more information they give us, the more reason we have to believe that this may be a slightly player-driven and dynamic map. Obviously, nothing is set in stone, and nothing is guaranteed, but there is a small indicator here and there that at least through expansions our map is going to change and evolve along the timeline. I don't know that it's going to be like full player driven like Ashes, but I also don't think it's going to be a fully like static map for the remainder of time that they just add on to. I think we're going to actually live through a lot of the technological advancements of like, you know, of Tyria through that time, which is going to be, oh, that's not good. This is slightly less than ideal, if I do say so myself. I do not have a lot of heals for this. Actually, I do have heals, but I don't have a lot of damage, I would say, is a large thing that I lack right now. And this is a little bit strange to navigate at this point in time. So I wonder how long I can maybe live off of this for. Because it's probably not going to be the longest. But I can also probably get a little bit of something going here, right? Chat, anybody got time to swing through and help a young Dusty out real quick? Because this is probably not a fight that ends in a good way for me. But I also don't know that they're, like... I'm not quite sure what these guys are doing. I'm not even having to burn my heal at this point in time. I'll burn it here. Just keep it on coolie. But I don't really know what these guys are doing. I don't know if they know what they're doing. It's taken them, I think, far too long to kill a solo. Holy shit. Those guys are not the most qualified. The United Roamers. Bro, y'all should ununite. Holy shit. That took them far too long. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Their largest op there was a singular wall. World vs. World Beta, 11th of August to 4th of September, middle of upcoming team matchup, adjusting Doliak points. Guard kills will not count towards war score. Removing objective scaling. Wait, so what do you mean removing objective scaling? So like, as you hold something and it goes up in tier, you don't get more points? Cause that would be very interesting. That would be very interesting. Rewards for skirmish placement. So is that on each of like the skirmish timers here? Because that would help a lot. Yes. Smaller area for defenses. War score sources and match statistics made clearer. So that's more or less it. Objective scaling is lords don't scale with players. Hold on, let's see what we got. Let's give it a quick look. Flashbang warning. 3, 2, 1. Hello, Tyrians. Throughout this year, the competitive team has been running beta tests to improve how scoring works in World vs. World. The focus of the betas has been to shift score generation towards tangible player actions like sieging, capturing objectives, and killing players while moving away from passive mechanics like owning objectives over time that can happen whether players are involved or not. I like that already. After the first beta, we shared our findings in a retrospective posted in our forums. Today, we're here to discuss our feedback and changes based on the second war score beta we ran during this matchup in May. This beta included new placement-based match rewards, a series of scoring adjustments, and the addition of points awarded for upgrading objectives. Balancing active and passive play. While the first beta started with 0 passively gained points aside from supply deliveries, we agreed with players that defending objectives was not adequately rewarding. In response, we adjusted to a good mix of score accrual from holding objectives that still encouraged interaction from enemy teams. Some points were added back to holding tier 3 objectives, but a large number of points were added to objective tier ups. This created contention that players could expect and play around instead of having all objectives constantly trickling points. So I was balanced. After fixing some extreme outliers, Doliak deliveries for instance, we landed on a much healthier spread in Beta 2 compared to Beta 1. Objective captures resulted in roughly 30% of all war score. Player combat was 25. Progress ticks were 5% of the total, but combined with upgrades, holding jumps to 15%. And the single largest source of war score generation was keep captures, followed closely by player kills, which is kind of awesome. Let's see. For reference, the score breakdown for normal gameplay outside of the betas is roughly 40% player combat, 35% passive objective ticks, with objective assaults being only 9% of the total score generation. That makes a lot of sense. So right now, you basically just generate score for holding shit passively, where a lot of your generation is going to come from flipping shit and actually capping things. Now, obviously, holding things is still going to be worthwhile, but it seems like they're trying to bring people into a more aggressive play where the maps are going to be flipping a lot more frequently, potentially. But adjustments for Beta 3, Doliak deliveries are still on the watch list. Supply is the lifeblood of World vs. World, so we're very hesitant to remove scoring from Doliaks entirely, even if they do provide a challenge for balancing passive score generation. We'll continue to adjust their point value. Additionally, while guard kills do add some flavor with a low barrier to interaction, their total score value outweighs their mechanical contribution to the game mode, so they'll no longer reward score in Beta 3. One mechanic in the beta that hasn't had much attention is scaling score based on player counts. The intent was to encourage player congregation, but that system has been overly complex to balance and not easily understood. Plus, the majority of points being scored were coming from objectives that are naturally incrementing point values. So, for Beta 3, we'll be removing player count and objective type and tier scaling multipliers for simplicity, though the capability will still be there if we want to bring it back. Beta 3 will include the return of placement-based match rewards, placement-based skirmish rewards, more balance changes and boosted points for defensive player kills. For defensive actions, smaller areas around objectives will be used instead of the entire sector. Another exciting new feature to look forward to is an in-game breakdown of war score sources. We believe that if there are rewards attached to winning, players deserve more insight into what results in victory and the ability to compare against opponents. We're looking forward to your feedback. Okay, so basically, hello noob, how are you, brother? They seem to be bringing World vs. World, or at least attempting to, into a much more active state and get people away from just like passive point accumulation as a large source of points, which I actually think is a fucking banger idea. I think that makes a whole hell of a lot of sense if you ask me. Granted, I haven't been here for very long, but I also definitely feel like just the massive accumulation of points off of holding an objective that you can capture at fucking 2 a.m. and then have that tick is kind of rough. That also aligns with something that I've been saying about World vs. World a lot, since it is 24/7. It's hard to make it feel like your contribution is the contribution that really matters. Wonder if these guys come back. Something tells me they do. But also I have a small feeling that they don't. And if they don't come back quickly, then I may be able to kill a lot of this in time this time. But I must kill them quickly. Otherwise, I might be slightly down bad. Might be slightly down bad. But I am confident. I just gotta look out for those freaks, bro. There were two of them. Two of them hoes. Just running up on my shit. And I will not lie, it made me slightly uncomfortable. Slightly uncomfortable. So, I just gotta... God damn it. There are more. That's not even the same guild! What the hell, brother? Now there's a second guild here defending. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Everything's terrible. I don't think he runs up as a solo, though. Maybe he does. But I'm not convinced that he will. Maybe he will, because he just dismounted. We must prepare for combat. Because something tells me we may be seeing it extremely soon, my lads. Extremely soon. God fucking damn it. I don't even know if I can kill this with a +1 on me right now. Maybe? If they give me enough time. But like, it ain't going quick, bro. It is not going quick out here. I need to get a couple more kills in this bitch. I think stuff's healing right now. Like, I'm not even going to lie. I think shit is healing against me. And I'm doing absolutely 0 damage. But it's okay. We're almost through. I'm gonna bring the big damage with the Staffington here. Holy shit, if I actually cap this, it is a miracle that nobody on their side is paying any fucking attention to the map whatsoever. This is a testament to people just not showing up. And I'm extremely thankful for that. This might be one of the slowest camp caps that has ever happened. Dude, I don't know if I can kill the supervisor. Actually, I don't know if I do enough damage for it. Because I gotta blast. And I gotta try to keep, like, vulns and shit up, probably. But I do not do much damage. Chat, we're gonna be here for a sec, guys. Just a hot sec, I ain't even about to lie. But, good news. So far, things are going exceedingly well for me. This seems to be working in my favor. And I think there might be hope after all. Oh my god, he just healed. Wait, he's unironically out healing my damage. Oh god. You tried Hammer Lumi yet? No, because honestly, I've been on kind of like, not a hiatus, but I've definitely been going at it a little more casually with other games popping up and whatnot. And honestly, the last 2 months have been really rough because our favorite form of content with World vs. World has been borderline unplayable because of team placements. So we've been in a weird spot. I haven't really thrown much effort into other builds because honestly there hasn't been much World vs. World to play. And when I'm on, I'm not really that motivated to run SPVP. It's fun from time to time, but SPVP doesn't really hit for me. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. Brother, there's 10% left. What if you just fucking relax a little bit, man? Oh my god, it healed again. Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. This is a goddamn travesty to human beings everywhere, especially me. And I hate this so much. This guy is such a fucking rat for this, bro. Golly. Golly. You really do just hate to see this shit in every way, shape, and form. I don't have enough damage to even, like, get through the boss at this point. And with this guy on me, it's gonna make it increasingly difficult. But I can maybe just keep dancing on this guy long enough for somebody to get over here. Dude, stuff's respawning. This is actually redonkulous. Shit is fully just respawning in my face now. Golly, man. Why are roamers in World vs. World so bad at the game? Like, genuine, real, actual, like, not supposed to be mean question, but kind of comes off as mean. But, like, are any roamers actually good? Or do they all just roam because they're too bad to play in clumps? Because, like, I should have been dead probably a year and a half ago at this point. And my dog cannot finish a kill on a solo support with a bunch of ads that doesn't play the game for some odd reason. ML roamers are worse. It seems like it. Like, I don't really know what this guy's got going on, but I don't necessarily think it's a lot of skill. If you're picking up what I'm putting down, like, he's not putting on the most, like, insane performance out here as an ML. I unironically think I might just be able to, like, sit here and tank. No, he kind of caught me here. But I have my invuln, so now I just bop, 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 and then wall behind myself on a weapon switch. And then I also have my heals here. And then I can play out of this a little. Like, at what point do you think he's just like, okay, man, okay, I can't do this. He might be able to get me here, actually. Like, if he plays it right and he can actually catch up. Oh, no, I let him catch up. No, that's tragic. I sold. Unironically, I just sold the bag. Oh, shit. I didn't get around the corner in time. Unless... No! That's so sad. I got caught on the corner. Man, people are really fucking bad at this game after 14 years, huh? Like, how long does it take people to secure a kill because they're just getting kited around a building? I unironically think the mobs over the course of that did more damage than he did. But I respect his commitment nonetheless. I admire it. I admire it. But yeah, I don't really know what man's on right there. It's not a lot. Do you do damage? Because I have a free ass kill for you if you do damage. Let me tell you what. I can bring in no damage on my end. But I might be able to get somebody who does a little bit of damage. And then we're fucking cooking out here. But yeah, I mean, this is a lot of the World vs. World story right now, man. Like, I hop on for World vs. World. World vs. World is dead. I gather in World vs. World for a few. And just yap about game in general. And then I look at SPVP. And I'm like, meh. Meh. SPVP boring. And then I usually go play MISTFALL Hunter. It's my entire loop right now. I'm basically like, I live for Guild Wars 3 updates right now. And the hope that any other game will maybe release updates. But I won't lie, man. It's hard to find something to do right now that actually feels engaging in MMOs. I don't really know that there's like anything that's calling to me in a massive way right now in the MMO world, which I think is a first, because a lot of the indie games that we were covering also went under. Not like went under, but like either went under wraps, like NDA'd again, or they just straight up like stopped making progression or whatever. So a lot of the indies that we were covering, they're not in a cycle of being able to be covered. We're a little bit out on things like Aeon and shit. So MMO-wise, I'm like, huh, what, where go, what do? I'm kind of like scratching my head. The Guild Wars Reforged SSF run? See, I've never played Guild Wars 1, so that actually could be a very cool thing to learn. I just don't necessarily need... Actually, no, I'm not too worried about anything with that. I actually think it'd be quite fun. I don't know how many new people would come into the chat, but I do think it'd be fun. I'm also, like, part of me is scratching back and forth on the idea of, like, doing a blind, like, solo Power World playthrough as well, so I can try to learn game and whatnot. That, to me, also sounds kind of fun, because Power World has a ton of, like, high-end content that's actually quite difficult. So, it was one of those, say, solo game, but you can party up for missions. Yeah, I can also steal all the money off AMC's account. Dust, did I ever tell you that? Back in, like, the old days of Guild Wars 1, like, pre-Guild Wars 2, AMC played a lot. I played very little, because I just wanted to play games that my older brother was playing. One day, deadass, I went onto his computer, and I traded myself, like, computer to computer. Both computers in the same house, all of his platinum. And then he got home and I tried to convince him that all of his platinum was taken by Chinese hackers. He didn't believe me. He didn't believe me. Good day, my friend. We cap a camp or some shit. Evil? Yeah, he still talks about it to this day. Anytime Guild Wars 1 is brought up, yep, he'll always bring up Power World's Blast. Yeah, Power World really fun. He beat your ass? No, AMC's not a violent fucking person. No, AMC, I don't know if AMC's ever thrown a punch in his life. AMC's such a fucking pacifist. Like, I don't think AMC gets angry, dude. He's a fucking teddy bear. But, yeah, no, I mean, Power World's an interesting one as well. I was thinking originally, like, maybe a Power World community server. But then I'm like, man, that'd be so hard to manage with the pace and everything like that. So for my first server, at least, like, my first playthrough, I think I would want to just solo it. And then see what I can get into. And then from there, maybe if it sticks and I'm just having a blast with it, do like a community server after. But I don't know that like a community server as my first, you know, my first real run through a 1.0 would be something that would be BIS. Because then it's like, all right, anytime I go to do content, there's probably gonna be somebody on the server that's already completed it that's like, hey, I can carry this for you. There's gonna be stuff on the server that exists already. It's gonna progress at a pace that's so much, you know, so far accelerated comparatively to what I'd be able to, like, keep up with as somebody that's learning. So, if I do Battle World, it'd probably be a little solo playthrough, maybe a little blind SSF type shit. I don't think I'm gonna do hardcore if I do Battle World. I don't think I got that in me as a first time run through. Hey, Rodimus, what up, my boy? Thank you for the 9 months, dude. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. What you up to? Month of gold, characterized, restart. Pelda is dead forever. Yeah. Hardcore runs, honestly, I won't lie. Like, they can be fun if you're really into that. But for me, a lot of what I like is optimizing and trying to fuck with different combos and stuff like that and put them in scenarios that, you know, maybe stress testing and limit testing. I think hardcore stuff can be fun once you know what you're doing, but even in my years and years and years in ARPGs, I never really was a hardcore enthusiast. Bro, what are you trying to do here, dog? What are you trying to do? Come back down to me. You're fine. I don't think he can kill us. Are you healing or are you on a dot build? Because I don't do damage. He doesn't do damage. I can keep us healed. Well, he does damage, actually. But it doesn't seem like it. Especially without his little guard friends here, bro. He's kind of getting cooked. Excuse you, sir. Yeah. Have you given up yet? Are you done fucking tweaking yet, brother? Can I interest you in literally just fucking relaxing for a second? Can I interest you in chilling and just accepting the cool embrace of death? Slash wave. That's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. Brother's getting hit with the wave, no beach. I don't think he can get, like, away from us. I won't even lie. Because we have speed. I don't think there's any scenario where he outruns us. And he has no stab. Fortnite? Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. He thinks he can get away from us, but he unironically can't get away from us. I have super speed. I have swiftness. Dude, he doesn't get away. I don't think we kill him, but I also don't think there's a single scenario where this guy gets away from us here. Unless I somehow sell the bag. But, like, you know, I think he might be able to get back to his respawn. Jesus Christ. This poor guy. I'll just sit here and wave at him. Because unfortunately, I don't think Mr. Amalgam gets a kill. But it's taking a bit too long. Oh wait, he can message me. Hold on. Alright, we leave. I didn't know he could message like that. Wait. What the heck? Yep, that's a goddamn shame. That's a goddamn shame. Neither of us are dying. Fun fact, the 3 most successful video game movies are Minecraft, Sonic 3, and Warcraft in that order. Yeah, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked at all, actually. Because the Minecraft movie honestly had more of a billing as a movie with actual... although, I don't want to say the Warcraft movie didn't have star power. Warcraft movie cast. Didn't it have, like... Why did I think, like, Zoe Saldana or some bullshit was there? Let's see. Okay, maybe they didn't have jack shit for, like, star power. God damn, maybe they didn't. Huh. Huh. Let's see. Warcraft movie cast salary. Not publicly disclosed. The film had a budget of 160 million. Rather than relying on ultra-expensive A-list megastars, the production utilized a mid-tier ensemble cast. Google literally calls them mid-tier, bro. Oh no. Allocating a significant portion of the financial resources towards the extensive CGI and mocap technology required to bring the orcs and fantasy world to life. Grab movie has a drastically worse Rotten Tomato score than the others. Okay, hear me out though. Rotten Tomatoes scores are kind of weird. And a lot of people don't even like know how Rotten Tomatoes scores work, and they think it's just an average of like, you know, the movie's performance out of 10. But basically with Rotten Tomatoes, it is the percentage of people that awarded the score a 6 out of 10 or higher. So if you have a movie that is a 6.1 according to everybody, we'll say 9 out of 10 people give it a 61 out of 100. That is a 90% on Rotten Tomatoes. If you have 9 out of 10 people that give it a 59, that is a 1 out of 10 on Rotten Tomatoes. And the difference between a 61 and a 59 can literally be that drastic. Something that is entirely mid can get like 65% reviews across the board and can be a 9 out of 10 plus on Rotten Tomatoes. It's a little odd. It's a little odd to me. I will not lie. And I don't know exactly, like, exactly why they have it like that. That seems like a really flawed system, but Mario Bros, Mortal Kombat, Double Dragon, Street Fighter were the early ones. How'd the Double Dragon movie do? That shit probably fucked. Probably went absolutely crazy. Then Tomb Raider and Resident Evil came around. Resident Evil cooks Tomb Raider as an IP, right? I check Prime Video reviews, I'm unsure. I just watch shit. Even if it sucks, like, whatever. I don't really lose much off of it. Oh shit! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Contra, what happened? Contra, did he get you? Tomb Raider had Angelina Jolie it cooked. That does make sense. That does make sense. But what about Resident Evil's like? Didn't Resident Evil kill it just as a movie IP though? Apparently Sophie Turner is gonna be the next Tomb Raider. I have no idea who that is. Straight up, I have no clue who Sophie Turner is. I don't watch many movies nowadays, bro. I won't even lie. Sansa Stark from Game of Thrones. Oh, okay. Yep, that helps. I'm gonna buy movies, it's not streaming. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, yeah. Anything you have to spend money on, definitely. The Resident Evil coming out this year. How is the hype around the Resident Evil franchise as a whole right now, though? Is it one of those that's like, I don't want to just devolve it to Paranormal Activity levels of bad, but like, is it Paranormal Activity levels of like overrun? Because wasn't it terrible after 3? See, that's kind of what I'm wondering with it. Is it just beat to shit at this point? Is it like that point in Fast and Furious where they went to space? Oh, excuse me. Because I feel like sometimes there can be too much of a good thing. And I feel like with like highly monetized IPs, you frequently run into that issue anyways, where it's just like, okay. Chulula needs out. Enjoy your walk, Dossington. Fast Furious stopped after Tokyo Drift. It should have. It probably should have, but it's a goddamn shame. Chat, what if we just become moviegoers instead of streamers? Like, what if I just do YouTube movie reviews and then you guys just slam like YouTube Premium or whatever at me? Whatever people do up their memberships. Yo, YouTube, any members in the chat? It did, you ignore the rest. It's all about family in space. in space. Fast and Furious movies print money. It's kind of like Transformers. Does Transformers still print money? Like, would Transformers still fuck? Or did Transformers die when, like, the Linkin Park hype faded? Because I feel like Transformers also was a guaranteed money print. And I have no clue why. I mean, I get it, giant mechas, but Transformers kind of took a shit when they let Marky Mark in. Why did Transformers die so hard? Was it as people transitioned out of, like, action figures type shit, and there was just less interest in it? Jurassic Park's also getting beat with the Hollywood stick, too? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it is. So many great IPs that have got absolutely cooked along the way. Yes, yes. Shitty writing and directing. Was Megan Fox still in them? Or no? Because, like, I feel like the Megan Fox appeal also went either way up or way down, depending on who you are, when it came out that, like, her and MGK were, like, sharing blood and shit. Like, they were IVing into each other and whatnot. They were, like, blood bonded. It was crazy. Contra, live! Live, you bastard! Uh-oh. You get out of here, you rat! Not like this! Oh, Contra, I tried. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. Alright, I'll be here when you get back, Contra. Oh, there are two! Oh, that's unexpected, actually. That's a less than ideal surprise. Let's get a little schmoovement out here, if I do say so myself. Boop. Oh, that's not good. That boop was supposed to boop a little sooner, if I do say so myself. And then I might be able to live a little bit longer, but it's not looking ideal out here, boys. It's not looking the best. There's just too much with the both of them! Gosh darn it. What do we have here? Yes, 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 yes. This does check out. Okay, Contra, hold on. I respawn and then we kill. Because I think you'll be able to kill them quite easily. I won't lie. Hold on. I'm not alive. I think I just need to heal you. And then we're fine. A very good argument for Megan Fox being the most attractive human being on the planet, but specifically, strictly in the first Transformers movie. Didn't she literally, like, win, like, hottest person on the planet or something like that? During that time? I think that was, like, an actual, like, Time magazine or Forbes thing, right? Because they always do, like, Time magazines, like, ah! That's not good. They always do, like, the hottest people on the planet or whatever. There's a whole Zerg there now. We fuck him up. We fuck him up. All we need are two. Two cats feel like 30. That might be kind of cooked, though. That might be kind of cooked. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Our World vs. World server is so fucking dead. Like, so fucking dead. Hot chick, sweating sunset, bent over car, in skirt equals Megan Fox. What if I do that? Would that be good for the content, do you guys think? Because, like, I'm open to new ventures in terms there aren't many games right now. Not a lot of promise there. So, like, I feel like I could maybe, I don't know, maybe be a little more revealed. Yeah, I should show some skin, shoulder or something. Get you guys excited. Maybe we'll put up one of those, like, 10 subs equals 10 squats sub goals, basically. Every 10 subs, we hit 10 squats, full cam directly into the camera on the floor, so it's like I'm teabagging you, but you get to spectate my form off of those squats. That'd be a good community venture. Honestly, making sure that I'm squatting properly would probably, like, save my back. How many subs for a glass bottom chair cam? Would you rather have the glass bottom chair cam or the old Twitch meta where you wear green booty shorts and then you project your gameplay onto the booty shorts, and then it's big cam ass, small cam face, and then you're like, your screen is your ass? You may say, Dusty, you're kidding. That's not an actual Twitch meta. Yes. Yes, that was an actual Twitch meta this year. Where you could legitimately just green screen shorts. Gameplay goes on your ass. And then that is your large cam. Like it's full screen ass in them shorts. Must have been watching Shroud. Oh, Shroud was doing it too. You fucking imagine. You go into a Shroud stream one day and he just got on these short ass green shorts. Boys, we're gonna be trying something a little different today. He's found his stroke of inspiration once again. Shroud's fat cock will not be contained, nor will that dumpy. Didn't that meta get canned when a chick painted her butt green and was naked doing it? Probably? I don't know, I don't really stay too up to date on all of the Twitch metas. And that one probably got canned because I haven't seen it in a while. Because it used to be everywhere. I don't think there are any metas right now, right? Like, I think they're slowly cracking down on the meta. Oh, there were some TwitchCon statistics that... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Contra, we're fine. We absolutely ball the fuck out. And we have nothing to worry about. Legitimately nothing to worry about. Contra, everything's fine, brother! We just believe! Contra! Contra! Bro, why didn't we win that? We fucking suck, man. We are dog shit. We're washed. We're washed. I feel like there's a time where we have to recognize that we're not capable of winning those. And it's an us issue. It's an us issue. Realistically, we should have turned that. You see Steven put an update on Discord yesterday? He put an update on Discord yesterday. And then he also followed up with it today. And then there was also a lore update for Guild Wars 3. And then there was also some information that I guess kind of like pseudo came out around a loan that's coming from NCSoft to ArenaNet for the completion of Guild Wars 3. So there are a few interesting circumstances that we're looking at. Mr. Oddity tweeted about it. Let me see exactly what that little sausage said. Let's see. He said, there's been some big Guild Wars 3 news. Release expected around May 2028. NCSoft is loaning ArenaNet money. And then the loan finishes around May of 2028. And the co-CEO says you can figure out the release window from that. Hello? Excuse me. Pardon me. My bad. My fault. Let's see. And then Guild Wars 3 in the B2B area at Gamescom. I have no idea what B2B area at Gamescom means. I won't lie. I know Gamescom. I just don't know what B2B area at Gamescom is. I don't know if that's like business to business. I don't know if that's like balls to butt. I don't know exactly what the B2B at Gamescom is. If anyone's familiar with Gamescom, feel free. But I'm not too familiar with that. Nor do I have plans to go there, unfortunately. Wait, when is Gamescom? Is that this year or next year? When is Gamescom 2026? The world's largest event for computer and video games from 26 to 30 August in Germany. Oh, fuck. It's in Germany? Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. Bob just wants to go home. I think we all do, man. I think we want to have, like, a game that feels like home, because it genuinely just doesn't. The Gamescom B2B area, known as Gamescom Biz, is an exclusive business platform for trade visitors, exhibitors, and media representatives to network, explore innovations, and establish partnerships. Oh, so that's not even necessarily saying that there's going to be, like, gameplay or anything like that. Probably just, like, actual business to business. A separate area where companies discuss upcoming things, but we can't know yet. Yeah, it's like NDA to shit when you walk in. It's all like It's like those sex rooms that you walk into at the conventions where it's all NDA'd and stuff. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So B2B, literally business to business. Also probably also about, bro, I'm not about to vacate the premises. Actually, I unironically might vacate the premises because there's quite literally nothing going on over here. It is a shame how little is going on over here, man. I'm not even gonna lie. There is fucking nothing this entire world versus world split for us. And I don't even think this one's gonna be one of those that like changes when we change weeks, because we just don't have actives. It's a little tragic that like, I don't know that it's come to this, where the system will lock people in for an entire month with just zero activity. It facilitates a lot of bad scenarios. Our team seem to have comms. We just don't. If we throw up a tag, I think we can get fights. The thing is, like, I mean, I don't know if anybody wants to tag. I don't really want to tag and have to worry about leading groups. I'll be real. That's like an extra level of effort and attention that requires me to not focus on yapping with chat while I play World vs. World. And I like the autopilot support and yap with chat. But on top of that, it's more so maybe tags would help this. But when we look at activity score for the week, we are a 55.2k activity score. The next lowest is 58k. So we're relatively separated from every other team. And it goes from 58 to 74, with most of them being 58 to 62 in terms of their activity. So like, this entire month, we're just gonna be getting fed the dick, basically. So keep in mind, T2 next week, even if we drop, we have Hall of Judgment, who's a 1.57 KD and a higher activity score than Moogaloo, going up to T2. So we drop, Luke Garda stays, Hodge goes up, and then we get shit on by Hodge again next week. And then we drop to T3, and then after that, maybe T3 will be solid, because you'll have like tier 4 move up and you'll see what happens there. But even next week, there's gonna be nobody from Mosswood that plays because, well, they're gonna get fed some PNAR. It's gonna be a little rough, if I do say so myself. How's the, like, the dev World vs. World thing going? Is that still going, or was that kind of dead? Because I know that was a thing when I hopped on stream. I don't know how long they were doing it for. Oh no. Nope. Yeah, nope. Nope. There is no more dev World vs. World. That did not last long. I think that lasted like, what, hour or two? But yeah, I won't lie, man. Our World vs. World matchup is really fucked. And it is, I think, tragic that there's nothing that can really be done about it other than just sitting here and being like, yeah, that's okay, we'll get him next month, sport. This was with mainly PvE players. Wasn't expecting it to last long. Oh, was it now? That actually makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I didn't really know all of what went into it, I won't lie. I will not lie. I have to almost like ethically distance myself from caring about events that developers run, because New World made me hate all developer run events so badly, where it was just like they spent so much money on such bad events on the New World side and so much time on such bad events, and it made me incredibly sad to watch New World's marketing team actually try to function. And I say try. Did you gamba? I gamba a little bit each day. I still have much more to gamba, but also I can only gamba a little each day. I must budget my gambas. I gamba a little, And then I get disappointment because nothing good happens to me. It has truly been a pretty sad state of affairs so far. Granted. These are probably 5 silver or so. Boom, 23 silver. Let's fucking go. Let's go. That is absolutely massive. And then hold on. Bam! Okay, we're so up.
Let me show you my stuff.
That's a big one. Oh, wait. Wait a minute, I got an infusion. What's this? Oh, shit. Wait, the Gamba's hit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Hold on. Wait, we actually hit on the Gambas. Streamer loot is a real thing. Yo, Glock. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for asking if I had Gamba'd at this point in time. Oh, my God. Streamer loot is a real thing. Holy cannoli. What do you mean? All right, hold on. We rip another 50. I think after that, it's only appropriate we rip another 50. Because we're running hot right now, baby. We're running hot. Holy, what if I pull it back to back like I'm Jordan 96, 97? Whoa. Okay. Literally nothing good ever happens to me, by the way. Holy. All right, we're going to go with another round. I'm waiting to see a second one stack up right there. That would be fucking hilarious. There's no way I hit twice in a row, and I'm not expecting to. But that would have been phenomenal. We got the Zytaffy. That's absolutely nothing. Holy shit, I can't believe we got an infusion, actually. That is wild. Okay, we'll do another 50 real quick. We'll do another 50. We'll send 200. 200 ectos? Fair. I mean, I guess I can afford it. I just made a lot of money off this, so that's good. That's good. But surely disappointment finds us. Unless it doesn't. If disappointment doesn't find us, then blessings will find us, boys. And if blessings find us, we're so up. So up. What do we have here? We have a lightning catcher skin. That's absolutely nothing. Right? That's like 5 silver, 1 silver. Even worse. We truly hate to see that. Nothing too wild right now. We continue on our merry journey. We're going to pop the 50 first. And we're going to let the 50 rip. Absolutely nothing out the 50 so far. We're going to get mats deposited. We got 500 left. We'll rip another 250 here. And let us prage, chat. Let us prage. See, this is why gamblers start losing, by the way. Because they never know when to call it quits. And they never know when to accept defeat.
I carry only the highest quality goods.
And honestly, I probably should have accepted defeat long before this point. But I was not ready to accept defeat. Now, I am ready to accept defeat. Now I am extremely prepared. Because I did not get anything else worthwhile. But... should I sell this immediately?
So, what brings you here?
Or should I hold on to it? Like, do these get more expensive after the festival? Because there aren't that many listed. I would have to guess they get more expensive as I go, yeah? Because I could undercut this a little bit. And that would pay for pretty much everything that I've done so far. How much are ectos? Ecto. Wait. Home. Ecto. Only 30 silver. Plus 250 gold if you just undercut or hold. Does holding typically increase value, though? Is what I'm saying. Like, would I see this appreciate after the event ends? Because honestly, I don't really need gold now for anything. I still have plenty. So I don't really know that I've got to worry about that side of things. I'm sitting at 460 and I don't really spend much gold. So... as of right now, probably just vibing. Probably going to hold on to it and then wait on it a little bit. Look back and set a reminder on your phone. Check back in 6 weeks. What if you guys remind me to check back? am I able to put that in my gear and then take it out of my gear after and then sell it? Like, I have my ghostly infusion, which is like, I think 80 gold or some bullshit like that. Could I take this ghostly infusion out and then sell it? Hover it. Hold on. Double click to apply to an unused infusion slot, adds an exalted shine. So I'm not quite sure. Item 700 gold. It's like 850 now. Is going on up. Could be worth more later, or could just sit there as a listing forever. Yeah, I'll keep my eyes on it. You got lucky? Nah, those drop all the time. That's like my third one, dog. What do you mean got lucky? No, this shit's been flying out. I open like 100 crates and then I just get one of those. It's fucking free 99. Shoot to the pavilion event. What's the pavilion event? The top part. Where? 1v1 mini challenges. Wait, what do you mean 1v1 mini challenges? Like combat? Or like other shit? Because either way, down. Either way, down. Hold on until the event's over. Yeah, I can only imagine once you can no longer get them, they come by faster. Fight an NPC with special abilities. Oh. And I'm assuming that's easy as fuck. Have to guess that's probably not the most difficult thing in the world. Very solid to note. Most are easy, some are tricky. What if I do absolutely zero fucking damage whatsoever? And I mean like actually zero damage whatsoever. What if that's the case? Might be too washed to do them. Probably am. Probably very washed. Also, I don't do damage. I have to put on the PvE build. Let's see. I don't even know what I'd want out of these. Probably clovers and shit. It just burn everything. I'll grab it after. I'll grab it after. I'm not too concerned with it right now. What the fuck? Brother cares about one thing, and it is being as particle effecty as possible. And also apparently a furry. Definitely a furry as well. I will not lie. That's the fuck. Bro, what are these RPS skins? This shit is wild. I have never seen, like, I've never seen a high fantasy game before where I also see dudes just running around as like self-insertions of what they'd like to be. And it's like Aloha Fishman. He's got like trunks on and shit. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna go smoke a bowl real quick. And then I think we're gonna check out the human update. Because I haven't checked out the human update quite yet.
Are you here to purchase something?
And we've just kind of been shooting the shit all day, if I'm being honest. What are these? Double click to combine a favor of the bazaar with a favor of the pavilion to create a favor of the festival. Oh wait, so do I just need to open a shitload of chests to get the favor of the bazaar?
I have everything you need.
Or what's the deal with that?
Follow your dream.
You've seen Arcade Classic? It's a private server. I won't go anywhere near a private server. They don't succeed, and private servers from a content creation standpoint can get you in legal trouble. So yeah, no, I won't go anywhere near a private server. It's just something I'll literally never do. I won't entertain it. I won't even talk about it. Streamers physically can like have legal ramifications if they cover a private server without the written consent of the original developers of the game. So I would basically, if I wanted to do anything Arcade Classic, I would have to reach out to the original creators of Arcade and get them to expressly like consent me to create content around the private server itself. Otherwise, my entire channel would get nuked. So yeah, it's a very, very not safe thing. Very, very not safe thing. So that's a big thing there. But, alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring my coffee out because I cannot have coffee this late in the day. I will be right back. Un momento.
Return, my friend. Melissa Aid.
This treasure hunt's all about working as a team. All your loot's pooled together. You do well, your friends do well.
You've got gold, right? Break it. On sale. You've got gold, right?
So, what brings you here?
One of the vendors was selling meat on a stick. I watched a human boy eat one bite, then throw the rest away.
To who? His friends? His pet?
To the ground. Just tossed it aside.
Wasting nature's gift. At least we teach our cubs better.
No refunds.
What do you need?
Incredible! We've sailed right through the second round of the treasure hunt.
Excelsior.
Need something.
That treasure won't plunder itself. Get out there and hunt it down however you can.
Sweets for the sweet tooth.
We're not supposed to talk to you.
And why?
Mother says the Silvari were the ones who destroyed our sanctum and fought for the Elder Dragon.
We did not participate by choice. It was too strong for many.
Mother says we control our own destinies. She doesn't trust the Silvari.
Then it must be our destiny to regain that trust. I only think that much.
Soldiers. Alright. Alright. What do... Where go? Because now I'm rich. I think... I take the 800 gold. And then I put that into more canvas. Because clearly...
Spice in your life?
Clearly, the odds are in my favor right now. If this hits another infusion, then I'll send another one. I'll send another one. We've gone to the Queen's Pavilion part of the festival. I don't believe so. I think that's what Jay was just talking about. Boo! Boo! Everything sucks. Giant pit in Divinity's Reach. Where? Here? This one? I think I went over here once. Because there were a few people over here. But I didn't really see jack shit going around here. I won't lie. Jump in the pit. What do you mean jump in the pit? How do I jump in the pit? I can't get in the pit. How does one... Hold on. There we go. Don't worry, I got it. Everything's fine. Sometimes you just have to... Okay. What is this? At the bottom you do 6 mobs and you get tickets. You spend them on the upper level to do challenges. Get the tickets, spend them on the upper level for challenges. What do the challenges get? Gauntlet ticket vendor. Queen's Embrace. Oh, Queen's Gauntlet entrance tickets. Admit 1 competitor in the Queen's Gauntlet area. Bye. Okay. You see the boss splits. You get these tickets for free if you do the event. This one. So that just takes place in the middle, and then we just hang out and wait for the boss splits. How frequently does that pop up? Like when the prepare side starts. And is it 1v1 or is it group stuff? Once every 5 minutes, depending on the map. Interesting. So they just RP, and then there's a boss that pops up, and then we kill the boss, and then we get tickets. There are a lot of high achievement point achievements related to this event. Check your festival tab. What do achievement points even give us? Just EPing? 1v1 challenges give Giga AP like over 100. Interesting. The chest along the top. What's this give? Oh, these. Okay, that makes sense. And this is cyclical? Like every X amount we get these chests? Massive achievement chest. Okay, that makes sense. 2% XP, 10 laurels. Oh, okay. So you get like laurels and gems and shit like that. And then a skin. Other than that, it's pretty chill.
It's a soldier's life for me.
This is why achievement hunting guilders too. Even then, it's like, nah. Nah. Leon, what up? Dr. Chevron, how are you, sir? Talk about Steven's statement. There's the Steven statement, and then there's also the follow-up in Discord today. Because he did follow up in Discord a little bit today about, like, the allegations of unpaid lawyer fees and stuff like that. So he followed up a little bit there, and honestly,
I watch over this place.
it's kind of a nothing burger. Like, I hate that I just keep saying that about the court case, because the content creator side of me should absolutely want to pillage and extract every single view that I can out of that game because of how dastardly it did me. But also, at the same time, it's like, I don't really care to be that person. Like, it's really a nothing burger. Steven's statement as a whole, it was a very long statement to effectively say, hey, the IP is being watched by a babysitter while your dad and I fight. That's literally, that's the entire Steven statement. So with that in mind, wait, what just popped up? How do I get that to pop up again? Excuse me. Excuse me, I would like this to pop up. Uh-oh.
Dangerous times.
But yeah, it was a very... Wait, we're making preparations to start the pavilion's premier group combat spectacle. The ball splits, your donations will speed up the process. I did a silver. I did a silver. Some people would watch your videos on it. I know, but I would feel soulless It's like so many people would also watch my videos if I just made an OnlyFans and then flopped my hog around a little bit. Actually, nobody really would. I think that'd be less popular than this is. But like, so many people would watch my videos if I just soullessly covered shit that made me sad to cover. But honestly, the existence of that makes me sad, and talking about it just frustrates me, because my honest opinion on it is that every side is so fucking childish and stupid for allowing this to happen in the first place, and I don't really have a favorite in this. And that's not the side that's going to sell, and I don't really have a take that's going to sell, whereas some other people do. I basically just... I don't know, I'm angry about the situation as a whole. We're finding Guild Wars 3 news. Guild Wars 3 news was effectively, to update you on it, that NCSoft loaned ArenaNet some money to finish Guild Wars 3 development. And from there, the loan is meant to be paid back, I believe, by May of 2028. Which means that there is a high likelihood that we could see a 1.0 launch prior to that. But otherwise, how are they going to get the money? So, there's a solid chance. Granted, I think with the timetable, everybody was pretty confident in the first place that by May 2028 it would be here. I've been saying typically, you know, ArenaNet in the past has shown like a 3-ish month from beta to 1.0. Granted, it's been a long time since that's been a thing, but at the end of the day, I think there's a solid likelihood that that is true. This is something I've been saying for a sec over here. In terms of that, could be a good sign that, you know, testing of some form of visibility begins on time. If that truly is the case and it establishes a semi-relevant timeline, then that's amazing. But keep in mind, it's game development, so things can always change in game development at any point in time. So I would expect it to be a little bit fluid and ever-changing. But I mean, overall, I don't know much of like the rationale of why, you know, NCSoft gave the loan to ArenaNet in the first place. I don't know if it was like a, hey, we're short on money. I don't know if it was something else. I don't know the business insider on that, if I'm being honest. And it's kind of funny that over here, when it's Guild Wars and ArenaNet's taking out a loan, it's like, oh, this is a great sign. And then when it was any other company, if they were taking out loans, people would be looking at it as like doomium and like the death of the game, because they'd be like, does this mean it's out of money? It's very interesting to see the differences in takes. Granted, ArenaNet's worked very hard to establish their reputation in a positive way, so people will have that take and that sentiment about it. But man, oh man, it's probably one is purely for advertisement. Could also be tax related. I don't really fucking know, if I'm being honest. That is business that goes far above my head. And really, ArenaNet is in the green and is at no risk of financial, like, insolvency. So there's not much to worry about there, if I'm being completely honest. Outside of that, I don't think it's a loan of necessity. I think it's probably like either a loan of convenience or a loan of some rich person money laundering that we don't even know about. And by money laundering, I mean corporations avoiding taxes. Regardless, we don't really know all of it. But I don't think it's a loan of necessity by any means. I don't think ArenaNet's really at the point where they would have to take a loan of necessity at any point. They seem like they're pretty set. Research resources? Honestly, could be for magic cards. We don't fucking know. Maybe they just want a lot of Magic the Gathering cards. Fucking sue them. What are you gonna do? Maybe some Portillos. Maybe a lot of Portillos. But yeah, no, genuinely, like, we don't really know what's going on with it, if I'm being real. Epic tourney where the MTG winner gets to be the CEO. Yo, what if the court actually ruled on the Intrepid case that whoever won a singular best of 3 Magic the Gathering set was the rightful owner? No, they should do it Odyssey style, where they have to string a hunting bow in the courtroom. First one to string the hunting bow and then shoot it through the axis. Just straight up, I'd be so down for that, bro. I'd shoutcast it. What's the format? Ooh. M10 standard, so that way I can compete, because that's where most of my knowledge is. Can we go back a couple of years? Selfishly, I'd vote for that. We just go in a little time machine. Anywhere M10 to M12, I think I'm cooking. Other than that, I'm probably not a good suitor for anything, so. Wait, so with this boss rush, what we get? What we on? Is it just achievement points and completion? Is this the 1v1 stuff? Champ bags. Where'd I go? Did I just get drugged? Good gold farm. And you just, like, sit here and do this on repeat? And get gold? Works for me. Doing a multi-map squad and hop instances. Interesting. Interesting. Is it always the same bosses? You just back to back. Right, because it's always like staggered at that point, yeah? So no matter what instance you're on, you basically just always same 6. Okay. So you always just hop to a new instance. And it gives the event completion every single time that you kill one. Apparently walling him doesn't work. That is a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame, if I do say so myself. Each boss has a debuff, it spreads to the others. Killing one is sufficient tag for the whole event. Wait. Wait. So, you kill one. It gets you credit for the whole event. You teleport to another layer. You kill one. It gets you credit for the whole event. You teleport to another layer. And then it just keeps giving you event completions? Or does that seem strong? All 6 need to die before. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And if you teleport to another layer, it's not gonna, like, keep you in the event, right? So a lot of people just kill one, and then will AFK and wait. That checks out. So what's next? There's, like, a mount race, it says? Yes, or help other lanes. Right. The mount race. Bro, I definitely do not win that shit. Go to the outer ring and head up. Can I just teleport up? Wait, can I not teleport up? Aha! We're still up. We're still up. There's stairs. Was I not supposed to go up this far? Can't TP in there. Wait, I literally TP'd out of here. Bro, I'm so tremendous. Was I supposed to be in there still? Or was I supposed to go out? And left. Oh, okay. TP'd out of the map. So I'm supposed to still be in there. Go back in. I don't want to go back in. Big scary hole is big and scary, man. How did those citizens get there? If I have to work so hard to get in there. And is there an alternate way for us to get in, or is it just send ourselves into this, like, Pivalussy? Oops.
Quickly.
Anyways. I was not locked in. I was not locked in at all. Or telling you to jump in the pit's easiest. Doesn't seem the easiest. Seems like it was a goddamn setup. Okay, so what's up here? First festival, it'll directly teleport you there. Yeah, but I feel like I have to learn the maps. I feel like if I don't learn the maps, then what am I doing? Wait, so are these the little 1v1 thingies? I'd like to challenge a first-tier competitor. You can only challenge opponents you've already beaten.
I greet you like the sky greets the sea.
And add modifiers. Where do I add my modifiers?
My pet is down.
I select that. Ringmaster.
Need something.
Okay. What's a Master of Gambits? Disable my active gambits.
Back to the
Pick
fight.
any that you've unlocked, and if you survive, will increase your earnings. Activating a gambit will cost 1 ticket.
This competitor
Oh,
continues
is
to
that the
impress.
mods?
No free
Can
shit.
they
But I don't
keep
have any actually unlocked right now. That makes a lot of sense. Yo, did he just scam me?
Precious, like new fallen snow.
You're already queued up for a fight. Oh, do I have to wait for a ring?
No
You're waiting your turn.
distance.
Boo! That's rough. That's absolutely tragic.
You've got gold, right?
Pit's got a guy in it. Ay. This is a goddamn shame. How hard do these things hit? There are other pits. Is it all just like this fight is this pit? Because I'm not gonna lie, this guy's going slow as fuck. This guy is just... Oh, legendary chomper. Uh-oh. He was not AoEing them down.
Things up quick.
Although it seems like he's vibing for right now. It's gonna take me a year and a half to do this. I ain't about to lie. There's one boss is annoying, everything else is easy. Well, I don't think I'm gonna die. Because I'm so tanky. Wait, oh shit, did he get nuked?
I'll revive you.
Oh, he lost! Oh my god, he got fucking annihilated. What the heliante? Brother, what do you mean? Oh wait, we're still up. Yeah, this is hard, boys. My back is against the wall, I will say. Holy. Wait, get the shout off, you stupid bitch. Why I no shout? Thank you. That did not want to go on Cooley for some reason. Where damage? Bro, it's on my other set. What do you mean? I don't do damage. Why would I need to do damage? As long as things die eventually, I don't need to add any more damage to the kit. And look, his health go down, my health not. Everything beautiful. Everything's perfect, just like this. I think this is the right amount of damage. This is cozy. All right, we're so up. Chat, we're fucking blasting.
We have a new
We have an open world build. Hold on, I have this one. We'll give this one a shot. All right, so I just have to like go. Okay. Uh-huh.
No distance.
Right.
This competitor continues to
What?
impress. But can they
Oh,
keep it
wait.
up?
Something.
So I have to have, like, I have to work through it basically, and then it just keeps unlocking new people for me. Use your willy bender. I haven't been willies in a second. This thing still slaps. Will the HP bar of the mob to see the ability? Yeah. I know the modifiers and stuff like that are down there, but like, I just have to go through this like tourney style basically. Those are called the Queen's Gauntlet. Right. Am I gonna run out of the tickets though? Because I only got like 5 tickets, right? Attack the bottom boss event and head up. You're not eligible for the event. Not eligible for this event or not eligible for the bottom boss event? Like you can't double dip them? Because that would be a shame.
Our challenger
Okay,
better
now
wrap
I
things
think
up
this
quick.
guy's trying to hit Chomper. Oh, he learned. He actually learned in real time, chat. Now he's going after Chomper, trying to stop the Enrage from going through on Stroog. Stroog's down to 5% right now. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. That's crazy. He learned in real time. We're literally witnessing the evolution of this, chat. This guy is getting it. Because when Chompy goes legendary, that's
Not
when...
much time left.
That's when
Can our
Autumn got
challenger
nuked. Wait,
make it?
is there a time limit too? Wait a second. That's a whole nother level. So what happens if your timer goes out? You just fail, the floor goes out? Oh no. I don't know if he's gonna have time. How long do you have? Because if they're already...
Five,
Oh
four,
no, wait!
3,
Is he cooked?
2,
Oh no! He's gone! Oh my god.
A new challenger.
What a goddamn shame. Oh, I got to see the Dubrush. Dubrush? Grows when struck, shrinks when left alone. Okay, this did literally nothing. That was quite possibly the easiest thing in human history.
We have a
Hold on, what's this? These are 1v1s, right? So I can't bring anybody in anyways. Okay, that guy did more damage than me. I won't lie. Ow. Wait, what the hell? Golly. Brother, relax. God damn. I don't have a lot of damage out here like that, bro. He hits fucking hard when he gets pumped up too. I just gotta keep the blocks going though, I think. And then we're fine, because I can probably cut him out too. I'm like 99% sure. Just tell me that I'm not short on time and then everything's okay. Because I don't have the toughness with this build that I did before. But I also don't know that I need it. Oh god. Yo, low-key, I feel like it was easier in the last set.
We have a new challenger.
I don't think this ups my damage like that much. Because this is all just... This is Harriers, I think. Your traits matter. I switched over to the build. Timer was right on the end. Wait, where's the timer show? And how does this guy do so much damage? Like, how does this happen? Oh, so Jay, I'm just kind of exploring the event, dog. I know you're trying to help optimize and stuff, but I'm just kind of like chilling and exploring, man. I'm just vibing out right now. I do appreciate it though. I'm aware that I can hop down there and get some gold going, but I'm just kind of vibing. I'm watching these fights because if someone goes in ahead of me, then I can watch them in the fight and see like what happens here. Summons tornadoes and knocks back. So I'll be blasting this, although I will probably run out of tickets soon, so I'll have to go back down. But well, this isn't really populated. I want to try to get a couple of these bad boys in, because this seems kind of fun comparatively to what I've had to do so far. I ain't had shit to do. Boop, boop, boop. And then we're good. Okay. Not as bad as I thought. Not the worst. How do I get up into second tier competitors? Do I have to do all the first tiers first? Or is it... Wait, what's this one? Serial lethal solar flare attack. Oh, did he just get one-shotted? Oh, fuck. Wait, what the hell? Mobilize immunity. Immune to damage stripped by grasping dark. So you have to push her over into the grasping. Oh my god, he got nuked. So you have to push her over into grasping dark, I think.
Stand your ground.
Boop. Nope, that's not good. Maybe I can like bring her all the way over here. Ah, there it is. There it is, brothers. We just gotta outrange her. I am the smartest. I am the big brain. We are truly up tremendous on this fine day. We just have to avoid her big Gorl attack because that shit is unironically apparently lethal. So we must keep pumping. I just don't want to stand in front of her, bro, because that shit hurts if she pops it. Like, I would assume hurts a fucking lot. And I don't know if I need a restrip or anything. Oh, shit! Oh, that's not good. That is not good at all. Oh, lordy. Come on! Get up, Dusty! Oh, no, I don't think I get up here. I don't think I have the timer. And she keeps hitting. Oh, gosh. Not like this, chat. Not like this! I should have brought her over sooner. I didn't see it about to come up. God, frickin' dang it. All right. We've seen it. We've seen it now. We know. God damn it. I'm gonna move you up. No, it's okay, dude. I'm chilling. I appreciate the help, but I say this out of love, right? Sometimes people just gotta do stuff on their own. And like, you know, play the game on, you know, on their own for the first time. And sometimes that's really fun for people. It's part of the reason why I'm saying, like, with Pal World, I'm actually not gonna do a community server type shit. Because it's really fun for me to figure things out as I go. And sometimes people really like helping, and it feels bad when I have to, like, say no to help and shit. Because I do really appreciate that so many people are willing to help. I really enjoy going through things organically and figuring it out, like, you know, as I go. It's a fun thing for me. Bruh. I was so out of range of that. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. Just reset it. Just reset it. Just reset it. Just kill me. Just kill me. Unironically, I was across the fucking map. Jesus Christ. Pearl Blend's gonna be a fun one, especially if you get hard mode bosses. See, that's kind of what I was thinking, right? And I think I'll do community servers like after I get familiar with things. And I really love like optimizing and like combining brains and knowledge with people as I, you know, as I actually know what I'm doing. Thank you, my friend. Wait, downed health and then 20% damage while downed. Well, the idea is that I don't get downed. I got good food up. Actually, that's my healing power food. And then my concentration food. So that might actually be better. If you're running EOD story, you get a bot that gets you a once per 5 minute self-res in open world stuff. Helps me more brain dead. No, that's okay. That time I apparently was like far too close to the big explodey.
Stand your ground.
And I basically just need to get fully out of range. Huh? Wait, how do I not get hit by that, actually? Because the first time I was just out of range of it. Like, I was just... I can't get the heal off anyways, because I don't have enough healing anyways. But...
He's an up-and-coming
I probably have to
fighter.
stand in the poop. Because the poop puts a debuff on me. So I probably have to stand in poop. And then after I stand in poop, I drag her back into the poop after. I wasn't paying attention to the poop debuff. So let's see if it's the poop debuff this time. Poop, stand there. And then we'll go out. Yep, okay, that makes sense. That is it, because that gives the protection from solar flare. So I basically just want to keep running her and then myself through the poop to make sure that she never gets her shit back up. And then if I stand just right here, I actually don't think I take enough damage to die. And I think I just sit here in the poop. Yep. That makes a lot more sense. So I just want to go to the poop immediately. I overcomplicate things sometimes by being not the brightest. And sometimes I just have to stand in the poop a little. Sometimes we just gotta go through the shit to get to the glory. Alright, that was far easier that time. Literally first try. Speed running. Oh my god, we in T2 now. Oh! Boys, we're making it. One of the finest fighters in all the land. Extremely high health. Oh no. Oh, not like this. Not like this. This is not good. We might be down bad. We may just be down bad at the end of it. So how do I get these? Oh, there are new gambits. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. What's going on here? Mr. Tire deals damage inverse to remaining health. So basically, as he gets lower, he starts absolutely slapping more and more and more. And I just gotta be cautious when he gets a little low. Sure, right. Got it. He's ramping. Okay. Nope, GG, good fight. Absolute pleasure. That one was just fine.
He's an up-and-coming
And then,
fighter.
wait.
Back for more.
Oh, okay. I thought I was actually banned. There's an extra achievement to do it with a new condition, like do X while killing each boss. So if you add on the conditions, you get more achievements along the way. So first time you go through, basically just do them, get them unlocked, and then go through and do all of them a secondary time with more conditions up. Because that seems pretty reasonable, if I'm being honest. I gotta grab all these. Oh no. Am I actually grabbing these? Because I don't think I am. And this is increased outgoing damage. Okay, this is what the people need. This is what gets the people going, chat. And everything here is perfect. We ramp. And now we blast. And now we cook. There's an achievement for that one as well. Is it to kill it without getting any of the orbs? Because I don't think I'm doing that. I'm about to lie. Jolly! What up, brother? Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. What you up to on this fine day? Grab 25 before killing it. I can probably manage that. I got a minute left. We're probably vibing. What am I watching? Peak Combat, sir. This is a part of the festival that popped up. The Festival of Four Winds. Earlier today, I pulled an 850 gold, like, could go up to like 1,000 after the event type shit. Infusion, that thingy that goes in armor and looks cool. So snagged a big one of those bad boys off of the gambas, and then continued to gamba just a little bit more, and then from there didn't win anything else. But there's also a set of events that you can do in in Divinity's Reach. So you come over here to the big pit, and then you can jump down into the pit, and it'll bring you to this area. There's like a meta event that's always going every 5 minutes down in the lower area. And then up here on the upper part, you get tickets from doing the event on the bottom. You bring those tickets up here in the catwalk, and there's this little arena, different arenas around the map. So if one's congested, you can go over to a different one, and then you go through, and it's tourney style. You basically, oh shit, lethal fire ring, you say. You basically prog through and kill different bosses. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait. What the fuck? Was that not the lethal fire ring?
This competitor continues to
Oh shit. Wait.
Keep it up.
Somebody lived going through that ring the first time. Am I supposed to stay in the fire ring? Because that's a lethal fire ring. But also everything he does is lethal. I don't think I'm supposed to stay in the fire ring. Can't touch the edges. Right. Does it do damage when I'm outside of it? Is that why I was getting hit so hard? Because this is way the fuck easier now, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know if I, like, enraged him by going through the barrier or what. But this is like Weenie Hut Jr. version of what I was just doing. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it's you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about levels of difference. And I'm slightly disappointed. That makes a lot of sense. So he just, like, enrages when I go outside of the edges. He doesn't like that a lot. The crew of pirate ship murderers. Sugar daddy? No, 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 no. No sugar daddying here. I am broke. I need all of your primers and all of your handouts. Rest of my back, I did something to it while sleeping. Bro, how do you fuck up your back while you're asleep, Jolly? That's actually such old head energy, bro. That's fucking rough. That's actually tragic. When you wake up sore, you know you're genuinely just at a point of, like, death soon. There's not much else, I think, that can be said for it. And I'll keep you in my thoughts and prayers, brother. Because it's not looking good for you out here. Heals allies, grants good nutrition to allies upon defeat. So if I can keep all of these lads relatively together, and then I kill her last, then we're probably fine. And they give, oh shit. Wait. Oh, okay. Well, that was a full heal. That's slightly tragic. So the captain was supposed to be the last one to die. Grants Venom Blades to allies on defeat. Right. It's a goddamn shame. I might be able to push little Stitches over here towards the edge enough to get some good damage going out. That's a big heal. You're kind of rude for that. I won't lie. Kind of very rude for that.
Nothing can bring me down.
And I don't appreciate it whatsoever. But all is well. Everything's fine. I still have plenty of damage. Boom. Okay, we got 2 down. Wait, they all heal when one of them dies? Or is that just Stitches? Because I'm gonna see if I can blast Stitches next. Actually, I won't be able to. Because that guy just dies passively. I'm picking up what they're putting down here.
Our challenger.
And they're putting down that I'm kind of a bitch. Bro, I have a minute and a half. What the fuck do you mean? Wrap it up quick. I unironically have so much time to wrap it up. We're cooking. We're cooking. This is beautiful. I've been doing for a lot more money and it's been better.
This competitor
I unfortunately have too much mattress knowledge.
Keep it up.
Unfortunately, I could probably point you down whatever road you were having, but yeah, that shit can suck. That shit can be absolute ass, especially if it's all worn out, dude. It's... Oh, God! Uh-oh. I've made a mistake.
You know this superstar by now.
I made it.
Let's hear it.
Actually, we're up. It's okay, I'll run back up like a man. I think it just teleports me back. I ain't even about to lie. I shall make it. We zoom. I'm not proud. I'm not proud at all. It's a goddamn shame. That's a goddamn tragedy. I won't even lie. I feel as though I was done dastardly. One next to us is empty. Which one? Because this one's also empty.
This competitor continues.
And this is working perfectly so far. I'm undefeated in this arena at this point in time. Wait. Splits into new oozes when damaged. Right. Right. So I'm basically just gonna have ooze overdrive here at all points in time. Which is fine. I'm cool with it. But might be a little tragic in terms of the speed clear tech here. Although I can probably control the ads pretty well. I don't think I have too much to worry about there. We'll get more damage out. Bro, I do no damage. But I do enough damage to get the job done. And I think that's all that matters. This might be the slowest clear of this in human history. And all I'm doing is hammer bonking. But this is what needs to be done. 2% at a time. On the way to greatness. New build available.
Back to our arena.
You buying something?
What build is this, you say? Vulnerable to orbs of blazing light. So you just have to... You just have to bring him into the middle, I think.
Continues to impress.
Deals increased damage with kill shot at longer range and teleports. Okay, so he has to get gap close too. I'm just gonna stay directly in melee range on him. Excuse me, sir. Pleasure to be here. I'm assuming that was the kill shot. So anytime he teleports, I just have to be directly in his bum. And then we're fine because he... Uh-oh. Excuse you, sir. Pleasure to have you. Okay, yeah, that doesn't hit for jack shit when I'm right next to him. This one, fortunately, easy as hell. So, how many times do I have to redo these to actually, like, go through with all the mods? Should I be doing them with mods the first time through? Or does it just make it arbitrarily more expensive? Wait a minute.
Always a pleasure to welcome this
Wait a minute.
back to
Gosh
our
dang it.
arena.
Alright, what is this one? Skills and difficulty as you go. So I just add in more modifiers along the way. That scales difficulty up. And then I get more achievement points as I scale difficulty up. Immune to damage from incoming attacks. This one is fucking that guy up.
Competitor continues to impress. But can they keep it up?
Look at the achievement panel. Well, I don't want to just look at the achievement panel. I want to talk to my chat. I like asking experts. So that way I don't have to dig through minutes and minutes of information, and I can just interact with human beings. It's really a nice part of streaming, if I'm being honest. I like, in case you haven't found that out yet, engaging with my chat and asking them a good amount of questions so I can learn and we can share the information, instead of me just like head down ignoring you guys and giving you a very bad quality stream so we can all learn, you know. What's an ass king expert? Oh, I'll show you an ass expert. I'll show you what a true king will treat that ass like. But yeah, no, I mean, could I just wiki everything? Could I just find it out myself? Yeah. Could I also just play the games off stream? Yeah. It's the reason I stream. I like interacting with people. So even if it seems like, oh, Dusty, why aren't you finding this out yourself? Well, because it's more engaging for people if I involve them, and because it's more fun for me if I involve other people. It's a nice little crossover thing with streaming. Badinsky, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. How are you? Did you watch the Dev World vs. World today? I didn't get to. Oh.
Not much time left.
Oh, he hurts. Oh, he hurts a lot. Owie. Ow. Okay, noted for next time. That
Always a pleasure.
That
to
one
welcome
chunks.
this veteran contender back to our arena.
That one absolutely chunks. Goodness gracious me, oh my. One fell through the floor? I wasn't flaming him at all. I said he was evolving in real time and learning from the fight, brother. I don't know what you on today, but it's some misinterpretation shit, I won't lie. I literally complimented him after he died. I said he got shotted, and then the second time that he did the fight, I said he's evolving in real time. And then he ran out of time, and then he did it the next time. I don't know what part of that was flaming whatsoever, but live your best life, King. Live your best life. Yes, indeedly. It was very, from what I've gathered, it was like devs and some of the ArenaNet partners who I believe were, I don't know how many of them like actively PvP'd a lot. I know Darren's does. I don't know much about like a lot of the content creators that were over there, if I'm being honest. But I don't know if there was like a ton of like high quality PvPness. There tickets? Yeah, I'm vibing. I'm just throwing those bitches in. I will keep pumping until it tells me I do not have tickets. There will be a nice little in-game indicator for me. So, I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you.
Our challenger better wrap things up quick.
But yeah, it'll tell me when I'm out of tickets. So, how did the actual World vs. World stuff go?
Can they keep
Was
up?
it like any interesting content whatsoever? Or was it all just kind of run around, yap for a little bit, and then be like, all right, this isn't going anywhere? The only time that the only time that I've seen developers play the game with people from their community in a PvP sense was New World's disaster of a tea party, as they called it. And anybody that was here for that disaster remembers that disaster vividly, unfortunately. It did not go well. They paid T-Pain, Tim the Tapman, Dr. Lupo, and a few other content creators, Agent Duke Dennis, Shroud, to come play the game, and it did not go well at all, if I'm being completely honest. Their chats were roasting it. Everybody involved was roasting it. It was not the greatest of situations, if I'm being completely real. I don't know if I have the damage for this, because I have to kill Struger, like, quickly enough, but I also have to keep working Chomper down. And I have to make sure that they don't get the huge carryover of both of them being juiced as fuck. But I might be able to pull it off here, because he's gonna go Lego. And then I can dodge that. And I think it's just the big, like, jump one shot that I need to avoid. Oh yeah, that's fine. He doesn't hit hard except for the jump one shot.
Always a pleasure
You pick up the
to
meat?
welcome this veteran contender back
Wait,
to our
deadass?
arena.
I don't know why I didn't think of that. Fucking hell. See, this is why it's nice to have guides. Even when it's sometimes obvious stuff. This is why it can be nice. 99% of the times I'll be like, yeah, I got this. I got this. And then sometimes it's just like, huh. Yeah, my brain didn't even think of that one. Re-login for the new build. What's in the new build? Is it anything substantial? Or is it just, like, small bug fix here or there? It's kind of interesting. So there are people currently on 2 different builds of the game?
Always a pleasure to welcome this veteran contender back to our arena. Always a
It's
pleasure
interesting.
to welcome
It's a
this
very
veteran
interesting
contender back
concept.
to our arena.
Okay, this way, sir. This way, please, my good man.
Crushing light.
Would love to have you here with me on this fine day. Immune to damage, immune to damage, immune to a mob. Can I knock him back? Or do I need to kill the vision first? Because I don't think that I can knock it back. Orb with a blazing light. And then, oh, I think I fucked that up.
That's how I do it.
I will not lie. Cosmic Rift. What is this? I hit that. And then I get another orb. Oh. That was not it.
Always a pleasure to welcome this veteran contender back
I think
to
I have
our
to get the orb. And then after I get the orb, I think I have to dunk it. Just realized we have so much pasta salad. Well, I will literally munch on one. If you bring me one. Or a mac salad. I'll eat either one.
I break you.
I will literally come back out and grab one in 0.2 seconds. Alright, so what are these cosmic rifts? Those seem to do something. Pasta salad's so good. Show me some potato salad. I have potato salad as well. So basically the store that we go to, as you guys know, we exclusively shop sales, right? So why can't I pick up the orb? What?
Time to bust some.
Okay, that time it didn't even let me pick up the orb. You're in Forge. I have to exit Forge to pick up the orb? That's lame as shit. That seems very not fluid. Maybe that's a fix. Maybe the hot fix is a fix for that. Hold on. Carla brought me macaroni salad that she was currently eating. She walked in just chowing. Why'd you bring me mac salad instead of pasta salad? Is it because you're trying to preserve the pasta salad for yourself?
I've got what you need.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Need something? You buying or selling? I'm selling. You buying?
You've got gold, right?
Always a pleasure to welcome this veteran contender back to our arena. Always a pleasure to welcome this veteran contender back to our arena.
Now you suffer. Now it's on.
I'm selling.
Hello, I'm back.
You buying?
Making Moroccan chicken. What is Moroccan chicken?
Need something?
Always a pleasure to
What does that
welcome
have,
this
like-
veteran contender back to our arena.
What does that have as a large differentiating factor? What is this? It takes heavily reduced damage. Can see opponents in stealth. Deals heavy damage. Oh, he just got one-shotted. What the fuck? Yo! Wait. Okay, surely there's a trick for that. I'm gonna watch that guy do that a few more times. And I still have to figure this one out. I think that I have to vulnerable to orbs of blazing light. So I think I have to kill the cosmic rift. And then I have to stand in this, and then that somehow gets me the orb of blazing light. And then we grab the orb, and then as soon as that hits, we go here, and then blast. Okay. Combat.
Always a pleasure to welcome this veteran contender back to our arena.
Mayhaps.
Excelsior.
I should read what the ability does. Because that didn't work the best. That didn't work the best. Jay, I appreciate you, dog, but I gotta figure this stuff out myself, man. I appreciate the hand holding, but like it's infringing on kind of like backseating at this point. Like, I love the enthusiasm to help. I really, really do, but like I gotta figure some stuff out myself, big dog. I have to. I do appreciate it so much. I gotta be able to be a strong, independent Dusty. It's okay if I die. It's okay. I just want to figure things out.
Always a pleasure to welcome
I'm so
this veteran
thankful,
contender
but
back
there's
to our
just,
arena.
there's so many people. And if it's just constant everybody helping, then I just kind of get like walked through the park with my hand held, and that's just not really what I like to do. So yeah, I do appreciate it. I don't mind if I die a couple times. Douglas! Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, that thing's so thick. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? The grind. Oh my god. The grind is phenomenal, brother. I hope everything's been going well on your end. Thank you for these 78 massive months. I don't even know how many years that is. Whoops. I thought I was out of that with my roll. I'm not even gonna lie, I sold that time. I sold the bag there. I rolled directly into it instead of rolling through it. And I fucked up. It's like chicken curry with, wait, curry chicken with beans. That sounds good though. Like, am I wrong, or does that sound like absolute heat? Of chicken on the tissy. Oh, do you? Wait. What do you have a marinade again? Garlic parm.
I'll be all right.
And buttercream. Wait, buttercream or buttermilk? Is that the same thing? Or like, what's the whole, uh-oh. What's the whole makeup there? Because buttercream is like buttercream frosting type shit, right? Or what's the dealio there? Buttermilk? Oh, you're good. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't tripping. I was like... Oh, I can't get hit by any of the small shadows. Uh-huh. So those one-shot me. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, I've got it. The shadows have to go into the light, and then that kills them. And I just have to kite the shadows around and not get hit until that point. Because they will destroy the fuck out of me instantaneously. Crackle, EDU, thank you for the 5-day dog. Oh, wait. So, buttermilk, let it air dry. A tiny bit down. Slapped a bunch of butter garlic rub on it. Sounds good. Sounds savory. I like to do, like, I really fuck with garlic herb marinade. Not marinades, but like, I have a garlic herb seasoning blend, like all dry seasonings. And I slap that on my tissies. Oh, dude, it's so good. Honestly, I just get it from Sam's Club. It's their members mark one. No, it's a rosemary garlic. Sorry, that one. That one. Rosemary garlic specifically. Concept for Classic Plus. Like, I have thoughts on Classic Plus, Busty. And like, maybe they could be also marketed as slight concerns along the way with Classic Plus. But I have thoughts, right? So, first things first, in my opinion, right? Just straight up, Classic Plus is, you know, it's WoW. It's another iteration of WoW. And at the end of the day, that is likely going to, likely going to fundamentally remain, since it is within the classic IP of things, a classic title. And I think that that's perfectly okay. But I worry a little bit that along the way, they will either have to lean so far into the, you know, classic is only classic, that they'll never be able to innovate, or they'll lean out of the classic, and then from there, they'll lose effectively most of their, like, you know, their player base's interest, their current player base, specifically because of the, you know, the shifts there. Oh, I should have picked up those orbs, because I bet they still absolutely slap her, huh? Should probably grab them things. Honk to a spit on them things. Uh-oh. The damage is damaging. And I've got a... Oh, no! The dark floor got me. That's okay. That's okay, we're getting it. This is actually a cool fight. Like, this is a really cool fight, because I could group up 3 of them and then do it all at once. So that'd be cool. But in terms of classic, right, now that I can focus a little bit, I worry with Classic Plus just a little bit that, you know, it's under the classic banner. Blizzard can't really do anything to deviate from the classic banner, otherwise it's not classic. It would just be, you know, they'd be going to WoW 2.0 if they were just straight up reiterating on WoW and shit, right? If they were redoing it from the ground up, then they'd just go with WoW 2.0. However, that's not what they're doing. So my thoughts on that is it's probably just gonna be SOD. It's probably, if I had to guess, going to take elements of, you know, of Titan Forge servers, of SOD, of the P servers that exist, and we'll probably bring in, you know, some elements here and there of all of those things, and we'll try to modernize, well, maybe new classes, maybe, you know, new raid structure, loot structure, whatever it may be. And they're probably gonna stay pretty true to it with a true slow-paced tab target system. I think if they try to change on that too much, then again, it's not really going to be a large point of appeal within their established community. Oh shit, that wasn't smart. I think they would lose appeal within the community that they've worked very hard to establish. And I think at that point in time, they would again, probably just be losing a little bit of that, like that, again, that classic market share that keeps them putting it under the classic banner. So I would expect it to be combat-wise, classic. Content-wise, I'm dead. I knew there was a gap there somewhere. God damn it, it's the red floor that keeps getting me. No! I'm cooked. The red floor, unironically, might be the hardest part of that fight. Because if it hits right at the start of one of those, you're cooked. No, my tickets are gone. I sold. All right, down we go. We got to do one event. We got to get more tickets. And then we ball. We're doing it though, chat. I feel like next attempt, we got that fight. I feel like next attempt is the attempt. What are the TV stands? I'm hanging up the wand. I don't know if I can get fully invested in a tab target at this point in time. Like a true to form tab target like WoW. No skill shots, slow pace, very few movement abilities. And that's what WoW is going to be. WoW is going to be I run at slow speed and jump, and then I go up to something, and I hit, and then I wait for the attack timer, and then I hit, and then I wait for the attack timer, and I hit, and then I use an ability, and maybe it'll be a little bit more modernized in the pacing where abilities are faster. And like, I'm still gonna check it out. But to me, Classic is nostalgia. Classic is the older pace, the older gameplay, and Classic without that, it's retail. So I don't think there's a single way that Classic Plus is anything other than, at its core, Classic. I can't see that. Now, will I still play it? Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. But I also I'm tempering my expectations. Because I think Classic Plus is going to potentially struggle to maintain the gap and the balance, I should say, instead of the gap, between Classic and modernizing Classic. Because again, Classic, on this end of the spectrum, modern or retail WoW over here, how are you gonna bring those together? Those are literally the two furthest things, and Classic is Classic and retail is retail. Hello. So I don't know. I want to see Classic Plus do very well. And I think Classic Plus could still be a failure in a lot of people's minds, but still be a massively successful game. I think a lot of people will still play Classic Plus regardless of how good, bad, and different it is. And even if it's not like the fucking 10 million concurrent zeitgeist of gaming, it's still gonna have millions of players. Like, it is going to be one of the most played MMOs of, you know, whatever time period you want to look at. It's gonna be huge. But I don't know what to expect. And when I look at Classic, again, I look at the nostalgia, and I look at playing it with the friends that I played with in the past. And then I think about doing that for the fourth time, and I'm just like, nope. Nope, I dealt with those motherfuckers enough, bro. I dealt with them there. I ain't doing it again. Fupo, what up, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I don't think I'll ever play WoW again after the Midnight expansion. I think I'm over tab target games also. I think a full tab target without any active mitigation, and I don't mean active mitigation in the sense of like I pop a shield wall and then I have a slightly higher chance to block. I'm talking about like, you know, active block, active dodge, stuff like that. I genuinely think Ashes, for me, was the modernization of tab target combat-wise that was the most applicable. I think the action combat side of Ashes was laughable and probably should have been ignored. But honestly, their modernization of tab target was really seamlessly well done to incorporate more modern systems, including dodging and blocking along the way. So that to me is awesome. And I you know, it almost kind of ruined not modern, but like classic tab targets for me. Especially those that are truly just, you know, my character sheet versus your character sheet. RNG, you throw something at me, I have a 13% chance to evade it. I don't know, it's... If I wanted to worry about filling out a stat sheet, I'd make a D&D character and play a tabletop. You know, a tabletop version. If I want to, yes, min-max a stat sheet, but also worry about fluidity of gameplay and active skill as my largest thing, then I'm gonna play an MMO and I'm gonna play a computer game. And I like optimizing builds, I like min-maxing, shit like that, but when we have to worry about arbitrary things like, and of course this isn't a thing in WoW because hit rate doesn't apply in PvP, but like, if you have to worry about hit rates and you have to worry about, you know, monster mischance calculated with base mischance, blah, 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 just makes it extra sometimes. And I think the degree that some games take the in-depth statting, great for customization, but it also just ends up making things arbitrary anyways, because instead of just having a defense cap, you have a defense cap, you have a crush cap, you have your unavoidable, you have modifiers on top of that, and a lot of games even go deeper than that, where it's even more shit that just becomes an arbitrary cap that you have to satisfy, to the point where even though it may seem like it's going to add more options because you have more stats, it actually lowers the viable pieces because you have to have such a specific criteria to hit all of those checkpoints that you can't really customize your gear sets. I'm gonna try D&D fun. Oh no, I wasn't talking shit on D&D, but like if I wanted to play D&D, I'd play D&D. You know, I know this sounds kind of pedantic because all modern gaming in terms of MMOs really stem off D&D. Totally get that. But video games are faster paced than D&D, and video games have a much more, you know, active, direct level of engagement with controlling the character and shit like that for a reason. I want a lot of my time spent to be controlling my character and actively playing the game. Wait, so where's this event now? Oh, Boss Blitz preparations. Is this where I have to pay them money? Oh, wait. I feel like I also was on a low population layer, right? You're an old map? That's what I was just wondering. Everyone's in the new patch. Oh, gosh, freaking dang it. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Okay, hold on. Hold on! Yay! Also, I was getting better in that boss fight. I was getting better. I told you I could do it. I might not be the smartest, but with enough brute force, I can do it, God damn it. We will figure it out together. And I do want you to know I love you and appreciate you. Okay, I just logged back in. We're up tremendous. Never gonna get the same feeling we had with vanilla. Oh, God, no. God, no. Especially considering vanilla was, for a lot of people, that very first introduction to MMOs in that truly immersive world. No, I don't think there's a singular shot that a lot of us get that same feeling, right? There's a first time feeling for everything. And as you play more, it almost diminishes some of that first time feeling, right? So the fact that we have played so many MMOs now, the fact that we have such a catalog under our belts, it's almost diminished the pure joy of hopping into something for the first time and just being like, oh my God, look at this. I didn't even know this was capable. Look at all these systems. And there will be designers that work so hard to put a combat system together from scratch, from the ground up, right? And they figure out all the modifiers. They have a beautiful time to kill established, and we're just like, oh, that's cool. Because we just expect combat to work so well and be this thing that's so baseline.
May both as our strength in
We play more MMOs than devs do. I mean, that's a very viable thing, Pizza, if I'm being honest, because think about it. Developers have to make the MMOs, and that's definitely a different level than, you know, just playing the MMOs. You are looking at it from a large time investment each day to the behind the scenes. And sometimes developers may want to go home and not spend another 8 hours a day playing the game that they are making. And sometimes developers do. But honestly, I consider it far above and beyond when developers are anywhere near like on par players in any game. I think it is an unrealistic expectation from a lot of gamers that developers are supposed to be cracked at the video game that they're making. The best NBA coaches probably could not score on the oldest player in the league, LeBron James. They couldn't. And that's just a simple fact of the matter. Like, I don't expect my developers to be gamers in the same way that when Greg Popovich was coaching, I didn't expect Greg Popovich to go fucking cross somebody up whenever Manu Ginobili made a mistake, right? I expected Greg Popovich to be able to fill Greg Popovich's role. And the developers are the behind-the-scenes creators of the world, and they have to understand how that side works. And sometimes having the developers that think developer-minded and the consumers that think consumer-minded to bounce ideas off of each other is a very good thing. Sometimes you have developers that are just crazy enough and have enough time and want to do this enough that they do end up playing and becoming ingrained in your community as well. Sometimes undercover, sometimes right out in the open. But again, I always consider that above and beyond in the games that I play. Do I think that they should at least know the title? Yeah, of course, of course. Do I think developers should play the game that they're making? Yes, why would you be working on the title if you're not actually in love with the game? Game development's not something for the casuals to take part in at this point in time. It's too cutthroat out there. But do I expect them to get out of their day job that they are probably putting in more than 40 hours a week on, by the way, if they're game devs in today's day and age, pull overtime, get home tired as fuck, and then have, I don't know, like some bullshit wife, kids, stuff like that to fucking deal with, and then still play another 8 hours of MMOs? No, I don't expect that shit at all. And I genuinely believe anybody who does in the gaming community is one of the most delusional people in human history, man. Like, just for perspective, I play video games 8 hours a day. I don't even make them. I'm on the easy side of this. And I don't even really play video games off stream because I game so much. Like, if I sat here for 12, 16 hours a day just gaming, I'd probably have deep vein thrombosis, dog. I go for walks. Carla and I went for a walk today, and it was just downpouring rain type shit. It was fun as fuck. But we gotta get active, man. I can't get deep vein thrombosis. That shit can lead to blood clots, and then blood clots can lead to a lot of bad things. I gotta move my legs. That's why I bounce so much while I stream. You gotta stay active. You gotta get the steps in. I can't be doing this shit for like 16 hours a day. The subathon might actually fucking kill me when we decide to pull that. I don't know, I might fucking die on that shit. Also, chat, you guys are not watching me sleep during the subathon. I've already determined that. Like, absolutely zero chance you guys watch me sleep during the subathon. I would rather somebody break into my house and pistol whip me. Just for perspective. I do not want you all watching me sleep. So that's not gonna happen. I want to miss something. We'll make them soon. AI utilizing dev tools and engines moving forward way faster than people thought it would. It's crazy shit. Aren't a lot of companies right now, Fupo, running into cost issues with AI utilization? I feel like I've heard frequently that costs are pretty much exceeding what people had expected. But part of me also wants to attribute that to usage rates being higher because the humans aren't efficiently utilizing the AI. I feel like there is a learning curve where, like, as much as people want to shit on the people that, like, you know, are prompt engineers, they do actually have a valid skill set in knowing specifically what type of prompting which engines respond to, and having that baseline knowledge. Do I think that it's like fucking rocket science? No. But people who did get in early can actually get some solid, respectable careers out of that shit now. And it's only going to continue evolving for people that are very familiar in prompting, because prompting is really the core of it. I actually think that businesses are going to start paying basically consultant prompt engineers at a certain point to come in and streamline people's usage of AI systems. Because if you're having somebody that has to spend an hour to prompt something and think of how to prompt it specifically and go back and change it a million times, versus you can have somebody, after some consultation and some coaching, that can in 30 minutes whip up a prompt that needs 50% less, you know, 50% less fixing after the fact. Well, GG, your investment paid off. So, QA by AI is getting really good, really fast as well. Can it just extrapolate so much more data than humans possibly can as well? Because when AI is doing QA, it takes the entire batch analysis instead of splitting that among different people, and it basically compiles it into one, like, oh my god, dude, I just freaked out. I just got flashbacks from First World being in here, and I saw a bunch of people running at me and thought I was about to die. Holy shit. But yeah, it just compiles everything in one place, yeah? Good done 90% of the time. It's wrong 60% of the time. Make it work for me because I have to vet it, then give feedback on how it's wrong. I think the big thing, though, with AI is that it, comparatively to the training rate of humans, can evolve much faster and can compile, process, and act on information much faster and much more consistently. So, like, even if right now AI is still on the more primitive side of things, we need to think of how long it took, we'll say, game development to reach the point of hyper-realistic graphics versus the time it took AI to go from Will Smith eating a bowl of spaghetti to where it's at now. It's ridiculous, the rate at which it improves. Now, a lot of that could be said that it's extrapolated based on data provided by humans in the first place, and it's limited by that. My counter to that is very early on, like before AI was like a huge thing. There was OpenAI in Dota 2. And they started with a bot that was specifically meant to learn 1v1s. And they had it for public testing at an event. And if you were to beat the bot, you got a prize, right? So, a few people beat the Clanker. A lot of people lost to the Clanker. And it was like, oh, this thing's really not that good. Then one of the next events that came up, they had it 1v1 pros. And they talked about a lot of the statistics about how the AI had basically played millions of matches since the last time that we had seen it. And it played far more matches per hour than any human was capable of because the AI could effectively simulate like X amount of matches at one time and play them all out, all at the same time, and gather all of the information basically at once, where humans never could. So they unveiled it at the next event, 1v1ing against pros. And the Clanker comes out, and a big thing to start matches in a 1v1 mid. Your creeps spawn, and there's collision with your hero and the creeps. So you almost want to do a creep block, where you get in front of your units, and you do this. And you just slowly let your units move forward, but you creep block them so it holds it on the high ground. And basically with the creep blocking, it's meant to like, there's a river that goes through the middle. High ground here, high ground here. Whoever has a better creep block gets high ground advantage to start, and then you start freezing your lane and controlling that, going for last hits, harassing the enemy hero, whatever it may be. So, it was trained to 1v1 Shadow Fiend to start, a specific hero, where every time you last hit something, you get souls to you, and that increases your attack damage. And then from there, basically, you also have Q, W, and E. They're shadow raises. Q is a close range at a static range. W is a medium range. E is a long range. So the big thing that you want to do with the Shadow Fiend is work your way in positionally and then hit triple raise combos on people. If you can get in close enough with some harass, you short range, they run, medium range, they run, long range, they run, they're dead. So this next event, they put it up against pros. It comes out of the gate just perfectly body blocking. Perfectly body blocking, right? And everybody's like, oh wait, what the fuck? And then it comes out denying every single creep, because in Dota you can also deny creeps. It had frame perfect abilities, cancels, animation cancels, positioning, everything. And it was still at the point where the pros were able to kill it a couple times, but they ended up losing the 1v1 mid to it more often than not. So, OpenAI team is like, thank you, we're gonna continue cooking. A little bit later on, they then, at another event, say, we are going to have our OpenAI team of 5 do a 5v5 against one of the best teams in the world at the time, literally one of the most dominant teams. Anytime that there was a team fight, anytime, the AI would respond instantaneously, right? Because it was all done through console commands, there's no human input. So the human team would try to engage, would try to initiate. And even if it was like a teleport engage, right? You blink forward and then you engage. The AI responded instantaneously. and it knew every single thing before human reaction time could even resolve it. It was fucking remarkable to watch. And they also had terrible game sense in terms of rotations and stuff, because it hadn't got to the point of learning rotations. But in terms of its actual team fighting, in terms of its like lane presence and its last hitting, if I remember correctly, the pro team ended up winning the time that I had watched it. In terms of the first 5v5, I want to say the pro team ended up winning. It was OG, if I remember correctly. And I want to say OG ended up winning the match because the AI didn't know like game states and rotations and ganks and stuff like that. But it was phenomenal in lanes in an actual like team fight 5v5 scenarios because it reacted far faster than any human ever could. It processed everything at a rate that we literally couldn't do, which is ridiculous. It's within set parameters. Everything is within set parameters. Like QA is within set parameters. Once you have an idea, if we're relating this back to QA and the rate at which it can extrapolate, you learn what the product is acceptable to be like, and then you set the parameters of tolerance for that. And then if a product is outside of those, then the QA would ideally catch it. And if it's not doing that yet, then it can learn to do that far faster and far more consistently than humans can. One thing that we always have to learn
May the Six watch over you.
is that even if people are unaccepting of things, it doesn't matter. People didn't accept credit cards when they first came out. People didn't like the internet when it first came out. People didn't like vehicles when they first came out. People didn't like electric vehicles when it first came out. You remember when the first Prius dropped and everybody was like, oh, these EVs will be dead soon, and the government was doing tax credits like crazy? Because I gave a presentation on social studies for that shit. So, it's resistance to everything. I'll be honest. But you want to know the crazy thing? As younger generations exist and grow up with these things as commonplace, and the older people literally die, the trends continue longer than the resistant generations do. And that's why everything shifts. That's why as younger people get into vehicle ownership and time continues and EVs become more commonplace, EV ownership rates go up. Yes, market becomes more saturated as well. But as generational shifts occur, things that were once heavily resistant become more commonplace, more accepted, and out of nowhere, people don't really give a shit that something's made with AI because their entire life, they're used to the AI. Can't wait for you to go full AI in 5 years. Yo, listen, if AI could do anything for a stream, it would be to learn to effectively, and I mean effectively, manage clipping down content and managing content and then cross-posting it to other socials instantaneously. There are a few forms, like a few services that provide something similar to that, but it's also very unreliable in what it actually clips and stuff because it usually just goes by chat engagement, which for us, it would just be taking a lot of random conversations, probably about buttholes. So I wouldn't really trust it there if it just goes by chat engagement. So stuff like that, when it develops a lot more, hear me out, it's actually gas. Now, somebody could say, well, Dusty, why don't you pay an editor? Well, hear me out. I would if I could afford to. This would open up the door, depending on usage costs and everything, for people who can't afford to pay editors to actually have a baseline that they could then improve on with editors in the future if it were to grow to that point, especially people that have finite time. People that are taking on things like content and pursuing it as a side thing while they're working another job. That shit really is, when we break it down, I know AI is very scary and AI infringes on a lot of shit in the world if AI does, and I say if AI does become extremely commonplace and in a useful and affordable scenario, the world's gonna shift as a whole. And I think, you know, none of us really know exactly how that shift will be. Maybe we'll all be dead by that point in time. Maybe the AI will kill us. But at the end of the day, it will be a global shift. And I think from my perspective, I'm not one that's going to stop the global shift. I'm not one that's going to, you know, be the downfall of the clankers. So I might as well just start to think of ways that it could potentially be useful in the future Because it's almost like continuing to have a horse and buggy when somebody's whipping by me in a fucking Corvette. And I'm just like, damn, man, that's kind of nice. And then somebody drives by in a Tesla, and I'm still in my horse and buggy, and I'm like, damn, they got battery-powered ones now? And it's almost just like refusing to get with the, you know, the modernization of times and tools. And there's the old adage of, what is it, like, get with it or get left behind or some bullshit like that? Where really, if you do not embrace change, especially in a rapidly moving field like content, you do genuinely get left behind. Yeah, we'll take your gerbs. They took our gerbs. If I learn new skills or how to leverage the AI in your field, you're gonna be left behind. Honestly, that's the big thing. How can we shift to leveraging things like that? AI engineers, and I don't mean people that are prompt engineers. I mean people that are on the back end, on the electrical, on the infrastructure behind the AI systems, actually putting them together. That's going to be your new trade skill. But keep in mind, traditional trades are still going to be absolutely necessary because water, because power, because everything associated with actually running the AI. So I think we just, like, really, the human side is still needed until there's a robot capable of doing it instead. Humans used to chisel away everything with a hammer and chisel to create. Now we have CNC machines that can provide us with zero tolerance parts and fits that we are physically incapable of doing. Robot that doesn't need batteries or charge. I mean, you can also just have different robots and shifts, but yeah, that's the one big thing. But hear me out, nuclear robots, like the submarines. You can have those new submarines that basically fill up like once a millennia. And then from there, you put that in a little robot. And then we just have nuclear-powered robots running around. Surely that'll be fine. Surely that'll be okay. Wait, hear me out. You have a robot that runs like the battery swap for the other robots, and they can detect when their battery's low. So, like, you know how your Roomba will return to its little charging port after? Like, you have one robot that's just responsible for going around and checking the percentage of all the other robots and then flipping their batteries. And then there's also a robot that flips its battery specifically. So technically you would need two robots. Or you give robot one a charging seat to sit in. You know how Logitech mice have the little charging pad? You give the robots a chair to sit in that's like a charging port. Robot medic. No, hear me out. So we meme about it a lot as well. But like, just the whole route of off-Earth resource harvesting from like asteroids and shit, should it ever happen, the primary facilitator of that is likely going to be us creating a robot that knows when it is injured, when other ones are injured, whatever it may be. It is capable of repairing itself and others, and also creating new robots off of materials that it harvests, which then, hear me out, just creates the first sentient robot society. At that point, what's the difference between the clankers and us? We're more fleshy and fragile. And probably have an easier off switch because they can just pick us up and throw us against a wall or some shit. That's Ghost Skynet. Literally. And that's kind of where we're headed. That's like the actual plan for harvesting asteroids and shit in like very dumb terms. They want to make robots, send the robots up to the asteroids, have the robots farm the asteroids, and then construct bases, basically like moon base and shit. Robots. Before they bring humans out. Robots. Mars base. Robots. Sort of space resource gathering is 100% going to happen. It's the main reason you see Amazon and SpaceX pushing towards it. AI data centers moving in space is really going to change shit fast as well. How do we get the data from like space to us? Lasers? lasers. I fuck with lasers so hard. Like, how is it that lasers can be so simple as to, like, distract a cat while it runs across the floor, but complex enough that it can beam information through fucking space and time millions of miles away, or however many miles away it is. I'm assuming millions. And just somehow get it back to Earth. Do you think a cat sees all the lasers of information that come down? And they're just like, man, I really want to get at that shit. Because that would be kind of sad for the cats. They'd never be able to catch those lasers.
These are dangerous
Be a goddamn shame. But yeah, the whole laser tech is fucking wild. Those shits... Honestly, pretty much all of space is weird to me. I don't really understand how most things work. Like, it blows my mind every day, and I smoke just enough weed to appreciate this, that I just have this magic box of, like, melted and reconstituted rocks that's talking to itself while also talking to all of these things, the little cords coming out of the back, that beams me here fleshy, digitally to you fleshy. But if you touch me, I'm not fleshy, and I can't touch you because I can't see you. But you also wouldn't be fleshy right now. And you are however many miles away, but this information gets there on like a second or two delay. And sometimes it stutters a little bit, and we're like, man, fuck! Miraculous to me. Miraculous to me. I feel like we do not appreciate how crazy our current existence is. That we just have literal controlled lightning flowing through everything around us, somehow powering all of our shit and not blowing up and murdering us, allowing us to communicate via whatever the fuck system this is. I just talk into a tube and it gets to you. It's unironically just a more fancy version of like 2 cans on a tin string. Phone calls and camera have always tripped me out. Now you're talking to here? Dude, that's what I'm saying though. Like, how do we just point like that? How do you see me through that? It's just a piece of glass or two. And somehow this picks me up, runs it through a cord to this magical device, and then outputs it from this magical device to another cord to a box in my basement that goes pew, and then distributes the signal to fucking Zimbabwe and shit. And there are just billions of these little signals and shit bouncing around through cords and towers and everything like that. And they're somehow all going to the right place. It's fucking wild. Like, I have a box there that allows you to see me. I have a tube here that allows you to hear me. And realistically, unless you're a very qualified individual, none of us could make that box or that tube, even if we had all of the materials and pieces directly in front of us. Nor could we set up the internet from scratch if we had all of the materials in front of us. And I almost wonder, like, say something were to happen to humanity, right? Where we just got primarily nuked and all of our infrastructure was gone, and we had like 1 billion people left. What are the odds that somebody would be like, hey, I know how to set up the internet from scratch and harvest lightning from the sky? Like, maybe if one of the survivalist YouTube guys survives, but I think we'd be kind of fucked. We'd be cooked. That's what I'm saying. I don't think this is like a couple weeks to get back up type shit. We'd have to learn how to remake cranes and how to like resmelt steel and how to start with fire. It'd literally be like a hardcore survival game wipe. Wait. Chat, are we a survival game? Chat, do we just play video games when somebody's not grinding us? Because, like, hear me out. What if someone plays roughly, like, 5 to 8 hours a day? And if you have insomnia and you can't sleep, it's because the person that's playing you hasn't got on yet, so you can't go to sleep. It's the most pay-to-win survival game. Sounds like from Dr. Stone. Wait, my childhood doctor was named Dr. Stone. He touched my nuts. Like, during physicals. Ethically touched my nuts. The person blaming me. Something does. Bad words. Bad words. You're doing great, though. You're doing great, buddy. I'm proud of you. How crazy would that be, though? It's just like you only sleep 3 hours a night because you got stuck with a filthy fucking casual. So you now have insomnia, and while your filthy fucking casual is not playing the video game, you have 21 hours of hell to deal with because you have to stay awake, and then you go to bed when your filthy casual hops on. Some of us that sleep like 10 hours a day. They're just grinding like crazy, and then when you die, it's when your character gets deleted. Chi-Chi. Survival game, boys, we're cooked. We're all cooked. Some of us got good RNG off spawn, some of us got bad RNG, some of us got good traits, bad traits. Sergeant Stomps is 5'6", so some things are unavoidable. But, why pipe? How could Polar do this? Jesus fucking Christ, man. You really hate to see it. This is what happens when we're waiting for boss events, by the way, chat. I'm not even gonna lie. This is what we get into. Oh, also, somebody came in and asked if I saw the Ashes of Creation update. Yeah, I saw it. It's basically what we've been following for the past, like, 6 months now. And it took them this long to find somebody to hold the IP while they start fighting. And they haven't even fought yet. So, like, yeah, I saw it. I also, unfortunately, know that it's an absolute fucking nothing burger of all nothing burgers. And as a result, I have very little excitement for... Are you wearing a suit? Trip. Especially when you're not a PayPal link to the Discord update. If you'd like to help fund the legal defense. Jesus Christ, Jefferson, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you, dog. No, I mean, so there was also a follow-up today. Because basically, there was a suit that was filed from a law firm that was alleging that Steven and John owed over $1 million in unpaid legal fees. So Steven addressed that in the Discord today. Crazy place to be getting updates, by the way, a defunct games Discord server. But Steven addressed that in the Discord today by basically saying this law firm was one that was one of many that have represented him over the course of this, and he has multiple law firms that are all representing him over these litigations. And that one, Withers in particular, was allegedly performing very poorly and was not meeting Steven's expectations. So according to Steven, he let them go and no longer was working with them. And then from there, there's like a California legal fund, like, or legal fees, I guess like waiver or something that you can get to not have to pay legal fees or something like that if the performance wasn't like up to par. That was my understanding of it. So they're going through that process basically because Steven says that that law firm kind of sucked noodles apparently. So that was the latest that I had heard. I don't know if anything juicy came out after that, and I missed anything there. But as far as I had heard, that was the latest, where he was basically addressing the non-payment allegations, where he was just like, yeah, they sucked, so we didn't pay, which, sure, go for it. Outside of that, though, Ashes isn't gonna have any, like, hype or motion or excitement for a while, dog. It's probably never gonna have excitement again. I won't lie. Probably never. I will say, though, there's maybe a chance the court case ends before 2030. But the weird thing about Ashes of Creation right now is the longer they fight, right? The longer they fight, the less... This is a guy. Chat, this is a 45-year-old man. I will put money on it. This is a 45-year-old man. And they may or may not be in a fursuit. That is men. Anyways, the interesting thing about Ashes of Creation right now is that these people are fighting over a lot of money, right? And a lot of the fighting for the money is over who gets this IP that was once a cash cow. And they started fighting over it because it was worth so much money. But the more they fight over it, the more it lowers the value of the IP, because nobody wants the IP when they keep fucking fighting over it. So it's already nowhere near any amount of money that it once was at, you know, the peak of discussions with Riot and shit. And I highly doubt that many companies would want it in the first place. Maybe some do, but I don't think it's going to be anywhere near the level of compensation that they were going to get peak discussions with Riot. If it does get sold, I honestly think that's the most likely scenario, by the way, is that it gets sold to a different company even after the IP gets settled. I think regardless of who gets it, it gets sold off. And then from there, I think another studio will try to take it. And if it gets sold off and the goodwill isn't there, then a studio is just going to take a large loss on it. I think the longer this court case goes on, the worse it gets for Ashes in general, regardless of who gets it again, because it just lowers the goodwill and the sentiment around the IP. Nobody's gonna want that shit. It's cursed. So, I don't know, man. I wish it were different. I wish that it felt like there was a good fight being fought. But it doesn't seem like there's a good fight being fought. It seems like it's a... I don't know. It's like that celebrity boxing shit that used to happen. The celebrities may think that they're absolutely cooking and that everybody's super hyped up. Ni hao, Cheeto. They may think that the entire crowd's super hyped up. The crowd's not into it, bro. Nobody wants to see that shit. We just wanted to play a game. We just wanted to see a boxing match. I don't care about Myth beating the shit out of Tyler Blevins. I don't really mind. I don't know, I'm mad at everybody involved in that. But half the value of that game was the dev team anyways. Works of miracles on a whim. Yeah. I mean, unironically, most of the value is the dev team. Because without your dev team, how do you have your directionality? How do you have your familiarity with systems? How do you have your people that can incorporate, more on your base code and shit like that and understand your base code in the first place? You can't really run a game without dev teams. And I think most of the developers probably would be relatively hard to get back at this point. Like, I don't see... just say hypothetically, I don't mean to bring any names up, right? But say hypothetically the case resolves, right? And Ashes is back on the menu with whoever wins it trying to get it back up. I don't think Margaret's gonna leave her current job at the energy company that she's working for, probably cozy as fuck, because she doesn't have to deal with degenerate gamers all the time. And come back to the gaming world where she was probably treated like shit, compensated less well, and had to interact with so many weird people on a daily basis. I'm hoping that, all things considered, some of the people that worked for the Intrepid team actually stumbled into better things because of this scenario, where maybe they don't subject themselves to a lot of the stress, hard hours, terrible timelines, and interactions that they had to deal with from the gaming community. Because I know damn sure those are not all normal interactions, dog. Like, we know damn well the world has more chance than Ashes. Oh shit, y'all seen the AGS news? I've been dancing on the grave lately. Amazon Games is officially out of MMOs, as Christoph Hartmann said they would be in his 2024 interview. Within 2 years of that interview, Amazon Games completely left MMOs as a whole. And I personally think Amazon Games is going to be closing down soon. So they basically had no idea where they wanted to go with their games. They made King of Meat, which was a failure, and they unveiled Courtroom Chaos, which was another failure. And I think Amazon Games is out of ideas, out of people, and it's not out of money, but I actually feel as though people kind of forget that Amazon Games and Amazon are different things. And Amazon, the company, is not just going to give Amazon Games unlimited money if they keep failing and they keep burning money. There is a limitation to all of it. 9% of AGS employees are out working for different companies. Oh yeah, it's fucked. I personally would not be surprised if Amazon Games shuttered its stores by the end of 2026. They have, just for perspective, I don't even know if Courtroom Chaos has like a Steam DB. Courtroom Chaos, Amazon Games. It's on Amazon Luna. Voice-driven, AI-powered party and improv game available exclusively on Amazon Luna. So they have Courtroom Chaos. They have King of Meat, which is their Steam game. And King of Meat is officially dead. Like, it's officially gone. It was holding out with like 5 players and stuff sometimes, but nobody's playing it anymore. Since April, it's completely dead. It's gone. This was there, as Christoph Hartmann said. King of Meat, Christoph Hartmann called Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre in 2024. Literally told everybody what they were doing and basically that they were all inning on King of Meat. And hear me out. Hear me out. You want to know the funniest part about this? So basically, he's asked a question. Amazon Games have had a number of projects enjoy very strong short-term success. New World comes to mind, Lost Ark, but none have really managed to truly break out and establish themselves long-term. Why do you think that is, and what steps are Amazon taking to ensure that kind of happens? Or is that a goal? Obviously, it's a goal. Everyone wants to have his evergreen franchise, which goes on for 10 years, but when you and me do this for a long time now, we really run through the list of either publishers or developers. Most of the people, it took a while to get there. It doesn't happen on the first game. I was there, but it was almost before my time because I was here less than 9 months, and that's what makes Amazon great. Eventually, we want to have a couple of evergreen franchises where we can really play the strengths of Amazon, but we just keep on going. With New World and Lost Ark, we had some promising success. Those things are hard to maintain because people invest a lot of time and try out new things, but then they quickly rotate back to their evergreen franchise they have been playing. So we're just going to keep on going, he says again. But yes, obviously we want to have one of those big franchises. That's the whole point. Anything smaller than that would not be interesting to Amazon. We are a larger-than-life company. We're not in here to try it out and do some cute game development. Amazon Games has officially stepped entirely out of MMOs. And since this August 23rd, 2024 article, King of Meat has come and gone to now having 0 players. Nobody plays it. There are still more people on, I can't type, New World than there are on King of Meat, which was their first step out of the MMO genre in 2024. Amazon Games has been cooked from the start because of incompetencies like Christoph Hartmann being given vice president level positions. And it has been, unfortunately, far too long that people like that have been able to exist in the gaming world and make millions of dollars while they drive companies into the ground with this dumbass little smirk on his face. He was a co-founder of 2K, drove 2K into the ground and soaked a shitload of money while he did, and then left to drive Amazon into the ground with his fucking big ass 6 head and his fucking slider down face scaling. I hate him. I genuinely, I hate very few people, but it looks like somebody went into the character creator and just shrunk down his facial proportions. His mouth is too high, his eyes are too close together and too low. Like, it just, his face doesn't make sense. And it annoys me. It annoys me. I don't think it's too much to ask the world for a good MMO and cheap groceries. I don't think it's too much to ask for gaming companies to bring people in who are not career businessmen to lead the charge on the gaming sector and allow the businessmen to handle the money, but allow the creative identity to be driven through the gamers. I genuinely yearn for that day when gamers are once again in the creative driver's seat of gaming, because when people like this are in control, we get things like this. And we get games like this that are never able to recover. Real question was Amazon so dumb to hire this loser? Because on paper he has good credentials, but he's a businessman. So basically, before he was vice president of Amazon Games, he was president and co-founder of 2K. So he started 2K, was president of 2K, ran 2K into the fucking ground. And then from there, took over Amazon and ran it into the ground. But his credentials were crazy. So basically, he interned at BMG Music in Spain. And then he worked with the Housers, who went on to make Rockstar games after. Hartman also supported the launch of the official original Grand Theft Auto in 97, as well as Grand Theft Auto 2 in 99, Grand Theft Auto 3 in 2001, Vice City in 2002. In 1998, video game publisher Take-Two Interactive acquired BMG Interactive, and Hartman assumed the role of Senior Vice President of Publishing at Take-Two Interactive. So, basically got nepoed into a spot of Take-Two Interactive's Senior Vice President of Publishing through a complete acquisition that put him into the spot in the first place, leveraged off of that, and co-founded 2K Games. And this was when Take-Two acquired NBA 2K's developer Visual Concepts, and then that same year they bought the Civ series and they bought Firaxis Games, Firaxis. And then from there, BioShock came out in 2007, 2 years into his co-founding. And then in 2009, they dropped Borderlands. And then since then, he ran every single one of those IPs into the ground like crazy. And then in 2018, when 2K was quite possibly at its lowest, Dog just hit the dipset and then went over to Amazon and then destroyed everything. So his credentials, good. Like, genuinely, his credentials have a lot of good underneath it. But I think what this shows is that a lot of this was very likely supported and facilitated by other people. And he got the credit for a lot of other people's very hard work, while he sat in positions that he was gifted through acquisitions when he was an intern that brought him all the way up. Well, technically, he was permanent there, but in a brand new interactive division. And then after the acquisition, he went into a senior VP, and then from there, springboarded into 2K, co-founded 2K. 2K had some hits, and then from there, he left 2K in May 2017 after they really had been not doing the greatest in a lot of people's minds. Then from there, he goes to Amazon Games, and unfortunately drove it into the ground. So when he first came in, I'm gonna be honest, like, what's the dipset? He left. So basically, with Hartman, Spence destroyed so many games. Crucible was there. And then Crucible was returned to its closed beta, and then it was canceled after being returned to its closed beta. After that, they dropped New World. They published Lost Ark as the Western publisher. They opened a 4th office, and then Siege. And then from there, he hired the core team that created Siege, I should say, in 2021. In September 2021, under Hartman's leadership, Amazon Games announced a publishing deal with Glowmade, composed of Lionhead Studios alumni, for a new game based on original IP. The game, a cooperative combat multiplayer game, was officially revealed in August 2024 as King of Meat. So that was in the works for multiple years. LOTR MMO2. LOTR MMO's gone as well. Yes, Tomb Raider presumably gone under their side. Throne and Liberty gone under their side. Let's see, in May 2024, Amazon Games, under Hartman's direction, announced a new publishing agreement with developer Maverick Games, veteran developers behind the Forza Horizon series, for a yet unannounced open-world narrative-led driving game for PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. That same month, Amazon Games announced the opening of a new game development studio in Europe based in Bucharest, Romania, expanding on the business commitment to develop and publish games. And then everything died. Notice how the Wikipedia doesn't talk about a lot of these games dying, and tries to frame, like, his positive accomplishments. Is 2K not a successful franchise? 2K is, at this point, viewed as, in a lot of its successful franchises and IPs right now, the only option and the closest thing to a monopoly. In terms of, we'll just take 2K, for example, like NBA 2K. That is regarded as far past its peak on an engine that should have never been developed on in the first place, because they transitioned off of their engine in the late 2010s for a different engine that made the game feel far worse. And a lot of decisions that 2K makes as a whole are frequently seen as... How do I say this?
I hope you're enjoying
Devilish?
the Zephyrites brought them all the way
Soulless? Corporatized as fuck? So, like, while it is a successful business, I think a lot of 2K's success came off of the early to mid 2000s craze of development. And I think 2K in the 2005 to 2014 is not 2K of 2015 to 2026. We'll even say 2015 to 2018, when Hartman took over at Amazon. 2K was very much, I think, at that point, and again, this is off of recollection, losing very much of its goodwill and sentiment within most communities, especially within a lot of its longer-term namesakes. And I know that a lot of the 2K IPs have continued to deteriorate over time, and when Hartman springboarded, I don't think that it was in good terms in terms of, like, 2K's success. So is 2K successful in terms of, does it make money? Yeah, 2K's made money. 2K's probably made a good amount of money. Probably made Hartman a lot of money. But 2K is also one of those that made its money off of IPs that came out of nowhere in the early to mid 2000s that brought in generational amounts of wealth, and then they threw a shitload of money at a bunch of failures after that. And they just said, hey, look at these 4 IPs that we have right here. These are really good. And they made money on these 4 while they lost money on these 400. During the rallies in 2015. Yeah. That's effectively a lot of what I think most gaming developers have done, unfortunately, at this point. I feel as though a lot of it has shifted from, you know, people making something that they themselves would want to play and participate in, to something that is now, you know, what the analytics and what the data determines as the most likely market share genre, or most likely to be a high market share genre 5 years from now when the game's going to be developed. And they're effectively just trying to extrapolate so much information that realistically isn't going to carry through, because nothing is set in static within game development. And I think, you know, small pop-ups like the friend slop genre have really shown that, and now you have a lot of people that are trying to whip out friend slop, But man, Among Us was going fucking crazy. Crazy at its peak. And it was out of nowhere. People didn't really expect it to be in that spot. And I think with gaming a lot of the time right now, people are trying to predict the unpredictable. And they're trying to bring in businessmen that happen to get lucky a couple of times 20 years ago and be like, hey, make the magic happen again. But if you put Michael Jordan on a basketball court right now and you tell him to have his Game 6 performance in the NBA, it's not gonna happen. It's just, he's incapable of it. He doesn't have the magic anymore, dude. He doesn't have the legs anymore. He doesn't have anything. Christoph Hartmann in 2005 to 2009 is probably far different than a Christoph Hartmann that's made millions of dollars in 2021 when New World's dropping. And I think it's rather impossible to think that it would be the same person with the same mentality, the same grind. Grim, thank you for the follow, much love. Especially when you're looking at 2K. At the end of the day, 2K was something that he at least co-founded and had, you know, had his balls in a little bit. Amazon Games, he just got hired. Just got salaried. He wasn't fucking starting Amazon Games. That wasn't his money on the line. That wasn't anything that he had to fall back on. That was just a side project. He just fucking collected clams. That was like a 9 to 5 for him. Good time for indie games, bad time for AAAs. I think part of it too is because the AAA expectation is so high right now. And AAA costs are so high as a result of the expectations. You have to, if you're in AAA, you have to make a phenomenal game that really, in a lot of circumstances, is incredibly expensive. Labor costs are expensive even for games that aren't made in NA at this point. Like, it's getting more expensive everywhere, and that's starting to show through. And I think when you have the expectations of like trying to make a AAA game, all the bells, all the whistles, all the polish, all the this, all the that, right? Almost impossible. Almost impossible to have a company just come out of nowhere and be able to do that. So you see the rise of the independent game developers with the smaller, more completable games, where even when you look at the evolution of, you know, one-time playthrough RPGs and stuff like that, that shifted towards the side of indies, man. What used to be an Assassin's Creed zeitgeist is now diversified with, yeah, some Assassin's Creed, but also a lot of people's fix for that type of game coming from many indies and many smaller titles along the way, because AAA isn't always hitting, and the level of investment that AAAs have to put in to be able to put out a game that is as polished, as high tier, as expensive as that, it's tough. AAA is about to make it something smaller indie devs, just another resource for, but we know they're wrong. The thing with AAA making a live service though, and I think this is something that's almost impossible to account for, and I think this is what a lot of gaming is going through right now as well, just in general. But through COVID, there was a massive boom with gaming. Massive boom. Where, you know, gamers were at an all-time high. People that weren't gaming were gaming. People were locked up all day, so the average time spent on gaming was a lot higher. People were home from work and working from home and literally getting stimmy checks and shit like that. People had expendable income and people couldn't really go out and do much. So everything just took off gaming-wise during COVID. Streaming took off, and you had a lot of content creators that went full-time during COVID that were no longer full-time after the fact because they couldn't transition. You had a lot of game studios that hired up like crazy to try to meet the COVID demand and try to keep scaling off of that. That at a certain point realized a few years down the road, oh shit, that 5-year block wasn't as good as we thought it was post-COVID. And all of a sudden, they're now looking at a labor cost that's doubled because their player base has shrunk 50% and their market cap is down horrendous. And then you have to cut. And I think right now we're in the spot of like the post-COVID cuts really being on display. It's been about 5 years since things have settled out, and businesses, especially on the large scale, from what I've encountered, tend to work in 3 to 5 year windows. And off of that, yeah, you obviously have quarterly performance and whatnot, but if you have one down quarter, it's not like everybody's job's on the line that first down quarter, especially when you're developing products that take years in between each development. So with that in mind, we're about 5 years out, 5 years post. And now we see a lot of studios that are like, oh fuck, we have too many people working on the titles and not enough people playing the titles. Gotta get rid of some people. And then they start firing. And then everybody that's a community member of those games because word spreads so fast, here's people are being fired, and then out of nowhere, it's a thought of this entire game is dead, it's all terrible, it's all bad, when it really comes down to they hired up because there was more of a customer base. And it's the same thing that happens with restaurants. Restaurant gets super popular, so a restaurant opens up more locations, becomes a chain, but not all of those locations are equally as popular, so sometimes locations have to be shut down after the fact, and then they become a dispensary. At least up here they do. It's the same goddamn thing. A lot of game studios hired up, a lot of game studios were putting out products that were being played, and then a lot of studios were like, oh fuck, all the income's gone. And when the income's gone, guess what? The spend is gone. It's literally it. So go stagnate when you aren't considering, when you aren't growing, it's considered failure. So if it's still making good money, they're considered failures. If they aren't making record costs and they have record labor spend, then it is a failure. And like, that's just the business side of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, they could hire up and they could have 500 employees, but if you're making 300 employees worth of labor cost because during COVID you made 600 and now it's shrunk, you have to get rid of the employees to gap that labor cost and hope that you make more so then you can hire back up. Business is always scaling in terms of the number one cost, people. Just gotta pay your people. Unless you're somehow fully automated, then you have to pay the people that automate your business. But at the end of the day, most businesses, you're looking at labor costs at the forefront of it. And if you have more business, if you have more profit, you can afford more cost, and then you take on more labor. And like you said, with COVID, it's exactly what happened. And now, cost isn't there. Your money isn't coming in. So you have to shrink because you have less money coming in. And now they're firing like crazy. You show growth for investors. It's more than just percentage growth though too, because yes, percentage growth is huge, but like, if you're a publicly traded company, EPS is a very real thing, right? And EPS, absolutely, you want to see percentage growth year over year in terms of your total margins. But even with that, if your gross dollar earned is lower, but your net revenue is higher because your costs are lower, then that's a better thing than losing more money. I mean, actually, business is really fucked up where sometimes business is losing more money is a good thing. I can't say as like a full thing, right? But businesses are fucking weird. But even with that, if you can shrink a little bit of the money that you're making, and you can turn that because you fire, we'll say, 25% of your workforce, and that leads to a lot less of a spend, and you make a little bit less money because of it, but overall, your net profits are up 8% quarter over quarter because of the firings, then all of a sudden, it looks good to investors because you were having red quarters, and now all of a sudden, you fired and you have a green quarter, and that's your growth, especially right now. But yeah, so growth, and if you're not growing, you're laying off, so it looks like you're growing. Yup. And right now, shit ain't growing, so we lay it off. And if you lay off enough, then the investors might see green. It fucking sucks. But that's literally, I think that's what gaming's at, dude. It's, shit. Like, if you've worked middle management, and I'm so sorry to put you through this, always be evaluating your lowest talent so we can replace them with higher performing, cheaper talent. If somebody has been working for a while and has received multiple quality of life raises, and they're making more than your average labor costs, let's sit them down for a performance review, give them some things to work on, and if they don't work on those things, we'll let them go and we'll open up interviews to fill the spot, and we'll save you $5 an hour in labor. Terrible. Terrible. Awful. Now imagine you're spending $175,000 a year for a senior dev, but you can get a new one for $125,000 a year that has slightly fewer credentials, and then you save 50K. GG. GG. Now, of course, if you're making 175K as a senior dev, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. But just throwing out random numbers. Just, it's one of those where once the shrinkage comes in, and it's like, hey, we got to cut some costs out here, dog. You're looking at your highest earners, and you're looking at basically how much they earn versus how much they add. And you're like, where can I cut this person out without having it impact other shit? You guys put diesel in an empty gas tank, and there go your profits for the quarter. Yes. Not to mention the investment of training a new employee and getting them caught up to speed, where it literally offsets like months and months of just keeping that experienced person in the first place, because training an employee and assigning a trainer and paying for the labor costs of somebody to train them, waiting for them to get caught up to speed and efficient with whatever they're interacting with, that's literally lost wages right there that you're just throwing into the void, and it's extra labor costs. So no matter how you break it out, you're still gonna be spending shit. But hey, if I can lower my labor spend from $300,000 a month in salaries to $250,000 a month, and my community hasn't yet reeled and the product hasn't suffered, and I make 95% of what I made month over month, but I cut out that spending, then GG. Profit percent goes up. We in the net green. Business is weird. It's soulless. And I also think that's what, game dev has evolved to, is just soulless business. What have I been doing today, Guild Wars? Been doing some of the event stuff. So basically right now there is the Festival of the Four Winds going. So I don't know when this ends, but there are a bunch of achievements you can do. And there's just a bunch of general shit. So first things first, you can gamba. So in terms of the gambas, you can take materials that you have, or you can take ectoplasms. And then you can go to the vendors, you can gamble those ectoplasms for crates. I happened to get a little bit lucky earlier today. And I may or may not have pulled the little infusion of dreams. I got a little bit lucky earlier today. So, Festival of Four Winds on the right side. Hold on. Hiya! Oh, 18 days. Thank you. A lot of time. A lot of time. But yeah, so I hit my gambas. I still have more gamba to do. But right now, I'm doing some boss rotations. So, in the pavilion, you go to Hiya. You come over here to Divinity's Reach, and then you come over to the Crown Ussy here, and then you jump down into this. So once you jump down, it brings you to this little pseudo instance area where there's a boss blitz every few minutes. 6 bosses pop up, you go kill one of the bosses, can kill multiple if you want to, but you get completion at the end of it, which will give you some of these Queen's Gauntlet entrance tickets. The Queen's Gauntlet takes place up on the catwalk, so you'll see these little like steps going up here. So you go up here, and on the catwalk there are these circular arenas. These circular arenas have NPCs outside of them, and you can basically select the boss fight, and you can add modifiers to that boss fight, and you get a bunch of achievement points for completing the bosses, going through, adding modifiers to the boss fight, and shit like that. So right now, I'm farming up tickets, and then I'm gonna go up once I have the tickets and start working on some of the boss fights, but some of them are already kind of hard. The mechanics are fun as fuck. I don't have the craziest PvE setup. I could go back to the Willy Bender, but I don't remember if I know how to play Will Bender. So yeah, it's actually pretty fun. There's a lot to do. So as we complete the boss fights, we get achievement points, achievements, shit like that. So just a lot of putzing around. Oh my god, I yawned. I was yapping so much during that. But just a lot of putzing around. We went into World vs. World, and unfortunately the World vs. World split is so incredibly dead this month that I don't think World vs. World is a thing. So, is recruiting hard in Guild Wars 2? Like recruiting for guilds and stuff? No, we don't really put much effort into it, honestly. But I will say, like, Guild Wars 2, for being such a, like, social game, there's really no emphasis on being in a guild. It's very open world and casual and, like, puggy, everybody show up, hang out vibe, and just, you know, you don't have to be in a group, you don't have to do it with your guild and stuff like that. It's extremely soloable and accessible in the first place. So, like, give and take there, because a lot of players, you can join up to 6 guilds, so it's easy to get people in the guild. Like, we have 231 members in guild right now, but it's also one of those where it's like, you know, once they're in the guild, we don't necessarily have to do a ton of shit together, and people can just kind of chill and exist and do their own thing. You're doing 6 guilds? Yeah, yeah. And then you mark one of them as your active guild, which is like the guild you're representing. And then from there, under World vs. World, you can mark a battle guild as well, which is where you get placed for your World vs. World split. So alliances will all be under the same battle guild. Where's Gamba? Gamba is, if you go down, oh wait, where was it? Where was the Gamba? It's not this. It's not that. Where the fuck was the Gamba? I should know this. Was it over here? No, not there. It wasn't that far away. Oh, wait. This one? Harvest End? It might be this one. I think it's actually this one. I won't lie. I don't know which one it is. It's one of these that are like way off the beaten path though. Bloodkeep? No, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. So lines the guns cheap. Yeah. Harvest End is gentle. Wait, so where's the event? College Commons. Creators Commons, not that. Gosh frickin' heckin' dang it. Wait, is it down here? I'll let one of y'all link the waypoint. I should know this, but I don't. And I accept failure. Logged in 8 months ago and got bored since all my friends quit. Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing with Guild Wars, I will say. It's one of the strongest positives, but also one of the worst negatives about it. It is developed so people can come and go as they want to. And with that, one thing I will say is Guild Wars, it doesn't really require people to commit in the same sense that like Ashes of Creation did. And where it is so casual, there is, you know, there's a very large element with people of I'm gonna hop in, play a little bit here and there. I don't lose anything to verticality or anything like that. So like if I got full legendaries right now and then wanted to take a 5-year break, I could come back later and those legendaries would still be valid. So it is definitely, I think, sometimes hard to get the same level of like excitement in sense of like, you know, community patriotism that we had out of people before. And I definitely think Guild Wars is a much more casual take. And I can understand coming back, all your friends being gone and being like, oh shit. Feels like playing, so you don't have to play. Wait a minute. Am I not high enough for that, or am I just high enough for that? So, is all in Guild Wars 2 now? I mean, we're not really all anywhere, in all fairness. Like, we're on Guild Wars 2, and we have, you know, we have a lot of our people over here, but I'd be lying to you if I said it's anywhere near the level of, like, commitment and excitement that we had for Ashes. It's far, like I said, far more casual, man. There's no physical way to have the level of community involvement here that we did in Ashes. The game doesn't support it. There's just like, it's far different. We have a lot of people over here, but like, we also have a lot of people that are scattered throughout a bunch of other games as well. I mean, I've even been playing a few other games too. Run games to get to the point where you don't have to log in every day. Oh, yeah. Nope, that makes sense. And then when you do log in, you also just get to a point of like, oh, well, what do I do now? Yeah. You work so hard to get like all of the checklists completed. And then you complete the checklists and it's eventually like, okay, awesome. What now? And for some people that really enjoy never having that vertical grind, it can be great because you can just work on cosmetics, work on, you know, achievement points and shit, not feel like you're gonna go out of style. And I think it's a really good design for casual players, and I mean like your true casual player. And I think it does somewhat conflict with like, you know, your competitive everyday players, but that's also such a small percentage of your player base that I do think casual first designs are inherently good for games like this. Probably a big reason why Guild Wars has succeeded, but I've played a lot of since Ashes, but I'm not playing on trial. Oh yeah, why am I yawning? What the fuck? I'm not even tired, my bad. Maybe it's because it's cold in here. Art Survival. Yeah, we've been kind of like everywhere, man. I'm not gonna lie. After WoW really fell off hard. I'm not even gonna front. WoW was pretty fucking boring. After WoW, I did some variety indie MMO stuff, and then from there, those kind of like died out. So I actually went over to play PoE 2 at the start of one of the seasons they brought in. It was like their big update that they did. I did a solo self-found like week and some change. And then Guild Wars 3 was announced. So I was like, fuck yeah, Guild Wars 2, awesome, we'll hop into Guild Wars 2 until Guild Wars 3 comes out. And we'll still be kicking around here. Guild Wars 2 is still gonna receive updates and stuff like that. But man, I really thought World vs. World was gonna be a lot different. I thought a lot of things were gonna be a lot different, I'm not gonna lie. The PvP is fun, but in large scale, Boonball is definitely a little bit, it's pretty boring, if I'm being completely honest, in terms of like a PvP meta. It's fun to be pressing buttons and having to stay on the commander, but like it is pretty boring in terms of like your agency and fights feeling varied, because every single fight is just boonball, boonball, boonball. It's really not satisfying. Yeah, I think that's the best way that I would describe it. Like, even as a support, I sit in the middle of the boonball and I just,
Stand your ground. The way is lit.
you know, I press all my heals, make sure everybody's good, make sure we're all topped off and shit. Come out, pop more heals. And like, I do the same thing right now that I do within the boonball itself. And I also have as much confirmation that I'm doing anything good. Even from a DPS standpoint, it's a little less than satisfying. I definitely agree. I think Boonball for large scale has definitely nuked a few things in terms of individuality. Everything I did as an individual felt so not important. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. Especially, like, if you're DPSing, you're just dumping a lot of shit on one area. And then maybe you see kills if the entire spike is good. But even then, it's not necessarily your damage that's getting it. It's a little strange. And I think the time to kill also very much provides that feeling too. Where it's like, everyone's either 100% or 0%. And when somebody dies, you don't even know if it's like your damage that's whittling them down or if it's just somebody else's damage coming in because everything dies so quickly. Yeah, no, I feel that. Only time I really felt like, yeah, I did that was landing fat CCs. Right. And even then, you need a strip to come in and do nothing other than strip to get you open to hit the CCs. And then maybe after that, you can actually hit something. Yeah, it's a little rough. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick, boys. We'll wait for another boss run. I shall be right back. And I'm gonna go with cold.
What is it?
Lend me your patient resolve and I assist you.
My time is precious.
Let's see the color. What do you mean?
be your patient resolve. May Lissa aid you. These are dangerous times.
Hello. I got peach rings. Chat. Where do you place peach rings? In terms of like candy levels. Because I think good peach rings absolutely slap. 0. Die. 3 out of 10. The fuck do you mean a 3 out of 10? Bro, how do you not like peach rings? They're mid for sure. Bro, peach rings are actually like a 7.5 out of 10.
I hope you're enjoying the refreshments.
Depends on how high. I like peach rings all the time.
It's a fine opportunity to reflect on our past victories. On the ruins of
Do y'all
Dry
not
Town
like
here. We've come
not
so
like
far
sweet and soury stuff?
It's important to celebrate.
I do like them, but like it's a gummy candy. Yeah, and it's a peach flavored gummy candy with citric acid and sugar on the outside. Now that's also why I say a good peach ring. Cause like, peach rings are not all the same. The peach rings that I have right now, for example, are a little bit more like chewy instead of like the soft peach rings. So some of them are almost like foamy, where you pull them apart, it's just like super easy. These bad boys are resistant. They're dense. They take some chewing, and they just exploded citric acid when I pulled it apart. Want some hot chocolate? Well, just make some. You have technology. I believe in you so much. But like, there are also the super soft peach rings, where you bite through them, and you're immediately done. Those I don't fuck with as much. Watermelon rings, 9 out of 10. Why do you hate
How can I
peach?
assist you?
My time is precious.
Why do you despise peaches? Milk or water is all cocoa base? Depends. I think milk's better. But also, I ain't about to lie. I think it's more about the concentration of cocoa mix and the cocoa mix that you use.
Hello, stranger.
Because some cocoa mixes include basically a powdered milk form that's supposed to be like a ratio with water. So it depends, if I'm being honest. Am I doing a cocoa from scratch where I'm like melting the chocolate myself and shit? No. But sometimes there do be cocoa mixes that are formulated for water, and they can almost be like too rich with milk. Like most restaurant hot chocolates, water.
Come here.
Just water. And I'm about to lie. Some of those bitches slap. Some of them slap. Good, we got 1,000,000 truffles. Probably only have like 40 truffles left. It's not gonna get us much. It's not gonna get us much at all. It might be down bad. We may truly be on the brink of failure. We do have a lot of truffles though. I like real peaches, but not a fan of most peach flavored stuff. You want to know what's weird? This is one of my weird food nuances. I don't have many things that I don't like. But basically, I like cherries. Normal cherries with the pit. I don't like maraschino cherries in like the super red dye. I hate most artificial cherry flavoring, but my favorite Gatorade is the glacial cherry, the white one. Weird as fuck, I know. I know. Extremely strange. That is like the only artificial cherry flavoring that I enjoy. But that shit is insanely good. Insanely good. Treat myself to a New York strip and rice pilaf dinner. Dinner for the first day of vacation. It was lovely. You did what to the rice pilaf? Did you ask? Whoever be blessed with another AOC type MMO is so good.
Yes?
Like, define Ash's type. Open world player driven? Excuse me. Probably. Will it be successful? Probably not. Will we see one? Probably. Now, I don't think we're gonna see something that's like completely dynamic and stuff. But I walked to McDonald's to get a watered down Gatorade. Wait, but they're not watered down Gatorades. McDonald's Gatorade slaps. What the hell do you mean? Watered down blue Gatorade. It ain't even watered down. You see the news about the Guild Wars 3 release date? Pretty sure it's what we figured for anyways. Yeah, I mean, so basically the largest thing with the Guild Wars 3 news today, other than the human lore drop, which also I do want to look at that. I do want to look at the human lore drop before I get into anything tonight. But with that in mind, basically, there was a loan from NCSoft to ArenaNet. And like the loan has a payback day basically in May of 2028, like a completion day or whatever the fuck it is. In May of 2028. And there was effectively like soft confirmation along the way through that 1.0 could be deduced to be by May 2028. Now, keep in mind that also corresponds with them originally saying that they wanted beta to be sometime around the end of next year, because that would give them January, February, March, April, May, 5 months into the year after beta. So they could theoretically do anywhere from a 3 to a 6 month beta and have a launch in Q1 to Q2 of next year. So, or not next year, year after next. So with that in mind, by this time next year, we could all be a few hundred hours into Guild Wars 3. Or not next year, 2 years from now, sorry. This time, 2 years from now, we could be a few hundred hours into Guild Wars 3. This time next year, we may be getting news about Guild Wars Beta, which would be incredible. And maybe there will be some form of closed alpha testing at this time. But that's all up in the air still. We don't really know much past that. So it's not exactly a nothing burger, but it's also not exactly, you know, a bombshell, so to say. And I'm also curious about the loan itself. Like, very weird of me to be curious about the loan itself when I was so frequently just like, hey man, I don't care about the business side in Ashes. But now I kind of care about the business side a little bit. Now I'm a little bit concerned. So, no part of me doubts that ArenaNet is extremely green and has a lot of money. So I'm almost like, I wonder why they're getting a loan from NCSoft for Guild Wars 3 development if ArenaNet is already, like, set. Now, maybe it's just borrowing money at, like, a very low to no interest rate type shit, so that way they don't have to expend their capital and put themselves in a bad spot. But I'm assuming there's something else to it. I don't think it's anything, of course, like, nefarious. But part of me is a little intrigued on, like, you know, what the loan side actually is facilitated by, why there was the loan in the first place, who's the creditor of the loan. No, but mostly just like, why the loan? I don't really know. I wasn't able to get any form of, you know, verification on that along the way. I did not receive it. Okay, but hear me out. From a creative director standpoint, I still say he wasn't the worst creative mind for a game, and actually was a pretty good one. But don't let him near the money. Don't let him near the money. He's in the Arcade Chronicles recent gameplay. Combat looks good.
I trust that Tyrion's
I've been loosely following. I believe the last combat that I saw, they were like just fighting a wolf or some bullshit. And it showed a little bit of the dodging and some screen shake. I do believe. So yeah. Arcade Chronicles. I also have only heard light information about that. Oh, leaf juice. I've only heard limited information about that one as well. I have heard back and forth that it's not going to be a full MMO, that it is going to be a full MMO, shit like that. And according to the devs, it seemingly is going to be MMO-y. So we'll see how that goes, but when did this come out? 12 days ago. It's the most recent combat. Looks like there's a target lock now. That's tragic. Yeah, it's a target lock. No! That's already such a tragedy. It's not a freeform, like freeform projectile or physics-based projectile. It's just target lock. Boo, that's just tab target with extra steps. Like, movement looks cool. But also, this is just a tab target with less precision control. So, like, look at how frequently... What is screen shake? I'm assuming screen shake you can turn off. But look at how the, like, target is switching like crazy throughout this. As things move, as things come into range, even without any deliberate camera switches or anything like that, the target just switches willy-nilly, like right there. Look at how many times it switched. Bro, range players are going to lose their fucking mind seeing somebody at 1 HP, but for no reason whatsoever having their target swap back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Surely there's a way to, like, lock on, but I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. We shall see. There are no abilities. Are there? Like, I'm not seeing abilities anywhere. Maybe they just don't have the UI cooked up for it yet. But... I don't like the target locky aspect of it, or not like the target locky. Time flies when you hate yourself. Yes, Sirski, when you're locked into this eternal doom, time does indeedly fly. Yes. So is he locked onto that big guy, or does it flip a lot here as well? So I think he's actually locked onto the big guy. So there seems to be a spot where you can lock on to a target. So that's at least good. But the target acquisition's probably going to be a little cooked. I don't like how long the animations for some of those abilities are. I will say. Looks cool. And then they have building here. What if the target lock is an option? Holy fuck, I'd hope so. Although, I will say, even having the target lock, I think having the target lock in the first place, it's not really an action combat. It's just tab target with extra steps. That's just my thought on it. I am a little sad to see target lock and like the whole, you know, reticle on a target type shit. Even with the soft lock, I am a little sad on that, but double veg killed me, so full. Zob's got me wanting rice pilaf now. For some reason. I do not have rice pilaf. But rice pilaf goes fucking hard. I used to eat rice pilaf so much when I was a kid. but I'm sure it was not good rice pilaf. It was that like boxed, like off-brand generic shit. But let me tell you, it slapped. I don't think I've ever had like rich people rice pilaf before. I don't even know what the pilaf is. I don't know what those little shits are. Pilaf is rice and broth. Add whatever you want.
I am awesome.
That seems so like so disappointing to know. When I was a kid, we would get like a boxed rice pilaf that had these little like brown, almost like, I don't know, eye-shaped things, like little mini gnocchis in the pilaf. Hey, Near East rice pilaf. I think it's the one I would eat too. Hold on. Yeah. Capers? No, not capers. Hold on. Open image in new tab. They're not beans. They're like rice things. Like it's like a rice grain, but it's like a thicker rice grain. Some legume? I don't fucking know. Ask AI. The chonkers. Yeah, I like those. Those are good. Most often people add pasta to a pilaf. I believe orzo. So they took the rice, and then they put the rice in the broth, and then they put the orzo in the rice in the broth. So if I have, say I have rice and I have broth. How to peel off the rice? Big chunker bits are usually meaty add-ins, and chunky bits like large peas versus carrots, corn kernels, big mushrooms, sausage chunks, chickens, or almonds. Almonds? Nah, if you give me almonds in a rice pilaf, I'm out, dog. You're not cooking for me anymore. I would specify Near East brand rice pilaf. Cause like, I think that's the big differentiator. It's a specific brand. And let me tell you, it slaps. Now, I also think it's like, bro, it's like $3 a box. Shit's ridiculous, actually. I can't be buying that in today's economy.
So, what brings you here?
Goddamn shame. Oh, wait.
I hope you're enjoying the refreshments.
$3 a box?
All the way from Ilona, the festival of the
At
Flowing
most
is a
stores?
fine opportunity to reflect on our past experiences.
A 6-pack for $8 at Sam's Club.
So far,
I know what I'm getting next time I go to Sam's Club.
it's important.
Jay!
I trust that Tyrion
Jay!
all wish to
World of War team is the largest bunch of pussies I've ever seen. Got ran away from a guy who was one time. Dude, I just don't think our team likes playing World vs. World this time. I don't really know. Uzbek Palav, also known as palav or osh, is a traditional Uzbek rice dish made with meat, typically fatty lamb cuts, julienne onions, julienne carrots, onions, garlic, rice, cumin powder, and cooked together in oil or fat. It's regarded as the national dish of Uzbekistan. It is of significant importance to the country's history, tradition, and culture. Wait, so we just got like an Uzbeki fried rice? Pilaf is believed to have originated in Persia and throughout history was spread throughout Central Asia along migration trade routes in the ancient Silk Road. Over time, local variations of pilaf were developed in various regions, and Uzbek plav specifically evolved distinctive characteristics in Uzbekistan, such as a zervak base and a layering method in a kazan. Over many centuries, it became well established into Uzbek culture and can be found prepared traditionally for weddings, holidays, and communal gatherings, often in large quantities as a symbol for hospitality. Oh, wait.
Melissa,
Oh, shit. That looks good. Like, I'm not a huge lamb guy, but like, you slap some marinated like steak or some bullshit on that. Oh, baby. Oh, that looks good. That shit's tough. Blotto, have you had the Uzbeki way? Cause this shit looks good. That looks real good. Replace a ram with chuck roast. See, that's what I'm saying. Take like, use lamb or beef, take like a roast and then put it in a pressure cooker to the point where you can just take your hand and like, and then it all just comes apart. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro, this shit. Hell yeah, brother. This, oh. Something terrible has happened. That was far too far. That was far too far. This shit look good. All right, who's making this at TwitchCon? Who's throwing this shit together? Cause somebody is on Uzbek Plav duty. I won't lie. My eyes just came. Hoopsie, can you have rice? Or would that murder your shit? Like, are you good for that? I need to keep track of like what Hoofsy can and can't have at TwitchCon. We gotta have like a list. What's TwitchCon? November this year. Which is odd. I have some interesting TwitchCon yaps as well. I can eat anything I want now. Oh shit. Wait, we got Iron Gut over here? I just moderate? Oh, that's fair. You have what's called discipline. Right. Been told I lack it discipline. But moderation's a bitch. Listen, I moderated myself last night or the night before. I think I blacked out last night. But I only ate like 3/4 of a pint of Ben & Jerry's instead of the entire pint of Ben & Jerry's. I was proud of myself. I was gonna finish it off too as chocolate therapy, but I wanted to save a little bit of it because I also have half a pint of a chocolate fudge brownie left, and I want to go pillage that chocolate fudge brownie as well. Oh wait, shit. I think Ben & Jerry's was on sale at the store, and I didn't top off. Thankful I'll be bring my smoker and some brisket. How large is the smoker?
Hello.
And how much room would you need? Cause like, we're at an Airbnb. And we're driving up from Phoenix.
Watch over this place.
So, for TwitchCon, hold on, up Ben and Jerry's. Seeing if Ben & Jerry's is on sale at my local grocery store. Because I'm pretty sure $3.99 each. When does this end? Fuck!
Find everything you need here.
Ben & Jerry's is $3.99 each and it expires literally today. Oh no.
How can I assist you?
I should have told Carla before she went out. Fuck. Fuck! Oh, that's so sad. Dude, I'm gonna run out of ice cream and then I'm gonna starve. I'm gonna die. I haven't left. Wait, you didn't go to check on the bill? I just put on my headset? Oh no, I was saying earlier. I was saying earlier when you took the car when I was showering. I didn't go check on what? Oh no. I was we were talking about Ben & Jerry's. And then I remembered that Ben & Jerry's was on sale at the store. And this sale expires today, and they're $3.99 today. So I don't know how much they're going to be after the sale. But also, I feel like they're normally $2.99, aren't they? Or like 2 for $5 or some shit when we get the really good sale. I feel like that's not the best Ben & Jerry's sale that we've had. But I am getting critically low on the ice creamington. So if we don't draw good RNG on the sales next week, I unironically might die. So, usually $2.99 and $2.49. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're $3.99 this week, which is a little bit odd. It seems like it's not their best sale. It's Ben & Jerry's or the big Tillamook things. So, time to start homesteading, get a cow. I could buy one of the cows from Ben & Jerry's. Make your own ice cream? Yeah, but then I would also need to start a brownie farm. So that way I could have the brownies, and then I would need a fudge tree, so I could do the chocolate fudge brownie. Because chocolate fudge brownie from Ben & Jerry's is unironically their best flavor. Chocolate therapy is different than the chocolate fudge brownie, because chocolate therapy is a chocolate pudding ice cream swirled in with chocolate ice cream, and then it has chocolate cookies inside of it instead of chocolate brownies. So the chocolate fudge brownie is like milk chocolate ice cream, and then it has the brownie chunks, so you get more of like the gobby brownie, like I've got to chew the brownie type shit, where the cookie just kind of like disintegrates in your mouth. And then with chocolate fudge brownie, you also get like the cooled hot fudge swirls, which also fucking slap. But I will say there is always the budget ice cream option, Signature Select chocolate mousse tracks. That shit is always the goated budget if there's not a good brand on sale. That's all you need. That shit goes hard. Then the 20 more, only 35 more, dude. You're up tremendous. Thank you for 345. Much love. Wait, that one's also satisfying as well.
I trust that Tyrion's
The cow be named Ben or Jerry? I feel like I would need to get two, a husband and wife, and then name one Ben and one Jerry. I feel like that would be the only reasonable thing for me to do, if I'm being honest. Otherwise, it's just kind of failure. Because Ben and Jerry would want to be together. And keeping them apart, I feel like would be cruel and unusual punishment. There's another birthday flounder. Wait, what's... Frag. Are you eating French food? What do you have for your birthday, Dindin? We've been to Wilbur's of Maine chocolate confections. Wilbur's of Maine. Where's that shit, Brunswick? Oh, there's literally one in Freeport. Huh. Carla and I were just in Freeport, and we didn't go there. We unironically just walked by it like 2 days ago, Fupo. Of what? It's a chocolate place. Flounder Francus is a playful misnomer French-style dish using flounder dish. This recipe often means flounder sauteed or baked with French flavors. So it's like a baked flounder type shit? Does flounder fuck? Number 10, you realize mine's tomorrow and I have to work? Old. Remember when people used to care about your birthday and then people would throw you parties and stuff? Now you're just old. Don't worry, same thing for me. Carla and I went to North Conway, New Hampshire for my birthday to celebrate, so that way we could shop tax-free. I got underwear at the American Eagle outlet for $2 a pair. Brand new, by the way. Like, unironically, brand new. For $2 a pair. Nice undies. Hold on. I have a pair on right now. Good shit, if I'm being honest. I had a birthday since I was 16, and I'll be 37 tomorrow. You should throw yourself a birthday party. You should get a little lit. Because honestly, a birthday party doesn't really need other people. And as I get older, I'm thankful that I have fewer people at my birthday party. Because, like, I can just do whatever I want, bro. Birthday parties by yourself are fucking sick. Get a bottle, get some smoke, hang the fuck out, and then just vibe. Do whatever you want to. Call off of work, be like, hey, it's my birthday. So I'm feeling a little sick because I bought 3 hookers and fucked them raw last night and now it itches. I'm not gonna be coming into work today. I'm gonna polish it off with a little cocaine. Grab yourself some cocaine. Actually, don't. Extra Emily your car into somebody else's. And then have a beautiful birthday, my friend. Maybe rob a bank. You know what's crazy? Apparently bank robbers usually only make out with a few $1,000s on average when they rob a bank. I feel like I could make more on a home invasion and have a way higher chance of getting away from a home invasion than an actual, like, bank robbery. It's kind of crazy, but, like, 100%. Because the thing about a home invasion is that you're gonna have to take, like, goods instead of just cash. Most people aren't gonna have thousands of dollars in cash, like, at their house, but most people definitely have, like, you know, thousands of dollars in goods at their house. So you just have to figure out what scale of thing you would be willing to take on, right? Somebody's probably got a really nice recliner in their living room that you can make away with easy, and that's going to be extremely hard to track. Only thing is, A, how are you going to get the recliner out in a timely manner, and where are you going to put the recliner, right? Because you can't go into somebody's house with the fucking gat held high and be like, hey man, can you grab that side of it real quick so I can get the fuck out of here, right? Like, you have to have a plan for something like that. Jewelry, maybe, but then you need to know where the jewelry is. if you do rob a bank, it needs to be fast. Yeah, it needs to be fast, but then you also need to have such a thorough getaway plan because every bank is surrounded by cameras. Now, there are a lot of homes that also have cameras. But I think the odds of cameras being thoroughly covering homes in most residential areas is far less than banks. And banks are gonna have faster response times. Let's go up at a gold seller and buy your place and look for the guy that's putting all his savings into gold. And you follow and dig it up from the backyard. Fupo, where do you keep all of your fine metals? Flock is everywhere. Flock's not even in Maine. Unironically, I don't even think Flock is in that many places. How many states have Flock cameras? Maybe they are in Maine. Where are they in Maine? 49 states. Where's the one that doesn't have it? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. How many Flock cameras in Maine? At least 50 roadside surveillance devices across the state. Interesting. Oh, mostly in southern Maine. Lewiston and Auburn combine for about 20 cameras right now. And then Falmouth and York maintain active stationary camera setups with public transparency portals, whatever that means. South Portland operated 7 Flock cameras before voting to terminate the contract and remove them. And then Bar Harbor, Bucksport, and Ellsworth have up to 6 units. So probably like 40 as of right now. But it seems like a lot of Maine is voting to try to get them out. What do they look like? I don't even know what those shits look like. I'd just be driving. Take a ride down to a Flock camera and break an excuse to go to Bar Harbor. What would happen if I showed a Flock camera in my butthole? Like, if I just straight up bent over and like,
What can I do for you?
it would be in their database forever. Would it read my butthole? Because I could probably get my butt up to some of those locations. Did look at $1 million house once 3 months. Oh yeah, Bar Harbor's an expensive area. Maine has quite a few. Indeedly. Quite a few.
These are dangerous.
Huh. Do they always have a solar panel? Because it seems like they always have a solar panel. Yes, most of the time. Huh. I'm gonna go see if I can find some. I'm gonna go on a hunt. I'll document all of the Flock cameras and then show them my butthole. I'll get back at them. Pull up D-Flock. It shows where the cameras are. D-Flock. Find nearby ALPRs. 129,000 LPRs mapped. Huh. Map.
How can I assist you?
Maine. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. This actually makes a lot of sense. This actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, hold on. Hold on, you guys want to see something funny? So, we'll start on the West Coast and we'll work our way over slowly but surely, right? You've got the D-Flock going from west to east. So, California, a ton, especially down here, right? Just a shitload, right? Everywhere. Vegas, a ton. You go over to whatever the fuck this is. Oh, that's Phoenix. Phoenix, a bunch. Tucson, a bunch. Every major city, right? Every major city. So, let's keep going east. You see over here, as we start to get into the eastern seaboard in a lot of the major eastern cities, it gets pretty fucking thick once again, right? A lot of the eastern seaboard is covered by flock cameras. And part of the reason why I go, oh, I don't think they're in Maine. Ready? You look at Florida, all the density here, and we'll go right up the eastern seaboard, right? You look over here, whatever the fuck this is. I don't even know what city this is. This is... What the fuck is this? Is this like Atlanta or something? The fuck is this? This is like flock capital of the world. Atlanta? It's where the broads are. Okay, that makes sense, because they got to keep an eye on the broads. And then up here... Louisville? Man, I'm really bad at geography. Indianapolis, Chicago. Chicago's on the water. Huh, that's cool. That must be where the wind comes from. Whatever the fuck this is. Columbus? I didn't know that was a real city. Is this Cleveland? Cleveland. I didn't know Cleveland and Chicago and shit were so close. Huh. They're like right across the water. Interesting. Interesting. But then, right, you keep going up, and we'll get back to the northeast side. You've got New York City here. That isn't Chicago, that was Michigan. I think that was Chicago. Anyways, you have New Haven, Connecticut. And then you have Providence, Rhode Island up here. You work your way over here to whatever the fuck, this is Albany, New York. You keep going up. And welcome to Maine. We have like 6 cameras. So, this is Maine's border. This is Maine's cameras. This is the rest of the eastern seaboard. And then this is the entire US. It literally looks like Maine isn't even on the map, dog. We have South Dakota levels of cameras, which is kind of remarkable. Kind of remarkable. Canada's better. I don't think Canada counts on here. I won't even lie. Yeah, I don't think Canada counts. How do they get them up that fast? Well, they've been going up for years. Like, Maine has had theirs since, like, what, 2022? Something like that. When did Maine get flock cameras? I think, like, 2022. Because they were already voting on it. Communities like Auburn quietly installed flock cameras using federal funding in 2025. South Portland in 2025. The Motorola cameras are still used a lot. When did they start voting on it? Oh, maybe it was the Motorola cameras that were way earlier. Because it looks like a lot of this was 2025, and then they just slapped them up. So I'd seen people installing them. They did 6 in an hour. Yeah, it's literally just like a fucking zip tie, basically. One of the metal zip ties, like the pipe clamps. That's what they're called. Little fucking pipe clamp, solar panel. Plug it in. GG. Very, very, very quick. And honestly, most public works departments will just slam those bitches up. Slam them up. Not too hard. So like 6 in Wyoming and one of those is in my town. Wait, you should go find it and then show it your butthole. Chat. What if we all sync up our buttholes to the camera database, the flock camera database? We show them a flock of buttholes. We might be onto something. Also, Carly, you asked if I want anything at the store. I want Odysseus. And also Ben and Jerry's, but not from the gas station. No, that would be a scam. That would be a scam. Oh wait, No, I still feel like a large Dr. Pepper there would still be a scam too. Although, I would fuck up a Dr. Pepper. I would absolutely house a Dr. Pepper. Yeah, no ice, please. A big one. Make sure it's extra crispy.
I hope you're enjoying the refreshments.
You know the temp I like.
Brought them all the way from the Lona.
Like 97 cents.
It's a fine opportunity.
Right, but like I can get a 1.25 liter at Walmart for that. If it's on sale.
It's important to celebrate.
I don't think that's a 1.25 liter. Man, these peach rings are working my jaw. Like, I'm turning into a fucking Chad out here. Holy shit. Give the homeless people a hacksaw and tell them there's golden copper in the cameras. I feel like we would be better off with the state of mental health in America if we gave everybody hacksaws and then told them the cameras were listening to their thoughts. Who gives a fuck about gold and copper? Because, like, at that point, you gotta bring it to the pawn shop and shit like that. You really got to appeal to the crazy in people nowadays, and there's not nearly enough mental health care in America. The homeless people? Oh yeah, you tell them the cameras can hear their thoughts and that the cameras are going to use the thoughts against them. No more cameras. No more cameras. Use some crazy shit for copper. Only the ones that know what copper does. Not everybody's spec'd into that though. You have to go with the global spec. Because really the common denominator between like homeless people, home people, and everything else is that we're all crazy as shit nowadays. Protect your thoughts and then put on your tinfoil cap. And make sure you use your chin strap too. The cameras, radio signals. The cameras are making the frogs gay. The cameras put litter boxes in the schools. Be right back. Hello. Yeah. All right, I've returned. I've returned. Have I missed anything? Because I feel like I haven't. I feel like I've effectively missed nothing. Chat, what's played now? Is it Pal World? Cause like, part of me is really thinking about a Pal World playthrough where I try to Starbucks barista. Wait, where were they? I have to quiz them. Pop quiz. How many shots go in a hot, tall, grande, and venti drink? We'll see if they're an actual Starbucks barista. We'll quiz them. Because chat, if you know, you know. And if you don't know, then you don't know. There's also a difference between hot and cold drinks. To where if you... 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Ooh. That's a goddamn shame. That's a goddamn shame. I already know what a venti is. A venti's a large. It's like small, medium, and large. So hot beverages, espresso-wise, from Starbucks are a scam. Because if you get a large, you're only getting 2 shots of espresso and you're paying for more milk than espresso. So you should only, if you're at Starbucks and you're getting something hot, like a cappuccino or a latte or something like that, then you should only get a grande, which is their medium, because it comes with the same number of espresso shots. And then on a cold drink, you get the 3rd espresso shot on a large. What do you mean $9 for coffee? Okay, if you're paying $9 for a coffee from Starbucks, you're doing something wrong. I'm just throwing that out there. As somebody that, granted, it's been a few years since I was a store manager, but I literally ran a store. There are people that absolutely jack up their price there, but something wrong like living in Cali? That's also fair. Or like airport Starbucks. But even at an airport Starbucks, I'm pretty sure I can get a Yappuccino for like $7, but how's the inventory kept track of at a Starbucks? Like, in terms of what? In terms of like us keeping track of stock and like predicting stock and rotating things out properly? Very well. Systems have evolved since I've been there actually. So like, part of this, by more people overfilling, etc. So we actually, like I said, systems have changed since I was there. They actually experimented with a new system for inventory that was AI driven that fucking sucked. And they actually ended up re-implementing around that. But basically when I was there, it was a daily inventory count of everything in-house. So effectively we did weekly orders and we had 2 different trucks that would come. We would have a local truck that would bring like coffee beans and shit like that, a lot of our dry goods, and then we had our food truck, which would come and bring a lot of our frozen shit. And the frozen truck would come once a week, and then we'd get twice weekly shipments from our, you know, our smaller trucks. So basically we'd go through and we'd inventory daily. We would check coffee beans, espresso beans, shit like that. And then before truck would come, we'd have to submit the order. So orders would be done based on current inventory usage, and then our inventory system actually pulled last year's data as well, because Starbucks has a lot of seasonal items that cycle through. So it would basically take last year's data, it would take the profit difference year over year, and then it would apply that to expected output of necessary goods, basically. And then that would give us our number of like how many we were supposed to order to be up to par. So I, as the store manager or my shift supervisors, anytime our par would change, we would have to go through and completely reorganize how we were ordering. Sometimes around seasonal transitions, we would lower our par on like, you know, cold beverages and like Frappuccino base like crazy. And then from there, we would get a lot more, you know, espresso beans and hot coffee beans and shit like that. But it's all like seasonal. It all adjusts off of launches, stuff like that. but basically daily inventories. And from there, you still run out of shit. There was, anytime a shipment came, the truck dropped it off in our lobby, and then we used to have to staff somebody specifically to put the truck away, and they would print out receipts for everything, and then they would have to go through, and they'd say, okay, we ordered this many. I have to go through the entire stack of things because you got to put it away anyways, and you've got to count, I've got, you know, sausage, egg, and cheese, right? I ordered 3 sausage, egg, and cheese. I only got 1. Why wasn't this fulfilled? So then you write 1 and you mark that down. Do that for every single thing that comes in. Then you go in to our app that we manage everything through. And then you would edit the receipt and you would enter the actual values that you had so the store didn't get charged any extra. And then from there, that would get validated through the shipping side of it. That would get approved. And then you get your store refunded for that. Food costs and shit were all tracked on profit loss report as well. So, absolute tragedy. Wait, were they out of Dr. Pepper? There's no Powerade here. Ooh. The other one might have it. Like, if you go down the street. Because they're more like... I don't know, they're more Canadian, I think. And Powerade's a Canadian thing, right? Or is Powerade Coca-Cola? I always thought Powerade was Canadian when I was a kid. I'm pretty sure. But, yeah, no, so inventory there was actually pretty solid. Most of the time that we ran out of shit, it was either A, somebody fucking up and miscounting, or B, unexpected demand, or C, a seasonal launch. Like, the worst seasonal launch that we had at my store, it was pumpkin spice, and I was at Starbucks like right as COVID was coming out, right? It was pumpkin spice launch, and basically you get your pumpkin spice sauce, and it comes in a... No, it comes in like a little jug, right?
My time is
Say about like this big. So you get your pumpkin spice sauce, and you're supposed to get multiple cases of it. That goes in a shitload of drinks. And it's your #1 thing that you're going to be selling, right? Pumpkin spice lattes are insane. You're going to be writing PSL all day. Granted, you don't write on cups anymore, but prints out, you got pumpkin spice lattes all day. You're going to be making the shit out of those. Only thing is, my store and many other stores in Maine, because of shipping constraints coming out of COVID, which is when I was running my store, shipping constraints were awful. Like I said, most of the time we ran out of stuff was because shit didn't ship. We legitimately got 2 cases, which was enough to get us through roughly 2.5 hours of our rush. I was a very busy store. And we were shelling out like over 80% of our drinks were pumpkin spice. We ran out the first day, and I called every single other store in the state, and I was like, dude, please let me get like a singular case. And they were like, I can't, I'm so sorry. Nobody had anything because the shipping was so bad on it. So we had to, at the start of pumpkin spice launch, be like, hey guys, sorry, we don't have any pumpkin spice. People were driving to other stores like 30 plus minutes away, because my store was kind of like on an island, so to say. Not physically, but kind of metaphorically, in the sense that we didn't have a lot of other support stores around. So people would drive 30 minutes to get a pumpkin spice latte in a different town, hoping that they didn't run out. It was wild. What I'm hearing is you can just make a pumpkin spice business in Maine and go crazy. I mean, honestly, I don't know if it's different in other places, but pumpkin spice season in Maine is fucking crazy. I don't know if it's just like thematic here, because in Maine we get the autumn months, right? So we get peak foliage and everything turns all like red and orange and brown, and the trees all lose their leaves, and it's all beautiful outside, and everybody gets in their like their fall mode. And I think that's where pumpkin spice kind of succeeds here. I don't really think pumpkin spice is nearly as large of a thing in like fucking, I don't know, Phoenix, where it's a desert all the time. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe they get in the fall vibe too. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be more of like a seasonal vibe up this way. I don't know if it's truly like a national thing, but it definitely hits hard as fuck up here. I'm not even a huge pumpkin spice enjoyer. Like, I actually just don't really care for it that much. I'll drink it, but I'm not gonna order anything pumpkin spice if I'm paying for it. Somebody gets me something, great, but like, I am about to pay for that. But man, people up here go fucking wild for it. I don't get it. It's just like the seasonal trends though up here. Everything goes wild. So our stores are very cyclical because, or were very cyclical, I should say, when I was there, because we had 4 distinct seasons. So, you know, in winter it gets super cold. Your hot drinks go through the roof, and for some reason people really like frappuccinos in winter. And then as you start coming out of winter and you go into spring and it starts to warm up a little bit, you'll start to have people starting the morning with some hot drinks, and then you transition to a little bit more cold drinks in the, you know, in the middle of the day. And you start to see, you know, a lot more refreshers and shit like that come out. You start to see some teas. And then as you get into summer, it's a lot fewer hot drinks, and you become, you know, iced espresso drinks, refreshers, iced lattes, shit like that, right? And then that's where frappuccinos will spike and be at their highest as well. And then you start to go into fall, and that's when people start to get into their hot chocolates. That's when you start to sell a whole lot of like hot mochas. That's when you start to sell your pumpkin spice lattes during pumpkin spice season. And it just goes completely cyclical. And we would basically have to like allocate labor differently every single season. Like we would build our floors differently depending on the season. And sometimes we had fucking 2 blenders in the entire store that were meant for making frappuccinos. Sometimes I would have 2 people on cold bev, literally just 1 at each blender, and I would say, you frappuccino, you refreshers in the middle. And then there would just be multiple people standing at one station, 1 on each fucking blender, 1 whipping refreshers in the middle, just all on cold bev, because there was nothing going on out of the espresso machines. So it was a weird evolution of things, but yeah, inventory was pretty solid. If I'm being honest, Starbucks systems were very solid, and I think that's part of what was so draining about it from a managerial standpoint, was the fact that everything was such a spelled out, clear-cut, solid system, to where when anybody deviated slightly and they weren't absolutely robotic in their motions, it was a coaching moment, and I had to be on people's asses all the time trying to like pick out these coachable moments where if somebody's finishing 1 drink on an espresso station before they start another drink, you want to basically sequence. So it's like you start pulling a shot for 1 drink, and while the shot's pulling, you mark your cup for another drink, or you're finishing your first drink if your first drink's not already finished. But it's like pull, finish your drink, mark your cup for the next drink, move it over, start your pull, finish your drink, mark your cup for the next drink, move it over, and you always want to have your espresso machine rolling. So I would have to sit there and watch my baristas constantly, and the second their espresso machine wasn't rolling, I would just have to call that out. I'd have to sit them down, coach it. If they were someone that was doing it a lot, I'd literally have to document it, something super small that was, I mean, it added up over the course of it, right? And coaching in a good way is great, but just having to hound people down literally all the fucking time, because my district manager would come to my store like 3 times a month and would check in with people to make sure that I was like keeping them on protocol and everything. Dude, Starbucks is militant, is the one way that I would describe it when I was there. Like, it was militant organized. If there was a slight deviation, if there was a slight missed order, if there was a singular, and I'm not talking like a slight missed order in a sense of like we didn't get anything, I'm talking a slight missed order in the sense of like our inventory was slightly off. Dude, anything. It's like a militant group. It's fucking concise there. Concise. Starbucks MMO. Hear me out. If there were an MMO that required us to have a business structure, dog, I can middle manage like fucking crazy. I ain't about to lie. I can middle manage and up like mad. That's part of why Ashes was so fun. I got to be a manager without all of the bad things of being a manager because Zombie was the middle manager. I got to like CEO manage where I talked to all the other managers and I was like, hey, you guys have to make sure that everybody's doing things good. And then they did it so fucking well, so I rarely ever had to get involved, and I just got to sit in my office in my cool little swivel chair and whee! MISTFALL angle? Yo! Yo! That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. I am thinking I might Pal World it up, but I also might want to like start a stream fresh with Pal World. Is kind of what I'm thinking. And do like a full Pal World day. But a few hours of Pal World to end the night and get a little situated could also be a slapper. Like, I have kind of been intrigued because I heard that Pal World was actually very hard on the high end of things. Not necessarily high end in terms of like competitive PvP side, but there are like raid bosses and shit that your first time clearing them are supposed to be very incredibly difficult. And I've been kind of intrigued by that. Like, people have hyped it up so much that part of me thinks that there's got to be some validity to it, right? There's got to be something there for it to have like a 97% positive reviews. Well, things way more fun if you do a challenge run unlimited. Still good with a group. The thing with a group that would like make it rough is just that I play so much, and also my times can vary when I like want to play Pal World. I feel like I would have to play my first run through solo and then probably do a community run after that, and like a community server type shit when I knew a little more if we kept it going. And it does sound fun. It does sound fun. But I think my first time going through, I would literally just run through it solo. Explore, figure things out, learn a little bit about the game along the way, and just kind of be cozy and take my time. Because I do think there's a certain value in that side of things as well. Just vibing out at your own pace, enjoying the game. And I was talking about doing like community servers and whatnot for it. And the more I thought about it, I was like, man, it'd be hard to manage. Like, we talk about it every now and then, and there are just so many different types of players, so many different skill levels of players, and it can be quite hard to mesh a bunch of players into like one small server and have everything go well. Want to turn down the XP you get because you level quick in Pal World. I don't think that's a terrible thing. Listen, I'll play the game as the game is, and if I level fast and then out-level stuff and then I'm just exploring shit, then fuck it. That's kind of the thing, like, I kind of want to just give it a shot and see where the 1.0's at, and then if I happen to get it to a point where I'm like, okay, I've done everything, I've killed the bosses and stuff, then great. You know, if that's 5 hours, great. If it's 50 hours, great. I'm probably not going to play it like every single day, all the time, constantly. But probably just play it every now and then, have some fun, pick away at it type shit. Because I still want to play some MISTFALL before MISTFALL dies. I do think MISTFALL is doing its best to stay afloat. But unless this weekend brings a substantial jump, it's not looking the best. I don't know if you saw, but the devs did post an update on the lag. I actually didn't see that. Did they say that they were addressing it again? Grinders on, but the reason you do your run, is if you do it as a challenge run, do a wheel spin for our types, and you only start off with one elemental and you roll for another type every tower you beat. Like 45 people, so they help each other with base buildings to help the palace in you forward. Sounds like a fun way to run it if you can organize it with people. That's the cool thing about like Pal World type games, and honestly, even what we've been doing with MISTFALL kind of reminds me of that, you know, with like the zero to hero shit. How we take something that's, you know, something that a lot of people may end up doing, right? But we look at it as an element of we could fully optimize this, we could go through, we could sweat it out like crazy, or we could give ourselves a little challenge and stay a little bit more into it type shit and have a little bit more enjoyment of it. And I really like that side of things, and I like when we can get creative with gameplay loops. Check this. I got you. The patch is now live, and as your community manager, I also want to speak with you directly for a moment. What if they were just like, you're all pussies? How do I feel about the post? All right, hold on. Open. Oh yeah. New patch is now live. And as your community manager, I also want to speak with you directly for a moment. Hello everyone. I'm Hugo, the MISTFALL Hunters community manager. Over the past few days, especially after the recent update, negative feedback around lag, ping rising, game crashes, and class balance has been extremely concentrated. I've been reading main chat, the class channels, handling tickets related to crashes and increased ping, and following discussions on Twitter, YouTube, and other platforms outside Discord. The majority of the voices have been negative, and a large portion of them point directly at how the game currently feels to play, particularly the server performance issues. I don't want to downplay any of this. Input delay during fights, desync, teleporting, or outright crashes all break the experience. In an extraction game, these problems feel even more punishing. The same applies to the balance changes. Some classes clearly feel worse after the adjustments, while others still feel too strong. These concerns are real and concentrated, and I've been continuously escalating and pushing them internally. I also want to be transparent about the current situation. The team is actively working on performance, stability, and balance, but we are currently short-handed. Multiple high-priority issues are being handled at the same time, so overall progress is slower than any of us would like. The dev team has been treating performance and crash issues as a highest priority, while also making sure class-related feedback is being taken seriously. And that's why I'm asking everyone for a bit more time, precisely because the team needs actual time to investigate and fix these problems. I know this is not an easy request when the game feels rough for many of you. A lot of hunters have already shown patience, and I'm fully aware of that. I don't take it for granted. What I can commit to is this. I will keep clearly and consistently passing community feedback to the team. Performance and stability remain the top priorities right now, and class balance continues to be under discussion. As soon as there's something concrete I can share, I'll let you know immediately. If you're still frequently running into severe lag, crashes, or feel that a particular class is in a clearly unreasonable state, please continue submitting reports and videos. The clearer the information, the more effectively I can escalate the issue to the right people. I understand that the current state of the game has left many players disappointed. Do everything I can from the community side to keep pushing for improvements. Thank you for being willing to share your honest thoughts, including the sharper criticism. That feedback helps me see more clearly which areas need to be prioritized. So, TLDR. TLDR. The developers feel like they're short-handed. And with a lot of the triage issues popping up, they're having a hard time keeping up in a meaningful way. And with everything else popping up, some things are going to be slow while they work on the largest issues. That's great. They have a triage list. I like that aspect of it. Now, hear me out. I don't think this is a bad post by any means. Like, he's just doing what he can. They're doing what they can to communicate, like, we're doing everything we can over here. It might take some time. We're trying to deal with the largest issues first and then go from there. I think that's reasonable and understandable. The only thing is, no matter how much forgiveness someone asks for, the gaming world just shows that there are other options all the time, right? And this still isn't bad. 20k concurrent right now at 8 p.m. NA peak time is good. EU peak's way higher. That was 27k today. But even week over week, let's see. That's Friday. Friday was 33k. Thursday was also 33.2k. So, week over week, we're looking at about 6k lost, and again, about 20% week over week. So, I've been talking about how this has been going down 20% week over week, and how month over month, when you go down 20% week over week, a 20%, and then a 20%, and then a 20%, and then a 20%, if it's consistently 20%, you're down quite a bit over the course of the, you know, the month over month aspect of it. And this is the extraction content cycle, right? So this went from being one of the top sellers on Steam to now moving down the list to number 43. As more games come out, as more games actually are available for people to play. Oh, wait. If there were 3 more followers on War Dogs, it would have boob follows. Nice. But, like, people just have other things to do. You know, that's a big thing. And again, I don't think this is a failure for the game by any means. I don't think it's bad that MISTFALL Hunter is 43rd right now. I think the trend of it slowing down is very apparent, though. And I think when you look at the trend of it slowing down, paired with them saying this is going to take time, one thing we have to consider is somewhere along the line, games tend to run out of time.
It's a soldier's life for me.
And at a certain point, people unfortunately just stop dedicating the time to it. And when that happens, they go elsewhere. Forever down bad? Uh-huh. Down very bad. This was their Nightling invasion, which was honestly pretty fun update from what people said. Pretty major update. And then it's just kind of fizzled out. Do you want to know why? I looked at a Forever tweet today, and people were still begging them to make it so people could just get materials to upgrade on their mains instead of having to make alts. People were literally like, please, we still have to make alts to progress our gear. For the love of God, fix this. But they haven't yet, because they had too many other things to fix. So, what I worry about is when we start looking at the trends here. It's still holding, and Tim the Tapman just gave it a try today for the first time. It's still got great presence on Twitch. It had more presence on Twitch than Forever ever did, because it was a large title, right? And it's multiple times Forever's peak size. But what Forever failed to do was capitalize on the hype of their game. And Forever was another example of a game that far exceeded expectations. It dropped to these numbers and Shiro was like, what the fuck? Where'd you all come from? MISTFALL Hunter dropped with these numbers and they were like, what the fuck? Where'd you come from? Forever held its hype from about the 10th of May to, we'll say relatively, 50% of its peak player base. Lasted until about the 14th of May before it started to fall off pretty heavily. About 2 weeks. We look at MISTFALL Hunter, the 2nd of August. We're now 13th of August, and peak player base is going down towards that 50% mark.
Apes together.
PD, thank you for 2 months, brother. I appreciate you. Much love. So when we look at MISTFALL, as good of a game as it may be, it's heading on that downtrend. It's heading on that tough road to recovery where even if it has a lot of hype, if you don't capitalize on that massive amount of hype that you had, it can be a little rough. Forever being almost a solo player experience hurt the vibe because it was so cozy. The fact that they made it a solo experience primarily, and they also were like, yeah, you guys can just have damage meters and shit, that's awesome, please spread damage meters. I don't think the developers knew what they were getting into when they told a bunch of Twitch streamers that they could use damage meters. Thank you, Rolling. Oh, that's a big boy. Thank you, love. Cozy equals friends. Uh-huh. And I mean, you can do cozy solo as well, but I feel like they almost lost sight of the fact that they were a cozy game. And I think they tried to appeal to a different audience. Forever needs a 16-man thing they mentioned and make it PvP. I don't even know that Forever needs PvP, bro. I don't think the average Forever player that was in the market for a cozy game is necessarily looking for hardcore PvP. I think they just needed more ways for people to be cozy and progress their character that were literally locked. And you still, to this day, have to make alts to get specific upgrade materials because you can only get the materials once on your main. It's really cooked. So they had like far more problems than that, where like even cozy casual players hit a point where they just like, they couldn't progress anymore. And then you're like, oh, well, what do I do now? That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, that's a good fucking Dr. Pepper. Oh my God. Dude, I swear to God, I don't know what crackheads feel like when they do crack. But I can only assume it's how I feel when I drink Dr. Pepper. Wait, what the fuck? Is that Wonder Woman? Wait, that's actually drippy as fuck. Holy shit. That might be one of the better mogs that I've seen so far. I respect that immensely. Is this all... There's no way this is like a pre-packaged, right? Like this is a bunch of different skins put together? Oh my god, wait. Goodness. Those are wonderful. Huh. Inspect them. Oh, I can? Inspect cosmetics. Word. Country mask. Aurora garb. Apprentice pants. Acolyte boots. Yeah, no. It's all different pieces. They even have the focus for the whip. Wait, that's crazy. So the whip is a focus skin. Huh. Yeah, no, that goes hard. That actually goes very, very, very hard. Also, that's a 45-year-old man. Remember, chat, everybody on the internet is a 45-year-old man. Everyone. All the time. Even if they're not, they are. Where's Battlemore? 45-year-old man. Wait, you're kind of drippy too. What the fuck? You got like Tyrael vibes going on. The hell? That shit flowy as fuck. Are you supposed to give me Tyrael vibes? 33? Same fucking thing, dog. Jesus Christ. As a 30-year-old man, I couldn't imagine being you. Yeah, wait, it is supposed to be Tyrael? Oh, fuck. Hold on, okay, we're up. We're up. It hurts! Bro, being 33 is terrible. Where's the sword at? He has a sword. And it gets larger when he pulls it out. I was playing Diablo 4 when I got back into Guild Wars 2. Dude, that goes so hard. The first game that I ever played in any serious capacity was Diablo 2 when I was like 4 years old. I got into gaming because of my older brothers. So I started playing D2 and D2 LOD heavily. Grew up playing Diablo 2. I would do a lot of our trading on ladder launches. I was a summon necro player since I was a wee lad. So it holds a special place in my heart. I instantly was like, oh fuck, that's Tyrael. I know that guy. I've seen him before. No, that's huge, dude. Part of me has also thought about just like telling the community we're gonna do something dumb like a fucking Diablo reset at some point in time. And then we all just cook up a Diablo reset for a few days. It'd be fun as fuck. Just got this sick mini. Wait, where's it at? Hold on. Oh, wait. What the fuck? How do you get that? Was it from killing the boss? What? Haha! Yes, Zop? Are you having fun? Yo! Shrimpy. Can you imagine Carla's pain
I hope you're enjoying the
when I start yoinking loot from her in Diablo? It's even worse. It just pops on the floor and yeah, gone. Gone. What is a Shaco? Dusty, is that good? No, Carla, no, that's not good. No. No, you don't need that. Don't worry. Don't worry. You don't need to worry about the Shaco. I'll handle that. That's worthless. Shaco ass. What is a diadem? Diadem? What's that? Shaso like League. No, Carla, unironically, AMC and I always used to make fun of people because people would like spell it like the League one and it was a K instead of a C. Or it was supposed to be in Diablo. And it was a helm that was very good. So we'd always make fun of people that called it Shaso because they were League players. Fuck those League players. Diadem like League. Is that a League item? You cannot have either of those. Is there a swirling crystal like League of Legends? Because if that's the case, you might just have a League build. Doing any Mistfall tonight? I was thinking about some Mistfall tonight. I was thinking about entertaining some Mistfallington tonight, if I do say so myself. I did have to wait for you normies to get off work. And honestly, kind of had fun with the event. I hit a big gamba today. A big gamba. Oh my god, excuse me. That was Dr. Pepper saying hello. Thinking about everything? Not everything. That would be weird. There's a lot of weird shit that you probably shouldn't think about. No, not everything. But I will say, I kid you not, had some of the worst, like, writer's block as a streamer that I have ever had recently. Which, no woe is me shit. But I'm in a spot where there are simultaneously many things to play, but few things that are truly appealing in the long term. And I've always told myself that, like, variety is bad, variety is scary, and if I do variety, nobody will watch and I won't grow. And I almost get myself in a spot where I'm like, I'm worried to branch out and fully dive into other things. That's part of why when MISTFALL Hunter came out, instead of going crazy hard on MISTFALL Hunter, day 1, day 2, day 3, I kept playing Guild Wars, so that way I wouldn't, like, lose the Guild Wars hype, right? So I've been going back and forth so much lately on, like, do I just stream something random that I've never streamed before and hope people show up? Do I start a stream with Guild Wars to try to get people in consistently? Do I just start on MISTFALL? Because sometimes MISTFALL pops off, sometimes MISTFALL doesn't pop off as hard. I've been going back and forth, and that's where, like, the Power World stuff comes up. That's where, like, pretty much every thought of, oh, I could stream this comes up. But half of it just ends up being like, oh, I could stream this. And then I convince myself that nobody would watch. And then I'm just like, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. So it's a weird thing. There have been so many days where I'm like, I could stream this, I could check something else out. And then I just kind of throw up a stream in the comfort zone. And I'm like, yeah, this is good enough. This is good enough. This is nice. I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to worry. So sometimes I almost feel like I miss out on things in terms of opportunities to play other games. So I'm trying to get myself, I don't know, a little bit more comfortable with just jumping over to a game for a day or two and just saying, fuck it, we're trying this now. And I think if I can get myself, you know, comfortable doing that, could be nice. Not so much, not ability to let viewers during an active live stream, but you? Oh, no, I stream with my viewers hidden. The big thing for me is, like, I don't worry necessarily about live viewers, so to say, because viewership can fluctuate. What I worry about more so than that is getting my presence out in the long term. If I have one stream or a week of streams where I go down to 20 viewers, it's not going to kill me because I can bounce back up. But what I worry about with, like, where stream's at right now is the slowing growth of my overall presence, right? In getting out to more people, and not necessarily the whole retention thing. I've got that down. I lose viewers very slowly. But it's the bringing more people in to replace the ones that we do lose, and also to keep growing the, you know, the community. So it's really hard to follow up because it was such a steep drop off, right? Ashes went from 100 to 0 in WoW, and I mean literally 0 in WoW. I went from gaining 50 to 100 follows a stream to when we went to stream WoW, I lost 300 follows my first month streaming WoW. So it was definitely a stark change. So that's kind of one thing that, like, the driving metric for me, if I'm being completely honest, is like, how many new faces come in? How frequently is that follow noti going off? How many new people are we seeing on a daily, weekly basis, right? Because at the end of the day, that's what's going to keep it going. People could have the intent to show up and watch stream every day for the rest of their lives, but eventually something will happen that'll change that, right? And it may be something as simple as me saying something silly and it being taken wrong, me genuinely being a dick, or something else happening on your side that prevents you from coming in. So at the end of the day, I've always got to be like trying to grow the community, right? And grow the, you know, the DustyWhy presence. And it's been hard to do that without the, like the comfort in doing variety all the time and just being homeless because I want to have the community somewhere. And B, not really like having the home for the community since I don't want to make the community homeless. So, points of perspective. I appreciate that. I might not be the smartest person, but I genuinely care a lot and put a lot of thought into this streaming thing. It is truly a dream come true for me. And like, I'm a fucking goofball at the end of the day. But like, I really do appreciate the position that I have here. And it's something where you know, we've all dedicated a lot of time to this, you know, myself obviously, but also people that show up every single day, lurk, participate in chat. It's the reason why I can do it. And so at the end of the day, I want to put the stream in a spot where I can like keep doing that and keep providing this place for you guys. And I want to, you know, not be entirely dependent on like, hey guys, we need a lot of gifted subs this month because I can't pay rent. Like, I don't want to get to that spot. So, I don't know, it's been weird because it's been a lack of, I don't want to say like a lack of motivation to stream because I'm still motivated to stream, but I'll sit here and I pull up Twitch and I was in my chair at 2:40. I didn't start stream till like 3:15 because I spent about 35 minutes watching streams trying to like get the hype of somebody else's stream into myself. I was bouncing back and forth between MISTFALL, between Guild Wars, between something else. And I literally watched like 5 different games over the course of 35 minutes. And I was just like, man, I guess it's a Guild Wars day. We'll see what happens over here. And nothing has been like, you know, snapping to me lately. So that's the largest thing right now, is that I'm almost in a spot where I've convinced myself to a certain extent that variety's bad for the channel and that I need to get the community into a home. But trying to get us into a home so quickly has almost led to us being in trap houses the entire time, where not everybody feels comfortable. And it's something that I'm trying to, you know, balance out. And in the MMO world, I don't necessarily know that that's anything that we're gonna have in the next year and a half. I think we're probably 2 years out from the MMO scene having that. So in the meantime, it's like, when I look at playing something, my first thoughts immediately, let's talk about a community server, because I always want to play with the community. And then the more I think about it, the more I'm like, man, it's really hard to get, you know, the size of community that we have in one place without an actual MMO design, because we just have so many fucking people. So then I'm like, all right, well, let me play it solo. And then I'm like, man, playing solo might not be the largest vibe, because I can't play with anybody. It might be a big world, but exploring that world might be kind of lame, and the only way people can partake is through backseating and stuff, so. Playing a long game right now with the Guild Wars right now, for sure. Yeah, I mean, just in general, like, I don't really think there is a short game to play. I don't necessarily think there's a game to play in general, right? In terms of, like, a guaranteed growth pattern. Because with Guild Wars 3, it's not like Guild Wars 2 viewership's directly going to transition, right? So when Guild Wars 3 drops, it's going to be a brand new title. And people are going to go to their favorite creator regardless of that brand new title. And yes, Guild Wars 2 content creators will have a lot of hype around it, but it's going to be very proportional to the largest Guild Wars 2 content creators that receive the most people and the most hype for that. So there's a lot of, like I relate it back to, expanding my overall presence, right? If I can get, you know, 600 followers in the next 5 months here, then that's great, because that's a dedicated Guild Wars audience. But say I do variety for 5 months and I gain 3,000 followers, odds are by the time Guild Wars 3 rolls around, out of those followers that I'm now getting, more of those people will tune in for Guild Wars 3, and that may be a better long-term play. It's a weird thing with streaming. You always want to have that snowball, because the strangest thing about this whole game, right, in terms of streaming, I could stream Guild Wars every single day. I could go down in viewership, right? Just slowly but surely. I could bring 0 people in, sit where I'm at, and just trickle down, trickle down, trickle down. Or I go variety. I get more followers from a different category, and I bring them back here, and then I'm higher in the Guild Wars viewership, and then more people come in for my Guild Wars and follow me, keeping me in the Guild Wars category for longer. Really weird game. And sometimes it's as simple as, you know, you're 2nd, 3rd, 4th in a directory versus 10th, 11th, 12th. And if I were to take like a month of variety and it worked, and I went plus 50 average viewers and came back, I'm boosted up in the Guild Wars directory in an ethical way, which is the best way. And then more people come in off of that. It's a really weird cycle where sometimes, even if you want to stream something and your stream is doing okay in something, it can almost be worth it to stream something else and then come back to that thing you really want to stream, because you can start a snowball elsewhere if your snowball starts to slow down. And that's like, That's the big thing about being a large content creator. And some people say, Dusty, you're a large content creator. No, I'm not. Shut up. I'm talking like thousands of viewers. When you're a personality, right? You can go to whatever game. And if you are one of those larger content creators, say you have 100,000 followers and you average 600 to 1,000 viewers, out of that entire 100,000 follower presence, you're going to have a lot of people at every game will see that new game and they'll be like, oh shit, what's this person doing? And you'll immediately pull from all of those people that have followed you for your existence. And you'll also get new people off of the fact that there is now X or Y large content creator in the directory. So you have more hype around it. I don't generate much hype where I go. It's kind of a quiet arrival. And then sometimes out of my presence that, people do follow, some people run into me and they'll be like, hey, Dusty. Happened to MISTFALL a couple times. But MISTFALL, I'm not large enough to be getting the hype in MISTFALL. If I had 150 more average viewers when I went to MISTFALL, I'd probably be at 500 average viewers up there. Because that 250 average viewer level inflated. And then that 100 and less, 150 and less deflated. As it went, there's a split in the middle. And you can see that with a lot of games as well. Because like I could watch knitting videos and still get thousands of viewers. Yeah. And some people are just like extremely entertaining along the way as well. But like once you've built the presence and you've got like the dedication from people, right? That's the big snowball. And a lot of it is like, for content creators, some of them keep the snowball going. Some of them build up a snowball. And then they use that snowball to basically transition elsewhere and hope it doesn't melt or break apart. So take, for example, like Pokimane. A lot of people want to like yap. But Pokimane at one point was known as like actual Twitch gamer girl, which was why she like had her come up. And now she's an entire like fashion week lifestyle IRL content creator that wears luxury clothes and shit like that. And like people can talk as much shit as they want to, whatever. But also that's a prime example of a content creator that snowballed and then just went into something completely different because of the size of the snowball. And even if she lost 10% of her presence going into that, that was something that can now support her and something that was fun for her. And she could just post up and now she gets to do whatever the fuck she wants. So there's a completely different level of that too. It's like if I just did, I noticed that I grow really well doing variety despite being kind of worried to do it. And I actually do grow well in variety, especially like smaller games or games that don't have a ton of active streamers. It's great for me. But directories that don't have a ton of massive streamers as well, where you might get clicks, I do really well converting clicks into follows. So I just need to get clicks in the first place. So with that in mind, I could just do a lot of variety and snowball and snowball and snowball. And like I mentioned, maybe like a year from now, come back to Guild Wars with more Guild Wars 3 hype and be like, hey, look at me, big content creator Dusty here. And, I was getting a lot more follows in the WoW directory directly after Ashes when I went in with 300 to 500 viewers than I was when I had like 80. It's a really interesting thing. Any plans to play Classic Plus? Yes, to farm viewers, but I have worries. Like, basically my plan is to play a lot of things. I used to be very averse to like deviating and playing other things, but my plan is to play most releases and cover a lot of upcoming releases, even if I don't see myself sticking with them, just to, take the community through, give my thoughts on it and stuff, and just experience new games. I'll probably play Aeon, probably play Chrono, shit like that. I'll check them all out. So with Classic Plus, my thoughts are like, if it stays too close to Classic, then it's literally just Classic. And if it deviates too much from Classic, then they wouldn't call it Classic. So I don't really know. I don't know where they're going with it, if I'm being honest. I don't know if it's going to be Classic. I don't know if it's going to be retail. I don't know if it's going to be something in between. I'm intrigued. It's like a morbid curiosity at this point. But there is admittedly curiosity there for me. So there's definitely something, something brewing. And WoW can be fun. The only question is, can WoW be fun for more than like a week? And can WoW continue to be fun once the WoW community gets their hands on WoW? That is what I worry about. Has there been more info on Classic Plus? Not really. Nothing concrete, cemented, anything valid. Kinda just a whole lot of hoopla and hullabaloo, if I'm being completely honest. I wouldn't expect anything until BlizzCon this year, at the absolute earliest. And honestly, with Classic Plus, I think my large outstanding concern is just that it is, again, going to be Classic. I think it's just going to be Classic with maybe like some new classes, a bunch of new abilities, updated graphics, new mechanics, unfamiliar boss fights, new talents, new battlegrounds, new gear, but still Classic, you know? I think it's just gonna be like basically a private server. Or another SOD with a little bit more of like a long-term timeline. Just something like that. I don't think they're gonna completely rewrite the combat system. I don't think they're gonna make it fucking action combat. I don't think it's gonna be like this dynamic player-driven world. It's just gonna be WoW. Maybe Ragnaros has legs. But like, I don't really know. I don't really know. I don't think anybody knows. It's a big thing. Even if we like try to find information, there's not really much. There was the Camelot thing, but I wouldn't even say that's a leak because that literally just was a code name for a project. So it's a little interesting. Probably fuck it up. The thing is, even if they fuck it up, then they'll still bring in enough players to be considered financially a success. But even if they don't fuck it up, I think they're not going to bring in enough players with competition from other MMOs at the time to not be considered a failure. I think the expectations for the next generation of WoW games are too high. And I think that a lot of people will expect Blizzard to execute something that is in their, being the consumer's vision of what WoW Classic Plus should be. And I think that a lot of WoW players, especially the No Changes Classic crowd, are destined to be upset by any form of change. And I think a lot of retail players will be upset if it still feels like Classic. And they'll just go back to retail. So, in my opinion, Blizzard's stuck between a cock and a hard place. And no matter which way they lean, it's gonna hurt a little bit. Because really, you can't change it too much, or it's not Classic. And if you keep it too similar, then how are you going to bring in any new players that aren't already your Classic players and just not pull from Classic? Granted, Classic's timeline is winding down, but it's also like, what do we do? My Melee Seer is juicy. Are you going to try Melee Seer instead of... Alright, let's zero to hero the Melee Seer. Fair considerations? Yeah, I think, hear me out, I think Classic Plus will still be successful.
Cat with abs is absolutely...
Galaxolotl. Banger name. Very banger name. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. But I still think Classic Plus will be, you know, monetarily a success. I don't think Blizzard will have any issue with that. And I think Blizzard would have any issue is kind of crazy. Their player base is just so large already. Their market share is so girthy. I don't think there's really any feasible way that Classic Plus isn't monetarily a failure. But I also don't think there's any way that Classic Plus is emotionally a success. I don't think in a lot of people's minds that Classic Plus will really scratch the itch that they're hoping it will. And I think with Classic, immediately, the thing that I try to remember is that it plays into nostalgia. And at a certain point, what happens when you change nostalgia? It's no longer nostalgia. And I don't think anybody's out here saying that WoW Classic is like the best handling, most engaging combat system in the world. I think people are like, oh yeah, man, I love World of Warcraft. TBC and Wrath of the Lich King, fucking awesome. I used to fuck my uncle to these games. That's awesome, man. Like, I don't think anybody's saying much other than that shit. I think a lot of people are playing on the nostalgia, playing on what was special to them back then. And again, when you change those, it's just kind of a bad game. It doesn't have the nostalgia. Doesn't take you back to that time, and it just handles like a clunky 2008 game, which smooth for 2008, but now it's clunky. Instead of Classic Plus, how about just WoW 2? See, that's what I'm saying. Why not just completely reinvent the wheel with like World of Warcraft, WoW squared, right? WoW to the second power. And then they have like action combat and like jiggly titties. Reinvent the genre. What if any WoW iteration can ever capture the original feeling WoW had? Put the hell out of Classic and TBC Classic, but they're not the same as the original games. Did this get the feeling for the first time to play it with Classic and TBC Classic? So my big thing with this, and one of the most vivid memories that I can use to describe this, is the first time that I ever went to Fenway Park. I was like 9 years old. No, I was younger than that. I was like 6 actually, because my older brother was still in high school. And I remember walking into Fenway Park, and I had never seen grass that green. I had never seen a place with that many seats. Growing up in Maine, it wasn't like I'd been to a bunch of stadiums. I had never seen like a large ballpark feel and heard the organ in the pregame and smelled the hot dogs and saw the popcorn guys going around. And I remember that vividly. The first time I walked into, you know, a large venue to play basketball. Or the first time I ever went to like the TD Garden, you know, I remember that. But after visiting multiple times, all of those small details get a little bit less vivid. The first MMO that we ever played is going to be the same thing. That MMO that had a lot of your, you know, a lot of your development, a lot of your time spent when you were growing up, it's going to be very special and very vivid to you because it's a core memory. It's not one of those where you've now played 17 different MMOs and you've gone to every NFL stadium. So was it, you know, Dallas where you come up out of your seats and then you take a left to get to concessions? Or was that actually Miami? Which, where the fuck was that? Because now they look similar and you kind of get them twisted. When it's just the one on your mind, or when it's that first one, you remember that exact feeling. I remember which gate I went into. I remember exactly where we walked in. We were on the first base side, about halfway up the first base line. And I walked in and all I saw was green grass and it was just sprawling. And I remember that extremely vividly. When I walk into, you know, an NBA stadium now, just like, oh cool, this is a nice floor design. It doesn't have that same appeal. It doesn't have that same wow factor. And I think that's what happened to us with MMOs and with games. As more existed, as we played more, that first time feeling became a little bit less phenomenal. And there was still the honeymoon period with things, but it was exactly that. And when we played a lot of games, what did we compare to? The second MMO that you ever played, you compared it to the first MMO you ever played. And then the third MMO you ever played, you compared it to the first 2. And then the fourth one, you compared it to the first 3, and so on and so forth. And after you've played 20 MMOs, you're comparing, you know, this 20th MMO to 19 other MMOs. And over the course of that, nothing is fresh. Nothing is new. You've seen this combat system in this game. You've seen this world asset in this game. Oh look, it's another fucking jungle with something aethery coming out of it. Wow, crazy. There's a floating stone. Never seen that before. Oh, a fast travel. Golly, wow, mounts. Oh, wow, a flying one. Woo! Like, you've seen everything before. When we got our epic mounts on WoW, bro, we felt like we were flying. When you saved up, even for your normal mount, when you hit level 40 in WoW, that shit was huge. That was a large level investment. And that was also a massive payoff because you were so used to running. Now mounts are commonplace in games where if you don't fucking spawn with a mount, all of the 35-year-old dads are like, well, this is a waste of my time. Not remembering the days when we legitimately just blasted hours and hours and hours and hours to try to make money for our regular and our epic mounts. And then by the time Blizzard actually added flying, y'all remember what TBC felt like when we actually got our flying mounts? Bro, it was like we were soaring. It was absurd. Min, thank you for the 20 months, dog.
Damn, that's like $150 of sub time.
Okay. Hoofsy doesn't want to hear it. Hoofsy doesn't want to hear it. In band for band with the big Hoofington. I think the latest wow factor was when they revealed ray tracing technology. Now it's an expectation. And even then, that wasn't even something that was like fundamentally different for the first time. That was like you walk into a game and it's like, oh wow, lighting. That's cool. That's awesome. Like, it wasn't like your first time walking up and tab targeting a wolf and being like, oh shit, wait, I can go up and hit this, which at the time was monumentally fun, right? I still remember the entire intro quest chain for the human line because I made a human my first character. I remember the dwarf side because I made a dwarf after that. And like the entire intro quest chain, when you hopped in, something as small as pulling wolves, hitting some kobolds, or whichever start you had, you kind of remember those first quests very vividly. It's the same reason why, outside of a few outliers, you probably remember the intro quests a whole hell of a lot more than you remember like the level 36 quests. Because by the time you hit level 36, you're in the middle of it. You're hitting the attrition. You're like, oh fuck, man. You're kind of quest fatigued. So it's a little less special. It's not that super immersive, oh my god, I'm completing a quest feeling. So, as you progress more, you get closer to max level. Maybe some areas that are very close to max level really show through because your first time getting max level, again, it was a core memory. Oh my god, Hoofsy. Hoofsy! Holy cannoli. He nuked the chat. Holy shit. Nin with the 20 months, Hoofsy with the 30 gifted. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Chat, who's got the 40? Goodness. Holy cannoli. Hoofsy, the goat of all goats. Nin sub net worth in one gift. I think Hoofsy just called Nin poor. Nin, thank you for the 250 for mental health, by the way. You're a legend.
Oh, what brings you?
Goodness gracious me, oh my. Hoofsy, thank you. Boys, check your primers. We've got a hype train that is ready to take off from the tracks. He's a 150, you said Ben friend. Okay, well, I meant him in all fairness. I meant him. Hoofsy, it's your birthday. Spend that on like ass or something. Somebody would throw ass for 150. Fruit bowl. Thanks, dog. I appreciate you. Boys, choo-choo. We got the hype train going, my lads. We are truly up tremendous on this fine day. I appreciate y'all. I think you just did. Well, shit, chat. Drop it down one time for the one time. My goodness gracious me, oh my. I need everybody to get some Dusty W booties up in this bitch. For the love of God and for Hoofsy's birthday. My goodness gracious. Or see, so I think it's fair to pass it on. If everybody did that non-stop, I would eventually be the richest person in the world. Just for perspective. I think that mentality is fucking awesome, Fruit. I would break the Twitch all-time gifted, like, sub record by so much. Ty! Yeah, everybody do 5. Yeah, that speeds it up. Dusty for president. Woo! Boys, we're up so tremendous. We're up so tremendous. Thank you for the 5, brother. Much love. This pace, chat. We're getting there quickly. Oh my goodness, we got a level 7 hype train up in here. I think we're gonna do another boss rotation and then hop over for some 0 to hero. It's Mr. Shrimpy. You said you were playing a melee seer now? Because that seems intriguing. I was testing it. What are your thoughts on it? Is good? Is bad? Is stinky? It's a little slower. I thought it might cook. I mean, double seer is really strong. And you have anti-heals and shit. The only thing is, I think you have like less just devastating AoE and catch presence and like more poke. But you also have really good area control. Like really good. If somebody's in a door, you can wall them and then key the door behind them and then I can crow them and then they just die. Already received a large birthday gift. Was it the double veggies? I hope they were delicious. Area control, my thorn, plus my wall pull with healing debuff. Yeah. But I think it's a little bit less like overall damage. A house. Wait, what the fuck? A house? Like walls and a roof and shit? Or like something else?
You'll find everything you need here.
Like what I'm in? One of these? Transferred ownership today. Bro, I was thinking about asking my parents for like a solar-powered bird bath for the pigeons for Christmas this year.
What is it?
Gotta step it up. Step it up. Gotta get a solar-powered bird bath. I need that shit. Transferred ownership today. Was that mom's place? Because a birthday present that at that point would come with some sadness, but also I hope you treat it beautifully. Yes. What are your plans with it? You gonna move there? You gonna fix it up? What you about to do with it? Fupo, no eating the pigeons. Although I might have some of the fattest pigeons in existence. I won't lie. I'm basically converting them back to dinosaurs. Slowly. And then they will be my army. Fupo, they're huge. Like, they're massive. We also have 2 squirrels. There's one with a short tail and one with a long tail. So, we do have squirrel army that's assembling as well. TBD. Bullshit. Been working on it like mad. Do some pretty landscaping. A little like tribute garden. There are some people like in Cortland and I went to. Fuck, where did we even go? I think we stopped in Bridgeton while we were going to the Acadia region.
These are dangerous times.
And there were a couple houses that had like really, really, really pretty tribute gardens that had like these beautiful stone benches and stuff, shade trees. It was like people's favorite flowers and stuff. Fuck is Carla doing? I think she has a knife.
Peace is worth fighting for.
What brings you here?
She was trying to open a jar of pickles by smacking it with a knife. The jar of pickles is now open with less violence. Much less violence. Far less violence. We have technology. We have billions of years of evolution. Bro, she was just like smacking it. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. Literally was just smacking the ever-loving fuck out of it. So I think I might have saved a life. Anyways. Goodness gracious me, am I? I feel like I might do Pal World tomorrow. I feel like it's too late to start Pal World tonight. Actually, I could still get a couple hours out of it. A few hours out of it if I did start it tonight. I don't have it downloaded though. So I think tomorrow. Maybe a Pal World day. Because I have been wanting to give it a little bit of a shot. And genuinely see what's what. Oh my god. The hell? That is a 45-year-old man. No, this is actually, I think, a Southern grandma. I have no idea why. But I think this is a Southern grandma. Sort of fun, TBH. I could make Carla hop in.
I'm not sure about
and then we do Duo Pal World playthrough. I could. And then we blast that. But then I'd have to spend time with Carla. Looks like an OF avatar. Goodness fucking gracious. Let the gods decide. Carla wants to play MISTFALL. Carlo wants to grind ranked in MISTFALL for some reason. Even though rank doesn't matter over there, it's weird. It's weird. She's like obsessed with ranked. It's just the plus rank every game for her. It's like crack. She can't get away from it. Goddamn shame. MISTFALL will die too soon to grind rank stuff. Yeah, I mean, well, the rank grind is very short anyways because it doesn't separate the ranked and unranked lobbies at all, which is kind of tragic. MISTFALL is really fun, but it's definitely on a downward trend. And I don't know if you saw the announcement earlier that they dropped, Fubo, but they basically said, hey, we're shorthanded for the amount of like triage fixing that we have to do. It was from their community manager, and he said, I want to be transparent about the current situation. The team's actively working on performance, stability, and balance, but we're currently shorthanded. Multiple high-priority issues are being handled at the same time, so overall progress is slower than any of us would like. The dev team has been treating performance and crash issues as a highest priority while also making sure class-related feedback is being taken seriously. So then they basically asked for, like, more time while they worked on things, which that's kind of just all you can do at that point in time, and I think they addressed it well. But hearing that they're short-handed and that it's going to take them time to get to things and the balance and everything's going to be wacky with their game for a while, it's not a good sign. And I think it shows that the boat's taken on water. And when you look at their overall player base, it's already getting to a little bit of a point of losing much of its steam. Week over week, it's dropped about 20%, if not more. 1,500 on Thursday, 23,780. 1,500 on Thursday, 33,307. So, we've got 6,000 players lost week over week. And that's legitimately week over week. Last Thursday, before that, it didn't exist. So, we're getting into that like 2 to 3 week hype cycle right now, where it's going to start to fall off very heavily if it's already started to lose some of its momentum. I can only see it, you know, continuing to lose a little bit more, which is kind of a tragedy because it is really fun, but that's also the extraction side of things. Also important to note, it's dropped down to number 10 in wish lists and number 43 in top sellers. So it is also starting to slow its momentum on that side too. There are going to be fewer people buying it, fewer people getting into it, and that's when you start to see the population fall off, and then people will say, hey, GG, it was fun while it lasted. And I think that's where a lot of people are at right now. You're starting to notice even a lot of the top-end players are running out of things to do in their top-end lobbies. So they're basically doing 0 to heroes. They are starting sub-goals and shit to destroy their entire storage because they can just get it back anyways. So yeah, you can tell the boredom is starting to hit a little bit over there, and people are definitely starting to hit the I want to cash out as a streamer phase, which I respect so much. There are streamers that have grown from like fucking 50 viewers to hundreds. It's like nice. I think what I like most about Power World is the exploration. It's got the oh shit that rare feel, where like you're traveling along and you'll just like stop to get a shiny. Thank you, darling. Oh God, it's like a whole platter. Yeah, Power World, I think, does many things well. Many things well from what I've heard. Which is kind of what I'm excited for. The base building seems actually, like, meaningful in terms of a functional standpoint, and then on top of that, seems like you knew some pretty crazy shit with it. Not that I'm the most creative person, but functional base building is cool for me. Base building pretty good. I've never even been like a huge base builder. Being able to choose your base location is fun too. You can also have multiple bases, right? Like spread throughout the map a little bit. Yeah? God damn it. Why does it sound so fun? I have 4 in my world. Now, could you put them all right beside each other and make a super base? Yes. Interesting. Yes, but you don't want to do that. Why? What's the big downside to it? Corla made little slider Sammy, some stuff on my face real quick. I mean. You want separate bases? Everything's ore bases, breeding bases, main base. Why? So your pals don't get too congested. So you just have like an orgy base? Everything's in the same place. So, like, if I have a pal that's supposed to be, like, gathering me something, does it gather in the vicinity around the base? Think of bases like cobalt mines in Africa. The ones with the kids or no? Because the ones with the kids are bad. And that would not be what I wanted to set my base up like. I'd want to compensate them at least. Give them equal pay to the adult miners. Because I think they also pay the kids less. Granted, if you have a performance-based incentivization package, if the kid's underperforming, then sure, pay them less. But my base has food and medicine.
So many papers to file. It's a busy job.
So you have children mining for you, but you provide them food and medicine so they're happy? And they agree to this? And a hot spring spa. Interesting. Interesting. We provide for them, like an HOA. You're a kind taskmaster, Emu. Wait, so like, why would you give them a spa if they're supposed to be working, though? You giving them a straw beds? God damn it. Should I play Pal World? Chad, I might get fried and start playing Pal World. Send it. Yes. I gotta install. Gosh dang it, guys. Gosh dang it. How do we get to this point? Gotta install it first. What's Pal World start with? P. Okay. Okay. Good. RIP Carlos rank. She's a seer. She could just play solo if she wanted to. She could just pump that. We've got the Hoofsy seal of approval as well. All right. It's downloading. It's on its way. I'm gonna go stuff my face real quick. And then I shall return, chat. Un momento. Good day. Oh god. I have stuff to my face. I have consumed the dank. And we're here. Don't forget to update Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Hakaya goes fucking crazy. Hakaya actually goes so hard. It is a good game. You guys can say what you want. But Hello Kitty Island Adventure is a fucking classic. I'm gonna be real with you. Alright, hold on. Excuse me. How Pal World have some, like, so few viewers? What's going on over here? What do you have a verbal acronym for that? I had. What, Hakaya? It's Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Remember the Yin Yang twins. Here we come to get you. You better get crunk. No, I don't. I don't. Zop. I don't remember them. No. No, I don't remember them. I do not remember them. At all. That's not a thing. We're not remembering that. We're not bringing that in. 9 p.m. and a lot of people have done their playthroughs already. I know. Which, hear me out. The weirdest thing is that even with a lot of people having done their playthroughs, hear me out, it still has 250,000 concurrent right now. And last weekend had 450,000. And has an estimated ownership of 25 million copies. What the actual fuck? Like, what the actual hell? I'm getting bored of Guild Wars 2. I wouldn't say bored of Guild Wars 2. It's more so just that Guild Wars is, like, going to be there for the next 2+ years beyond that. And it's not fresh enough to get, nor is it a game that's really built around getting 8+ hours of everyday content all the time, every single day, no matter what. It's just not really built for that. So for me, I think I have to mix in a lot of, you know, variety with it as well. Wait. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, they hit that. What the fuck? They dropped that shit hard. Oh my god. They got like the 808s in there? God damn. Wait, the music goes fucking hard. Keep on, so I'm constantly having that breed. Wait. You keep your pal world running so that way they can constantly breed? Are you telling me you're running a fuck factory for your pals and you don't give them any time off? Yes. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Why Yodel Kid? They have a breed timer and the game needs to be passing time. Does it now? Does it now? They be fucking constantly. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. What difficulty am I supposed to play on? I'm assuming hard. Because otherwise we shall get cooked. Not hardcore. Because I will get cooked there. Check invite code for this world on the option screen after starting the game. Are you guys just gonna be able to join me all the time? Or like, what's the dealio here? How do I stop you guys from joining my world? Kidding. Set up a server so you don't need to cook your PC constantly. I have a dual PC. It's not a big deal. Plus, it's probably just gonna be turn multiplayer off. What if I'm playing with Carla? I don't know if Carla was getting on or not. I'm not entirely sure, but new invite code every time you open a session. Oh, word. Okay. So, friend code you sent? Your join code can be hidden. Oh, word. Okay, cool. How do I do password enable? I don't really know how to do any of this shit. There are so many different things to set up. Okay. Finish setting up world and start the game. Yes. Okay, hold on. I think I did it right. I think we're good. Am I kind of thick? Wait. Why am I so muscly? Can I be thicker? How thick can I go? I don't need the presets. We'll work on this later. Torso size? Oh my god, I can be. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, I'm huge. What the actual fuck am I? I'm an atrocity. But it might be perfect. Oh my lord, I'm in love. Hefty? I feel like this is perfect. This is perfection in a woman. You could squish a pal between those thighs. Wait, so how do I harvest the pal oil? I'm supposed to do that myself, right? Because I think I might have a factory established right here. She thick? Bro, she thicker than a bowl of oatmeal that sat out 3 nights in a row. My god. I'm still trying to retrain myself. My god. But I have it wrapped around my balls. So
we need the point of diminishing returns.
How large can I get my yiddies? How large before it starts to basically... Because it looks like the tits inflate more. And then they hit a point of diminishing tit turns. I think it's like right here that the tits really get like less weight. You see where they slow down, like right there, and it starts expanding. I think we go here for a little bit of thickness to support the waistline. The leg size at 100 might not be big enough though. No, this is a natural curve. Chat, this looks natural, right? Like obviously an athletic build, but I think this is a pretty normal transition. I think it needs to be a little tiny bit thinner. The chest? Like that? Is that a little bit better? Thighs. But she thick. She thick. Okay, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll settle for this. I'll settle for 85. Because those things need to be fanging. Like, when I walk, I need it to quake the earth. Looks like a handy-capable centaur. Bro, she looks like she could jump just by taking off, go into the sky, fucking 6 meters. Look at these things. Oh. My god. It's like an Olympian. Except it's all of them. Alright, let's see. Face type. Chat, none of these are doing anything. Chat, none of this matters. Why am I even here? I guess we go with like this one. Eyes. Huh. Maybe I go like glowing eyes. One of my new shun knives is here and it's pretty. Wait, many birthday gifts. Okay, hold on. We might have drip here. We might have drip. Looks breed worthy. The pals are breeding. The pals are breeding. Now, can we be pals? That's probably the next question. Maybe. Maybe. How do I change the color of these things? Okay, I can't change the glowing eye color. Never mind. Never mind. Let's see. I'd be blind as fuck. Show us the third from last face. Wait. Is this it? Yeti, thank you for following, my friend. I think this might be it, actually. Hold on. Okay. Just lock in for a second. And I think we might be able to pull this off. Now I need something that's like business in the front, party in the back. Is that Ellen? What do we have here that looks like from the back? Oh, yeah. And then you turn it around. Okay, that's a nice front runner so far. This also looks like it could be Thicky Island Girl. We basically need to have like a hit it from the back, get a performance review from it from the front type vibe here, I think. Space buns? Wait, where are those? Where'd they go? Oh, that's too much. Zoom in, sir. That's far too much. Where are the space bunsies? These? Oh, she's so ooh-woo. Wait. Are we going pink with it? Is there a hot pink? How can I... Chat, how do I make the... Are there any artists in the chat? Are there any graphic designers, please? How does this... How do I make... Wait, pink. Never mind. Never mind, I think pink's on here. That's purple. Brightness up. Woo! Okay, I'm so up. Look at me. I'm literally a graphic designer. I'm so sick. Brightness and saturation. What's saturation do? Oh, I can be like neon pink. Oh my god. Wait, is this the play? Is this actually the tech? I think we're good. Oh no. Oh no. Dusty the front end dev? Bro, I developed this back end as well, let me tell you what. I think it's... I think it's 6, right? I think it's gotta be 6. This not you makes in bed? Carlo, this is a legitimate Pal World operation. Please. Please. No, that's Dommy Mommy. This very well may be Dommy Mommy. This might be the dommiest of the mommies. The pals are afraid of what they've found here. I do one world. Oh my god! Holy, what a way to start. Golly me, oh my. God damn. Oh, that's what New World was missing, man. This is why these guys had 2 million players. Holy. Bro, you can hear the clopping of those things. My goodness gracious. Can I jump? Oh my. Oh. Oh, God. Holy shit. Dude, do I get like a special leg crush attack? Can I hip drop someone? All right, I don't know any of the binds. And it also looks like I have motion blur on, and I'm gonna have a seizure if I have motion blur on. Max FPS, I'm gonna limit you. Motion blur off. I'm gonna actually ask you to lick my nuts there. View distance epic. Grass details. Man, am I optimizing my Pal World for FPS right now? Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. I'm probably gonna do that. Man, fuck them shadows, dog. I'll keep those up. Field of view all the way up on a Tuesday. Camera shake all the way out of here. All right. I think we're already so up. And then over here. Auto reject memberships. Display damage size. Maximum damage display count. Chat display size. Okay. This is fine. Wait. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're up. Keyboard. Toggle sprint. We have mouse sense. We're gonna up that just a wee bit because I felt a little slow. Chat. Crazy question. Does Pal World have camera smoothing enabled by default? Or some form of mouse acceleration? Because I feel like it might have some mouse acceleration by default. Alright. A restart is required to apply. Man. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, my boys. This is looking nice. Do you guys hear that? Or is there just a car crash outside? I feel like 4 buildings just collapsed. Out of nowhere. Oh, I need to make E my interact. That's gonna be a goddamn tragedy. Hold on. Hold on. We'll get used to it. We'll get used to the F to interact. This is the start of something incredibly bad, chat. This is the start of something terrible. Because if I get hooked on this shit, I'm gonna be out here making the Dust Mahal in no time. Only thing is, you guys are going to have to walk me through every single step of building tech because I am not an architect whatsoever. Hello. Do you have anything for my massive thighs? Any, like... You hand her a device. Wait. What's she doing with my device? What are you doing, ma'am? Oh, okay. I get a survival guide out of this? So I'm assuming this is just like my tutorial. And then the survival guide is here. And then, okay, wait. So that's just tutorial stuff. Just build a 100-story building. I might make a Fortnite edit course. I think that might be the actual play. I just have to keep scaling up. Do I go hit something with a rock now? Fallen branches or hit trees to get wood. Right. Can I do violence? F the red statue. Like, F the red statue as in like, fuck the red statue, or like interact with the red statue? Because I can also interact with it. I can just hit tab and check mission. Word. Nin, what up? Oh god. What? What are you oh-godding? Nin, I am uwu and kawaii. What is the problem? Are you gooning? Because you shouldn't be gooning. And if you are, you haven't even seen the best part yet, Nin. Nin, this is what you've been waiting for, buddy. This is it. I got an invite? Did you get on? I didn't know if you were getting on or not. Can I go to the front? You're only allowed to finish when it's a front view. There's no... Look at the muscle definition. Holy shit. Dude, I have fucking quads, man. I'm so thick. Oh my fucking god. Oh, the angles, those thighs look thinner looking up. Bro, they look so defined. I won't even lie. Like, they look so incredibly defined and athletic. This is a natural build. This is Victoria's secret. This is what she didn't want to tell you, chat. I'm gonna go kick the shit out of a sheep, I think. How long? Wait, I have to work on this myself? Chat, can I assign the PAL labor to this? I didn't even see the mustache. What were you looking at instead of the mustache? What were you doing? What are you What are you focused on right now, Emu? Game settings, keyboard, controls, keyboard. And then we switch here. And we switch here. And then, wait. Interaction 1. No! I can't do shift binds. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I wanted to do a shift bind. Alright, that's fine. A restart is required to apply the settings. Bruh! Alright, hold on. I gotta send Carla's invite real quick. Un momento. How do I do this? Escape. Invite code. Hold on. I'm smart. I'm intelligent. Manage. Block. Invite code. Here. And then there. And then I think that's all you need, right? I'm pretty sure. What do you do to her? I'll bring her back. Don't worry. Don't worry. Allow. Send me call order private. I'm inviting Carla, and that's it. And honestly, when Carla starts up work again, she probably won't even be able to sweat it out like crazy. So, oh shit, I don't have my club yet. How am I gonna kick the shit out of these sheep without it? Everything is bad. I haven't put in any substantial time whatsoever. So I want to be able to kind of like take my time and cozy it out without feeling like I am like griefing anybody else's prog or like at the will and testament of anything else. But once I learn a little bit, oh, I'm hitting the combos out here. Do I have a dodge? Chat, is there an iframe? Because I feel like I'm probably going to need the iframe at some point in time. What do you want, you little rat? Bob, get over here. Yes, there's an iframe. What's my iframe? What's the button for it? Dude, I'm hitting everything. Z, X, V, B. Not that. Uh-oh. I don't know what the button is. Double tap dodge. Oh, is it? Nope, but I'm hitting that shit though. Hey! I never played this either. Not a bad time to start. So, I will probably, if this is actually a vibe, right? I will do a community server once I learn more and clear some stuff and know what I'm doing. Right now, I just don't know what I'm doing. So, a little bit clueless on that side of it. However, wait, a primitive workbench. Dog, didn't I already didn't I do that already? Or am I on Fent? Did I not get credit for that? Because I literally, I opened the workbench. I crafted with the workbench. What do they want me to do? You're a filthy noob. Fupo, you wait until I've had a few nights to breed with my pals. I'm gonna have a fucking army. Also, if we do a community server, it's gonna be Rust style PvP. But we're gonna have set hours for PvP where it's enabled. It's gonna be nice. Very much. Yeah, I was hoping it'd be something amicable. Roll. Left control. Brother, I was hitting left control and it didn't do anything. What the hell, Leonte, do you mean? Can I scroll wheel down? No! It's a shame. It's a shame. V. Roll. Hiya! Oh! Can I jump after? Oh, chat, we're schmoving. Oh my god. Could remap it to your mouse? Oh no, V's fine. V's my backup bind. Because V is where my thumb sits. So like with my keyboard, hand large. So my thumb sits like this basically. Where I have the bottom knuckle of my thumb on my spacebar. And then I have V. And then I have like B right here for my thumb as well. So I just slide my thumb here. And then anytime I'm hitting my spacebar, it's with the lower half of my thumb, basically. And then for whatever reason, when I put my keyboard on my desk, it always also pops. Excuse me. Remap it on your mouse with loader. Check out. Oh no, that's fine. That's too much work. I'll just use V. I use V in Guild Wars as well. It's not the end of the world. Do I prefer a scroll wheel dodge? In most games, yes. But honestly, in MISTFALL Hunter, there's a weird bit of like input carryover sometimes. Where like, sometimes one scroll wheel input will register as 2. And in a lot of games that have really clean inputs, you can typically scroll wheel like 1 flick. And that flick will register as 1 input because it's so many inputs in one consolidated time. But for whatever reason over there, it carries over all of your inputs along the way. And you just get slammed by it. Hold on. I joined Discord, Corla, in case you need to chase me down for anything. But I would assume we just like start farming up and then get to a suitable spot where we can like make base and shit. So I'm gonna just like hit rocks and stuff and then try to get my quest to not be telling me I'm a failure. Cause I already have poor guys. Poor guys. I already have a workbench. This is my primitive workbench. I've already crafted something from it. So I mean I guess I just try again. Oh. Okay. We'll go to build. I believe so much. Surely this... Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Apparently, the first workbench just wasn't trying hard enough. That is perfectly okay. Where'd the Corla go? Wait a second. Where are you? Are these the rocks we hit? Oh, they are. It's just any of the rocks. If you're not, are you progging? Carla's a survival game expert. So she's probably out here farming like crazy for us. As a classically dressed fellow, what jewelry do you like? I need some recommendations. I personally, are you talking about for like TwitchCon? Because TwitchCon wear the most expensive jewelry that you can get so I can rob you. Oh, you're so drippy. Wait, what the fuck? You're like an ocean man. That's kind of cool. You're like Davy Jones. Are you nodding? What the fuck are you doing? Am I nodding? Is stuff jiggling? I think I'm jiggly. In general, but yes. Honestly, I don't wear much jewelry. Cause like, everybody thinks wearing jewelry is super cool until somebody snatches your chain, and then wearing jewelry isn't as cool. And also, I think a lot of jewelry is like very overpriced, which, naturally, but it's all personal preference. I'm just not a large jewelry person. I wear a bracelet. But that's also a bracelet that Corla gave to me that's like a fucking family heirloom that's been in their family since like the 2nd century. So that's all I wear. It's just humble gold bracelet, nothing too crazy. But I'm not like a huge jewelry person if I'm being honest. It's... I don't know. Like, jewelry in terms of like fashion stuff, cool. But hear me out. Only purchasing $10 bajillion gold. Well, see, that's the thing, like, it depends on how you want to accessorize your outfits. If you're talking just from, like, an everyday standpoint, sometimes people like wearing a nice watch that's noticeable. Sometimes people like a slimmer watch that's not as noticeable. Sometimes people don't like watches. I don't really like things on my wrists if they're heavy because of my surgery. You know, wrists plus screws plus things on it kind of be ouchy sometimes. I don't want to buy, like, fucking chains and stuff. Like, I'd buy a grill because a grill is a status symbol. And, like, if I got on stream with a fucking diamond grill and just, like, did this for 8 hours, then you guys would know that I was fucking rich as shit. But other than that, Rings your necklace. I mean, that's all like personal style stuff, right? I think the thing with accessories is they have to fit what you're looking for in your style. Cold. Carla, warm me up! Oh no. Oh no. Carla, we're taking damage. Everything's bad. Carla, I'm gonna die. I need you to warm me up. Keep me warm. Keep me cozy. Hold on, can I get up to where we... No! Wait, I can! Holy shit, Carla, it's like the MISTFALL Hunter thing. Wait, this is crazy. Dusty about to die to the cold. No, I'm not about to die to the cold, brother. These thighs generate enough heat to keep me warm through like 17... Wait. How do I not have another stone? Uh-oh. Chat. Chat, how me out of all people not have a second stone? I'm literally always stoned.
Isn't this camp right here, Dusty?
Does this count? Is this free camp? Are you big braining?
Camp.
Wait a minute. Insufficient cold resistance. I don't even know how I have insufficient cold resistance. I'm dressed in like end game female armor. I'm not even gonna lie. Plus you're cold. How could I ever be cold? Brother, I'm dressed so adequate. Do I have underboob? I have underboob. Wow.
You do have underboob.
That's nice. That's nice. Do you have a stone? Don't worry, I'm gonna venture out.
I have wool and
Hold
meat
on, don't
because I
worry.
killed the lamb.
That's rude of you. Oh, I got another stone. Hold on. We're up tremendous. Although, I think I need to make like a pickaxe or some shit, because the gathering is painfully slow right now until we enslave some pals. So, you know, until we get the operation going.
Dusty, I'm getting kills.
That's fine. You started this. You can finish it. I need more stones. Any stones in the chat? Oh, you're fine. You got that shit.
Dusty, that bit.
Did you?
Where'd he go? Oh, God.
He's over here. He's cooking himself for you.
Ah.
I must venture off. I see 2 stones. And then I can get a pickaxe. And then we cook. What is this? Wait, stone? It's like a little breadcrumb trail. Stone, stone.
You're gonna die.
Small parcel. Oh, you're not gonna die. I believe in you so much. Everything's fine. I'm picking berries for us. I'm progging right now. This is insane. I'm pretty sure this is speedrunning. What we're looking at right here.
I picked on a level 3.
Did you? You didn't bring a weapon, did you? Are you getting this shit kicked out of you by a lamb?
Yes.
I've heard those are actually like one of the strongest pals in the game. One of the hardest to fight as well. It's actually like a boss fight. Speedrun's like an hour or something. Well, I'm pretty sure we're almost done already. So that's fucking sick. Yeah, we're actually cooking the speedrun. Right, start production. And then we work on this real quick. And then I have pickaxe. And then I go hit. Surely the cold isn't really that bad, right? I just vibe. Air attack. Air attack. Is there fall damage? Is there not fall damage? You're endgame already? Bro, look at my armor. This is literally like raid armor. This shit's crazy. I'm actually... Kativa. Wait a minute. Soccer with deadline balls. Wait. That's actually tech. There's fall damage. The cold will kill you if it's too severe. But if it gets really cold, I can just curl into a ball and then I can go in between my thighs. Right? Like, I'm sure there are absolutely survival strategies that are employable for me. Don't worry, Carla. While you were bullying lambs, I will have... So you can't leave spawn? Are you getting cyberbullied?
Yes.
Carla's getting spawn camped by a fucking sheep.
Is there a factory in the distance?
Oh, no.
Why is there a factory in the distance?
It's a boss fight. It's like the Bowser's Castle of this shit, probably. I don't know, maybe it's a POI. I'm getting a shitload of stone real quick, by the way. And then I will make you all of the gathering tools of your dreams. And then you can just start pumping.
Okay, I regen some health. I'm gonna go kill this lamb ball.
Yeah, you do what you need to. You do what you need to. Get a glider to negate that. I feel like my thighs should just take that away. That's a freaky factory. Is that where the sexy time happens? Because it would make sense that industrial breeding is what's happening here. Also, I'm definitely making a fuck house for the pals.
Oh, fuck.
Like, I don't exactly know Wait. I know exactly
I killed it.
what I'm gonna do.
Holy.
I know exactly the setup. Chat. The PAL breeding house is gonna go fucking crazy. Well, the PALs come from... I don't know anything about this game. Well, the conspiracy theory is that they're taking the children of this world and turning them into the PALs. And then once the PALs become of age, the PALs are released into the wild. So there's no Diddy shit or anything like that. But there is also no hope for humanity. How can I just use on him? Oh, orange is my hunger. Wait. Can I feed you? Hold on. Use on. No. How drop? Take half. And then drop. I dropped you berries.
Oh.
Enjoy. Nom those shits. And then I'm gonna craft you stuff. And then we go gather. I think it's just in your inventory, right? Start production. And then we have... Wait, did I do 4? I want to do 2. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Okay.
That was almost scary.
Explore.
Hold on, hold
No
on.
more lamb
Hold
balls.
on.
Oh.
I'm making you shit. Hold on. Hold on. Before you run the fuck off. This one. Can you take stuff off of, like, my crafting bench? If I leave it for you? Hold on. Start production.
Yes.
Okay. No? Wait, try to grab this. Make gliders before you go too far. Yeah, I think we just, like... I don't know if I have more stuff unlocked, but... Open inventory and boost any stat. Oh, I just need to go through this. Technology? Is it... No, not the technologies. Technology points. Oh! So technology points are like unlocks for the actual... For the base and whatnot. Okay. And then over here, enhanced stats. Health, stamina, attack, defense, work speed. Wait. Does that mean I get larger thighs?
Probably.
Oh,
Lord.
I do like that a lot. I feel like I could just go super health, and then I could just play through my pals doing all of my damage, no? And I'm assuming I can respec just at any point, right? That seems pretty within the pal world spirit. Oh my god, the attack scaling so little. Alright, we're gonna scale up health for now. There's caps to stats. Oh, so do you just eventually cap everything off? And then just vibe? Well, the technology menu with T, and then get the pal sphere technology. Okay. And then we have to do a pal box. Pals inside recover health. And then we can do a campfire. Wooden chests, repair benches, wooden structure sets. We don't need to worry about that right now. So do I just make pal spheres for us? Not via leveling, but that's all I'll say. Oh, so probably like exploration shit and like quests and stuff for like conquering bosses. You don't have to spoil. You don't have to spoil. I look forward to it. So, how many hours would you say it takes like a normal player to get to endgame? If you're not like rushing through stuff. You're just kind of exploring and whatnot. Not even with like min-maxing or anything. Because from what I've heard, there's like a surprising amount of content over here, no? Depends on what you do. Yeah, like if you really get into the exploration side, there's like a lot to do, right? Do I have to kill something to pal ball it? Or pal sphere
I
it?
think you have to get it low.
Okay, hold on.
You
Kick
don't
the shit out of this for a
I
second.
think you get it low.
Alright.
Because I remember I had to do that back in the day. Ah! I just healed.
You're getting bullied again. 89% capture rate. 97%? I think I have a pal. Would you like a couple balls? Oh, we got one!
Balls.
You need a couple balls. I have 2 balls for you. Take half. And then those are mommy's balls. Grab them between my legs. That's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought.
I want a little meow. One of these guys.
Oh, the Kativas?
Yeah.
Don't say it's government name. You're gonna get them sued, Carla. Jesus Christ, it's not a fucking mouth. It looks nothing like a mouth. Let's go get one of those mouths. Let's grab one of those. Jesus
Squirtles
Christ.
and stuff too.
You're gonna get them sued. All right, are we finding a solo
I always like
one?
Squirtle.
Is there an innuendo here? Am I being thirst trapped by the man of the sea? They already got suit and won the suit. That is fair. Quick scope that motherfucker. I feel like if I upgrade my lamb ball all the way, then he turns into a bowling ball of doom.
Hey.
I won't lie. I feel like there's potential here. And you should have enough to get a second one as well. I'm assuming the pals have different, like... Fuck, how do we say it over here? Because it'd be IVs in Pokemon terms.
I don't know anything about Pokemon, so...
So, like, oh, I can climb? Oh, that's so sick. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that's so bis. We just call them IVs in this too? Okay. So, I'm assuming... How do I view the IVs of a pal? That'll probably be later on. I'm gonna grab a Kativo as well, just so I can start leveling it. Because the pal balls were not hard to make. Do I get headshot bonus in this game like I do in MISTFALL? 2 hits. Wait for the dodge. All right. 2 hits. 1, 2. Wait for the breakout. Quick scope. We're so up. Can't see them until you unlock glasses for it. Backstab bonus? Oh wait, there's actually backstab bonus? That's massive. All right. Let's see. Coward and Hydromaniac. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. So these are the Paldium fragments. Okay, so that just takes Paldium fragments, which we can get from rocks. Should we gather up a little bit and then start heading... Oh, wait, no. On the blue nodes, on the beach. I've already done that, but I didn't get credit for it. And then I can get more technology stuff. I can get bows unlocked. Ooh. 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 Sleeping restores health. Straw pal beds. Pals at base recover sanity when sleeping in beds at night. Without a pal bed, pals can't sleep soundly. We'll need those. Global pal box. A facility that can store the genetic data of pals and allow you to reconstruct them from this data. The stored genetic data can also be transferred to other worlds. Wait. So I put a pal in there, and then I can call it anywhere? Headshots, crit for Pokeballs and weapons. Whoa! Pal balls! Jesus! Pal balls, dude! Also, when they're asleep, it's a crit. Okay, so if I kill them while they're asleep, they die more peacefully. I will be sure to do that.
No, I think we can get tanky stuff.
I mean...
Tanky pals.
What the fuck, Carla? We can. Probably could. I also feel like we could do very damagey ones, but I feel like ranged is just gonna be better, no? In terms of, like... us, because we can always get melee pals and then have them beef up, and then we can avoid all mechanics as ranged. But I don't really know how deep, like, the weapons go. I don't know what we got for, like, fantasy combat type shit. So if my weapon is damaged, like my pickaxe is damaged, it does less damage to the rocks? Makes sense. Oh, wait. Does it do no additional damage if it gets nuked? Look for a spot for bases to adventure. Current spot's too small. Yeah. I was thinking that we would grab a couple of materials, and then as soon as... I think I want to go down and get, like, Paldium fragments, and then get this. Become damage does less. Yeah. I'll go repair real quick, and then after that, I'm gonna go get the Paldium fragments, and then we'll make a few... Pokeballs.
Aw.
Pal balls. And then we adventure.
What the Hellington?
What?
The lamb is helping me craft.
What the fuck? Why is he helping you craft instead of me? What is this? Wait, am I repairing
He
this?
loves me. It's a girl.
What am I repairing? Did I just repair my shit? Or did I just repair the fucking bench? Oh god fucking damn piece of shit. I repaired the fucking bench. So what happened? Oh wait, I need a repair wheel. Hold on! We have technology! Alright, now we go B. And then I need 2 more wood. Carly, do you have 2 wood?
Yes.
I need your wood. I gave you my balls previously. Thank you. Alright, now... Hold on. If you need a repair, do it here before you go. Oh wait, yeah. My lamb ball's helping me build. We're already conscripting them. This is great. Does it go faster if I help them? Or should I just, like, leave them to it at this point? And can I assign... Wait, can I assign a pal to a station? Like, if I have my cat... And then just not have them do combat? Repair all.
Oh, I need Palladium.
Okay, that's cheap as hell.
Fragments.
Palladium, this one down here. Towards... Can I ping? I don't know if I can ping. Down this way, though.
I see them. Yeah, I see them now.
I'm gonna take them first. Are worlds randomly generated, or can they be? I don't think the worlds are, like, procedurally generated or anything. I'm pretty sure it's, like, static world gen.
What's this?
But I think there are also different, like, PAL spawns. What up? The big boy?
Come here.
What do you get? Oh, is there a little dungeon
Come
there?
back here.
Wait, what the fuck? We got chests? Wait a
Do you want
second.
a chest or do you want the
What
stone?
the hell is this? What's the difference?
You take the chest.
I'll take the chest. I got arrows, I got a mega sphere, and I got 800 gold doubloons off of that.
What the heckington?
What'd you
I
get?
should have not. I got a journal.
Boo! Well, read me a story. You make pal spawn random? Wait. Should I have done that? Go grab the lore. Oh, can both of us grab that? Lore! That's sick. Carla got hosed in this trade.
I got.
Pick
I
up.
got.
You found a note from another adventurer. You can check their journeys from the option screen. That's just lore adventures, right? That's not like actual other players type shit. Dope ass graphics. You like this shit? You like what you're fucking seeing, you little freak? You like these graphics? I like the graphics too.
Oh,
This shit's
Dusty, I
nice.
don't have permission to make structures in your base.
Oh. Party? Nope. Options? Menu? I think. No.
I think you're in a guild. You might just want to invite me.
Guild? Guild settings. Submaster.
Ew.
Sorry. I'm gonna make you submaster. You're gonna be the master of the subs. Okay, try now. Do you have perms now? You should be able to build and everything, right?
Checking.
Or is it still cooked?
Got it.
Place a PAL box. Okay, so we don't want to place our PAL box yet, because that's going to be our base location. Oh, did you place one? I'm sure you can pick it up, right? It probably wasn't that bad. I'm like 99% sure you can move it anyways, even if you did place it. I want to upgrade this goddamn pickaxe.
Can we just make another PAL box?
Probably, but I don't think we can have a million bases, like around the world. I think we can only have...
Can we destroy it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can destroy it.
Oh yeah, we can.
You
Yeah,
can
we
just
can
like beat the
disassemble
shit
it.
out of it, right? Build PAL.
There's a disassemble mode.
Oh, okay, that's huge. Then we get all the mats back. Do you want to grab the stuff up there? And then we can like run somewhere? Because it would be nice. So, do I have to enable a special setting to... What the fuck is that? Oh my god. What the...
Oh.
I want to catch
so
that.
Cute. Wait,
I'm
where
gonna
is
go
he?
catch it.
I want to come with.
Hold on. I need a bow for this. And then I
Oh.
need to sacrifice you.
Oh, he's level 33.
Oh. Oh. Alright, maybe we don't go catch that right now. Maybe I'm not gonna go catch that. Maybe that's not gonna be the play.
And he has a
Dude,
boss.
I'm gonna need a
thingy next to him.
strong bow for that. Alright, let's see.
He's a boy.
I'll grab a couple of these. And then chat, I've gotta find a spot for a base. Oh shit, I gotta grab these. I never grab anything when I fucking start making it. I feel like random could be similar to Nuzlocke. I mean, random would just be more like exploration, right? And then you just kind of ball out. I want to go over towards the factory, I think. But I also need to upgrade my weight.
What about like the
right
red
now.
fields over yonder?
Like the far ones? We can. I mean, that's close enough to the factory.
Or there's a
And
savannah.
I mean, there's probably a bunch of shit everywhere. So let's just go towards this way.
Oh, there's a big dino. Wait, is that just not rendered in? It might just not be rendered in.
She's a yapper. Would I get a level 1 super crazy pal?
Sorry.
No, that's okay. I mean, what? Like, I'm pretty sure you can get level 1 super crazy pals anyways, but I think part of it is like rare spawns and bosses, right? Is a big part of the end game. Are shinies also in static areas? Or are those completely random too? Opening area is a good spot for first base. Yeah, we'll find somewhere. We have to have water, so that way the pals have nutrition. And we need to be ethical. Look, is it random? Okay, that makes sense. So random things that we come across, but random in those areas. So it's more or less like populated spawns in certain areas, like logic of areas. And then the specificities of that are different as it goes. Like you might find rare spawns at one point in time somewhere, but not in the same place. But you'll always find that same type of mob spawning in that place. That makes more sense. Do you have your pal out? Or do you not have your pal out? She doesn't have her pal out. She's getting cooked out here. The best spells you'll use will be from breeding. Oh, from like min-maxing stats and whatnot? That checks out. That checks out. So that's where you start to get into like the optimization and whatnot. Easy to say, right? The shinies? That do check out. That do check out. Passive combinations? Yeah, so that's just gonna be like trait chasing and IV stuff, yeah? Which we're still far out from. But I see a couple of good potential areas. I see a couple of very solid potential areas. I am quickly running out of room though. I'm chonked the fuck up. I'm gonna have to give everybody some goddamn berries. Gonna have to give Corliss some berries. Better than just good stuff is cool. Yeah. That's what I'm focused on at this point in time. And then I just gotta have stuff out to level it, right? Uh-oh. Wait. My sheep kind of hit hard. My sheep kind of bless. So, I'm gonna just try to grab like a one-off of everything, I think, for right now. Or maybe two. Because I don't have a lot of balls at this point. When I get more balls, it'll be a little bit more manageable. And I'll just start catching. How many can I, like, have at one time? I'm sure I'm relatively limited, right? Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you so much. Oh, no. Tell me we didn't hit the big boy. Oh, fuck. Oh, not like this. Oh, shit. Why? Oh my god, everything's terrible. Oh, what the hell is happening? Why did my lamb ball just try to murder me? Why did my lamb ball just try to murder me? What the fuck just happened? I don't trust him anymore, dog. That's less than ideal. 5 in a team and as many as you can fit in a pal box. Can you upgrade the pal boxes as you go? I'm assuming yes. We'll get into that soon. We'll grab a couple of these lads. So team is what I have on me, right? So I can have 5 on me. And then maybe Chicken man. Oh wait, he's ranged? Oh, that's actually kind of OP. I feel like range pals will go crazy early, but I'll probably need something tanky as well. Uh-oh. Oh shit. That other chickabee came through. Oh god. I've been griefed. I have no spheres available. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Now things just have to heal. And I think they passively heal while they're in my inventory, so we're probably fine there. The storage of a box doesn't change. Interesting. We'll figure that out later. For right now, it's time to get a base set up. And we must figure out where we'd like to go. And honestly, I think Carla was talking about the red area. Was this the red area? Or was that different? There's a fast travel down here that we can go grab. And I assume that we'll want to prioritize the fast travels. Anytime that we see those nose spinning on you. That mem is trying to get me baited into a fight. He's trying to flex on me to enrage me and entice me, and I'm not going to fall for it. It's called peacocking. It's something small men do to try to act large and feel large. I will not take the bait. I will not feed the troll. I will... Uh-oh. Veteran pal tamer. What you got for me? Is this a quest? Hello. If you can drop some of the items you were carrying, but a pillar light will mark the spot so you can easily find them. Are you insisting that I will die? Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that help. I appreciate you. Base becomes a fast travel as well. Okay, so we don't need our base to be near a fast travel. Honestly, ideally, probably a little bit away from fast travels. Sounds good to me. And honestly, we can move it pretty easily too. This seems to have a shitload of pals, no? Is it worth it for us to post up here? I might post up here so we can get cooking a little bit. Because the sooner we get the pals fucking, I think the better. Wait, what's up over here? Hello, friends? What have you for me? Delivered a special dish to the settlement nearby for me. Bet? Wait. Did she just say the pals are gonna swarm me on the way? Because that's a goddamn shame. He just gave me 5 pal balls worth of palladium. You're a long way from pals fucking. Well, I feel like I gotta get the pals fucking fast. Collect life monk energy and offer them to a statue of power to improve your ability to capture pals. All right. We must set up. Anvi, what up, dude? Pal World? Yes, indeedly. I'm doing a little, I don't know, just a little chill playthrough. Corla's in here as well, Miss Doublegoon. I'm not quite sure where she went off to. But she's somewhere kicking around. She's up there on the hill. She's in here as well. So I've been going back and forth on it a lot. Just like with MMOs right now, man, you know how it is. It's tough to stay motivated with just MMOs as your daily every single day. So I've been getting myself a lot more open to the whole prospect of just, you know, a whole bunch of variety along the way. Ants, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. So here's our latest variety. So I'm just I'm fulfilling the whims to play different games along the way and just have fun. And I think at the end of the day, I always have to remind myself that for every person that's like, oh man, Dusty's streaming this game, there always seem to be like 20 that are excited that I'm streaming stuff. So, Power's goated. Dude, I'm just starting it up. Carla and I are in here. We about to be cranking it. I don't know what you want me to spoil, but there's a lot too. Oh, dude, I don't mind. I'm blind pretty much. Like, I played 24 hours according to Steam of the pre 1.0, but didn't really play much, you know, past the first time that I played. And I don't even remember much of what I did last time. So, community server, if this stays as a popular option in the variety mix, and I get to a point where I understand things, then we will do a community server. Yes. But I want to get to the point where I understand things first. So it's not just like, you know, some people are super fucking advanced and then I'm just completely clueless along the way. And it's just like, hey, you want me to kill this for you? Hey, you want me to do this for you? Hey, you want me to do that for you? Because people are so kind in offering that, but it really does to a certain extent, like, cook a lot of what I get to look forward to. Which, you know, I gotta kind of protect that a little bit. So, do RP on a community server, want to actually play the game? What if I told you the community servers can have different guilds and the different guilds can PvP each other? That's kind of what we're working towards right now. Carlo, where are we going? Because I am down to go wherever. I think I'm just supposed to... Wait, cannot build any more bases. Or disassemble the one via the map. Uh-oh. Base. Dismantle the base. Yes. Okay, word. Oh, we can just dismantle it that easy? Okay, well that's really easy. Put a PAL box and deploy a base PAL. I'd find my flavor of RP that fits a mold. You could be a PAL breeder. You could be one of the finest PAL breeders in the entire server. And you could equip either your side or any other side with the PALs necessary to complete the job. I feel like that's too much playing the game. Not really. You would just have to have your game autoplay while a bunch of your pals fucked, and then you would, like, China one-child policy the ones that weren't good. So, what about in-game? I mean, you could also make the pals fuck. If you really wanted to, like, if you were about that life. Let's see. I have technology. And that technology leads me to deploy campfire. Chat, we're learning. I played Don't Starve together before. I'm basically a survival game expert. Wait, Corla has a campfire already. She's better than me. Breeding takes a minute to get to. Breeding takes a minute to get through if you're doing it with me. Wait. 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 That's my bad. That's my bad. Slightly disappointing. Are baked berries better than red berries? I would have to guess any more prog on the berries, probably good prog on the berries. How PAL work? Why PAL no work? PAL work? Cook! Cook! Wait. Assigned to camp failed. No suitable kindling. Need a fire PAL. Oh, because he'd light himself on fire if he tried to cook. Right? That checks out. So there's the required... Oh, the suitability is the big thing there. Right. Right. So I need fire type, and then it blows on the campfire to actually cook. God damn it. I'm gonna be here a second. It's a goddamn shame. This is a goddamn tragedy. So, the suitability, is that the little icon? Like, that PAL has the target suitability? Level's good for a ranch, though. I'm assuming material harvesting? I grow its wool, I harvest its wool, I get it naked? Target equals normal type PAL. Okay, so just basic ass PAL, nothing remarkable. Good. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need another Ripski if it's gonna be time for this much cooking. Alright, hold on. Hold on, I'm also getting my music back on. I need my musica. We need a banger. There we go. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Alright, I'm baked and so are these berries. It's time. Shit. I should have brought my keyboard out with me and just held E. That would have been nice. That would have been very nice. Sometimes I sell a bag a little bit. There's a setting you can turn on where it will hold E for you and it'll toggle it. Wait, what? What the fuck do you mean? Hold on. Where? Keyboard. Single button press for hold and track. Oh. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my god, I was just holding it the entire time. That is so huge. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Yeah, that probably just saved me years of effort. Golly. Just can't alt-tab. That's okay. That's okay. That's already such a large assistance. Strange shield made with palladium technology automatically repairs itself after not taking damage. Okay, so that goes from, like, my health first. Where are we going to post up? I think is the ultimate question. For, like, our actual first base. Because right now, I'm just crafting shit to get the quest completion done a little bit. And then from there, I ain't too worried about it. Open a pal box and deploy base pal. How can I... Oh, deploy base pal here. There we go. So now we just have mine foreman. And then lays an egg when assigned to a ranch. One party, Kativa helps carry supplies. Oh, increases logging efficiency by 30%, reduces weights of all types of wood. Oh, damn. Okay, this is cool. This is kind of cool. I think we explore a little bit. So we want to have, like, resources in our vicinity, yeah? I don't want to know specifically best spots, by the way. But we need to have resources in our vicinity because things like roam around us, yeah? Wait, how do I... Oh, it's a right click. That makes so much sense. That makes a whole lot of sense. Pal without pal beds will get stressed. Bro, I gotta build a bed for these motherfuckers? One step of the circle, every pal box. So pals with the right suitability to harvest them. How do I see the pal box circle? Base upgrade. How do we see that? Careful not to run over your fire, it burns. Wait, does it actually? Oh, it does! I thought you were capping! Oh my god, ah! Fuck, what do I do? Oh my god, I'm on fire. Do I just go out? Or do I just keep ticking? Ooh, egg. Nice. +1 egg. Oh, right here. Oh. Okay, that checks out. That checks out. Roll! I should have stopped and dropped. Okay, that checks out. So, okay. So this is just harvesting anything in the immediate area. And then it's also going to have a bunch of different shit. You want flat ground? Oh, yeah. I mean, I wasn't perma-posting up here by any means. I was just getting some quests done right there, so that way I didn't have to worry. Because the quest noties are kind of tragedies. But now I think we're into the spot where we're just actually pumping. So I can grab shit out of the base. What happens? You can slide down slopes. Wait. How? How the fuck can I slide down slopes? Crouch. Fuck is a crouch bind? What the hell do you mean crouch? There's a crouch bind? Controls. Crouch. C. Wait. Do I have to be sprinting? Is it a sprint into the crouch? Oh my god! Wait, was it sprint into crouch? Because that's actually crazy. What the fuck? Is there a toggle sprint? Common. Controls. Auto run. Caps lock. Love that shit. Controls. Game settings. Uh-oh. I don't know if there's a toggle sprint. That's fine though. That's fine. Some OG Apex shit. Bro, that shit's speedy, dog. It's definitely the sprint into the slide. And then you can get yourself zooming. X is toggle sprint. Is it? Is there a toggle sprint specific bind? Because that would be easier. Controls. Sprint. Boo! Everything's bad. Wait. Did I see commands? Command pal, attack that enemy. Dope. Auto run, not sprint. Oh. Yeah, I got that as my caps lock. That's why I yell at people so much. Okay, so I think for right now, we've got to grab all this. Oh my god, I'm so overweight. Holy shit, I'm so thick. I can't jump and I can't sprint. But I think we're fine regardless. This has no materials near it. So I think it's probably in our best interest to go a little bit away from this. I'm gonna drop some shit. I'm sure we'll be just fine if I get rid of some of my stone. There we go. Sometimes give me some away holding. Yeah, and I can respec at any point in time, right? Enhanced stats. No, but I get more stats. Base open inventory, press R, you can auto store items just for as long as it has the same items in them. So once I get stacks going, basically. Yeah, I just wanna get over to a decent looking base area. The beach seems like it's gonna be a little bit meh. Unless we made our way to a rocky area on the beach. I don't know where Coral is or where she wants to go. But I'm thinking somewhere adjacent to the beach that's flat. Maybe with a little bit of tree real estate around. Flatland near the building, honestly not a bad start. Yeah, it just doesn't have a lot of mats near it. So I feel like that's kind of the concern with that. I could maybe go like up on this shelf. Ooh, wait. Fancy egg. What's this? Hello, my good sir. What this? A common egg. Build an egg incubator to incubate pal eggs. Word. Okay, cool. We don't have one of those yet, but we'll get that set up soon. As I look at a couple spots. Yeah, I'm gonna go explore a little bit. I think Coral is just gathering and whatnot. So I'll let her do her thing. I don't even know where the fuck she is. She's like... Oh my god. She's far off in exploration. Which way did she go? She's up here to the right already. She's fucking hoofing it. Jesus Christ. She out here thumbing. What did she find? Is my question. What does this guy do? Hello, sirs. Oh, wait. Fire poke... pals. Fire pals! I don't have any pal balls, though. And I can't build anything without... Wait, can I? No, I need a base area. Boo! Boo! No balls. I'm ballless. I need to dismantle our base here. And then I can move it up a little bit here. And then I can get a fire pal going. And then we'll be blasting. I just want to get a few more mats in like the base vicinity. Is this a frog? Wait. Is this a karate frog? What the fuck is this? Carla's gonna have an army of these. Just no mats unless they're on you. Ooh. So if it's outside of my base area, I just have to have the mats on me, and if it's in my base area, I can Wi-Fi craft, basically. That actually helps a ton. Alright, let's make some of these, lads. And then we'll get Lammy on that. Yeah, okay, that checks out. That checks out. So I can have little, like, checkpoints throughout. That do help. That do help a lot. Sir, please, get over there and work. I'm not asking much out of you, but I am asking for a little bit of consistency, please. My god, we do this together. Bro, what do the sensei frogs have? Work with it, speeds it up. I'm gonna let him do his thing. I'm gonna do my thing over here real quick. And then we split it evenly. Watering? For plants and shit? Oh god, dude, I have so much to learn on the base building side. Oh god! Wait, this is deep. Why is this gonna be way deeper with synergies than I thought? Oh golly. Alright, we gotta repair again. We're gonna be doing a lot of repairing. We'll grab the balls. And then I can go blast one. It's mega deep. Oh god. I don't know if I'm ready for it to be this deep. An endgame base is crazy. Alright, we'll work our way up to it, boys. In the meantime, we chop chop. Oh my god, he's a tanky boy. Sir, can I interest you in chill? Wait, is 2 levels a large difference here? Oh shit. Lamball, go! I choose you! Nice. Lamball going absolutely crazy on him. Oh no, Lamball, this one. This one. Nice Lamball! Lammy, we're cooking, baby! Come on, get in there. Get in there. Lammy, we gotta LOS this, bud. Come on, Lammy. Oh my god, I actually got one. Wait, we're so stacked right now. And then I can just pillar fuck this guy. He doesn't even know what he's doing. Get absolutely fucking shit on, you nerd! Brother's literally never played LOS in his life? Holy! Chat. My axe isn't much of a weapon. Yeah, but my brain is. Get back in the ball! Don't you come out of there again. Swear to Christ. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. Okay, I have an army now. Why does this little shit seem OP? He seems like he slaps a little. Looks kinda derpy, but he was just kinda blasted. I brought him out and he just like wombo comboed some shit and nothing died there. Which I consider to be an extreme success, especially considering I didn't die. What is my best way to get HP back? That's just nutrition. I'm assuming there are going to be potions and whatnot along the way. And then I'll probably play around that. My axe is so much of a weapon, by the way. I don't know why you hate on my axe, dog. I don't know what the problem is with my axe. This shit goes absolutely crazy. Are you a good business idea to put up a small, discreet building where people can pay $20 an hour to be treated like pals? You're telling me I could get a blowjob for like $4? Like a start to completion one? Beat him with the bat? I'm gonna make the bow. I'll make a pew pew soon. Also up and compared to your lame ball. Wait, why you be hating on my lame ball? Oh, he goes hard. He just needs a few leveling sessions, and then he'll be fine. He'll be balling. Quite literally. I gotta go make myself a bowski. I'm hoping that was enough wood. I didn't see how much I was gonna need. Okay, we're up. I have my first bow, chat. I am now early. Wait, can he not help build? Pray. I swear to God, he lazy as shit. Lamball, help. Thank you, brother. Wait, so why can Lamball craft, but the other one can't? They need handiwork suitability. Okay, and Lamball has handiwork. And where do I see that? That's under party? And then in here. The hand. Right. Is there a way that I can see that, like, just from this menu? Or no? think I would have to go in here. And then party. And then click. And then the hand down here. Okay. So this is where I can see pretty much all their shit. Got mouthy work, you stop that. You control your shame around these pals. There is no need for the thirst. Okay, I need to get a fire pal real quick. And we pew pew. Heavy. Do I have to pull this thing back? How do bows work? Oh shit. This thing does some damage. What the fuck? Kind of actually slaps. Oh shit. Wait, no! Lamball, no! Oh my god. Lamball tried to murder it, dog. Lamball tried to actually commit murder. He's fucking vicious. This bow does kind of slap. Just seems like a very safe investment early on. Did I hit my Lamball? I can't shoot my own pals, can I? Because that would be kind of a shame if I could. Alright, this is it. We got the 2 off here. No friendly fire. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. As long as I don't need to worry about blasting him. What I do know, though... Game settings. Controls. Game settings? Keyboard? Aim sense gotta go up a little bit. And a little bit more than that. And then we're good. Oh, that's nice. That's fluid. Okay, we're so up. Look at the character. What? What's wrong with my character? Is there a problem? Wait, so where do the pals go if I don't have room for them? Do I not get them? Pal box. What if I don't have pal box? Heaven? Because I don't have pal box right now. Make one. Well, I was waiting for a spot to set up base. They still go to the pal box. Oh, okay, that's good, that's good. Corla went... which way? Corla's back at the start. I think I'm gonna find a spot to at least make a pal box. Anytime base pretty easy to move everything when you go to a base. I can just break down the pal box at any point in time. And then it keeps all the pals and shit in there, right? So I'm be hosing myself too much if I got us into a bad spot. Show that sexy face? I am. What do you mean? Or do you mean this one? Oops. So anyways, I started blasting. What is that? Oh, that's a dungeon? Bro, we have fucking dungeons? Wait, we grind? We're doing dungeons? Oh my gosh. Hold on. Somehow scan your face onto your character? Dude, it was perfect. It was meant to be. And boss towers. It's actually kind of lit. That's very lit. What's up here? This looks like a little pirate hideout. Can I take this over? Oh, shit! Pew! I don't have any other... oh, wait, I have a club. Bonk, 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 bonk. Do I have a heavy attack? Oh, fuck, they have pistols! Oh, I'm not prepared for this. Oh, shit, fuck. Lamball, help! Lamball! Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, fuck. Bro, they have the blickies. Lamball, help. Ah! Enos. Oh my god, they have aimbot! Oh, fuck. Lamball, help! Oh, no. Oh! Dodge! Duck! Dip! Dive! Dodge! Oh, how far do they chase? Surely they don't have the range for this. Lamball's dead. I know, everybody's dead! It's just a handgun. They don't have that level of range. They can't hurt me all the way back here. Oh, what the fuck? Sir. Sir, just please reset. Okay, you know what? We can catch one of them. We can catch one of them. Come on, go. Or whatever the fuck your name is. You, sir, get the fuck out there. Defend me. Defend me. Surely he wins this one. Oh my god, wait. Am I tripping or did he unironically just hit hard as shit? What the fuck? Wait, is he OP? Assault rifle ammo. Wait, Chad, do I actually get guns? I get full-on guns? Like full-on blicky pew-pews? Because I'm entirely down. R.I.P. Lamball. You can get plasma rifles. What are the best melees to have? Oh, shit. Gummy, you gotta fuck this guy up, Doc. Gummy. Gummy, combo this man. Oh my god. Gummy combo the hell out of him. What happens if I catch one of these? Cause like, I think Gummy's about to cook all of them. I'm gonna just let him vibe up there. Bro, he's fucking vibing. Wait. Capturing humans in pal-spheres is considered inhumane. Okay, right, but like, what happens if he becomes your new pal? Wait. I can actually use these as pals? Wait. There's no way. Are they OP? I have a full base of only humans in my mines. What? Ain't no fucking way. Okay, that's kind of crazy. What is this? Lightning? Release pal. Something tells me this is gonna hurt a little bit. You just don't learn any new skills, but you get fruits to give them abilities later. Okay, word. Wait. It's become my ally and gifted me a peach. Oh, I got one of those too. Oh wait, we're so fucking up. Use weapons I have when you catch them. Okay, so those don't really upgrade to much at all. They don't slap. Understood. If humans do, I keep them in the display. Nice. I think I'm gonna set us up like right here. Seems like it would be a solid area. We've got pals. We've got resources. We've got a bunch of these guys for XP as well. If we'd like to get active. Gummy, do your thing. Uh-oh. Gummy, you were in a bad spot, dog. Gummy! Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. I should not have put Gummy on aggressive. I don't think Carla's close. Well, I've got the spot. I think I've got the spot that I'd like us to post up. You just got persona'd? Somebody out there with some paws on is very happy that I met my demise there. Alright, it's time. I do think we post up there. I started catching the legendary vendors to keep at my base. Wait. So you can kill and catch vendors for your base? And then can you like buy stuff from them? Or collect them before someone else does? Wait, so is that PvP side? Like someone else could just come and like yoink my pals? Wandering traders you can catch and keep, and you buy from them. Okay, that seems unethical. I'm not even gonna lie. That sounds a little unethical. But is what it is. I guess while we're here, we just kind of have to embrace it. Oh, this is where I grab all of them. Okay, we're good. Just not crafting my ammo. Alright. Well, I guess I'll just have to get used to it. But that much cake into a small loincloth is also unethical. Brother, this is a whole goddamn bakery. A whole bakery. Maybe if I go up to this height. Then I'll find a nice flat area up here. Because honestly, I ain't seen a flat area since I made this goddamn character. I would assume being near water is good for stuff, question mark? Like, is there any benefit to being near water whatsoever other than aura farming? Or is it kind of not a... Or you know, resources? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find some thicky resource areas that look like they provide multiple different resources as well. And so I'm looking for like flatter places that look like they have a wide variety of things around them. I'll buy a couple nice spots. I know, but I always keep thinking there's like a nicer spot. Like right back near the wolves, there was a really solid spot. I could go like at the top of the hill near the wolves. Those guys seem like they hit kind of fucking hard. Those guys seem like they blast. I might have to come up on some of the deer soon. Let's see. I feel like over here-ish. Honestly, like right near where I died. Quite solid. What means your stuff you missed? Yeah, but there wasn't anything in here. Oh, wait! Yep, nope, that makes sense. If you're going to high level an area, your base pal will get whacked by raids and wild pals. Do they get experience for defending the raids and shit? Or nah? And what if I just inhabit this area? What if that's the play? Wait, what about these red trees over here? Because that kind of looks cool. Looks like it could be a solid area. Outside of this could be okay as well. Most base XP is from crafting. Right. OP starter spot in the red trees. It looks thicky. And I would assume a lot of it probably breaks down to like mineral availability as well. Because I can get trees anywhere. Kind of what I'm trying to look at is rocks, paldium, and ore as my big three. Because I don't really know what else there are for resources right now, but it seems like those are going to be my most important ones to have. So I'd like to try to prio that a little bit. That also looks a bit fancy. It just looks like there's a shitload of resources over here, you know? Can I crawl down this? Do you like RTS games? I mean, I've never been like too crazy into RTS stuff. But I'm also not exactly closed-minded to anything at this point in time, I won't lie. I will not lie. What have we over on this side? Wait. The fuck? Am I gonna like summon a boss fight? Why am I just finding so much over here? I'm not upset, and I will absolutely take that. And there's also a little shack over here. Interesting. I don't need to get too crazy involved here. That little island looks like it could actually be okay. Because that's got some good rocks and whatnot. Might post up there for the time being. Because there's a lot around here too. And then I can just evaluate based on that. That's just a little house type shit. I think we're gonna vibe here. Why, Mr. Blotto, what you be thinking about? He thick? We thick as fuck, Doss. We thicker than a bowl of oatmeal, brother. We are... Whoo! Like, we doing this shit. Oh yeah, this looks like a good spot. If I'm being real, this looks quite suitable. So we'll go... Wait a minute. Map? Did I build a PAL box? I did not already build a PAL box. Uh-oh. Warhammer RTS coming. They push the date back to December. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's never been my, like... Never been my immediate number one or anything like that. But like I said, definitely not ruling anything out at this point in time. Ken, what up? Your character's fabulous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She works hard on a daily basis to provide for this family. And she just hopes that you appreciate her for who she is. Beautiful. Daring. Don't freeze to death. I could never freeze to death with these thighs. Literally never. I'm too strong. I wouldn't let it happen. Food. Fire. I need more wood. And then soon the gathering begins! Luffy, what up, baby? Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What you be up to? This is Biss. Alright, now... the fuck shack begins, chat. We have our wonderful handmade non-GMO fire. Organically sourced free range. Never caged oxygen, by the way. Feeding this fire. Truly up tremendous. The pop box? Yeah, I got this one. Oh, wait. Yep, that makes sense. That does check out. Definitely noted. All right. File management menu. So, probably... I mean, early on, I'm going to want something that can gather as my first one. Just so that way I can have it doing a little bit of everything. Workaholic. You, my friend. Welcome to the grind. How do I see his shit? What does Workaholic do? I'm assuming Workaholic means that they just enjoy doing shit around the base constantly. Well, we are just immediately going directly to the whole, like, human element of labor, I guess. Just starting a fucking corporation over here. Gonna have to start giving out, like, fucking 401k matches and stuff if I stay going at this pace. So, it's a goddamn shame. Press F while you're highlighting them. Okay, I'll peep it. Let's see. I need that. And then I also need to drop a chest, but I don't have enough wood for this. So pop this. I'll grab a little bit more wood. Bro, he's just chilling over there. He's just sleeping. I have no idea of, like, where I'm planning to put anything. As of right now, I'm just slamming everything where it seems like it would go as a solid fit. And I'll let Carla organize stuff later. Oh, Carla! I don't even know where she is. She's probably catching pals like crazy while I'm out here sourcing stuff for this family. I don't even know what she's got going on over there. We build. We ball. And then I can upgrade. Alchemist, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Toss out one of your foxes. I don't have one of my foxes in my party right now. Oh, he's dismantled and get full resources back. The full resources back is fucking crazy. Yeah, that's kind of sick. I won't lie. I need more wood for this as well. Has she moved? Is she dead? She might be watching K-pop videos or something. I will not lie. I have no idea what she do. All I know is she do. She will be here somewhere. I don't think I have a lot of paldium in this spot. Maybe I do. Maybe I have enough. I feel like across the river I probably would have had more paldium. But you're slowly freezing to death? No, that's fine. I have a fire here. I'm playing my life. Because my life regens anyways. So there I can just light myself on fire. And then I can jump in the water. And then I'm no longer cold, see? It's perfect. It's a delicate balance. Antog, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I don't think I make it up here. Oh. Oh, what a beautiful set of circumstances. There is a lord above. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Okay. So, he's gonna start working now. And I can start Palbox upgrade available. Base upgrade. And then that gives me 2 working pals. And then I need a repair bench and a shoddy bed. Which repair bench was easy as hail. We'll slam all this over here. And then he needs a bed. I need a bed. We need beds. Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. He's not very fast. But he works hard. He works very hard. And I appreciate that. Who wants defeated Lamball? Wait. Is that Carla's Gumas? Oh, Carla's on the prowl? Oh, yeah, Carla's getting active. Alright, she's gonna be doing all the base decoration. Because I'm a functional base guy. She is very, like, very decorative. Huge cake. Thank you for noticing. I appreciate you, my goat. I appreciate you. Let's see. I can drop one of these back here. And then I can probably have him out. Stronghold Strategist. Wait. Press F. What's this do? 10% increase in player defense. And then the other one is Burly Body. That seems mean. Defense 20% and immune to flinch. We'd love to see that. Diet Lover. Hunger decreases 15% slower. So that would be a solid one to have in a base as well. And then Blood of the Dragon. Dragon attack damage. Okay, he's a blaster. Ferocious over here is attack plus 20%. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. Definitely gonna slam him in. Mine Foreman is a 25% increase in player mining efficiency. So I want to throw that in here and level that one. As of now, Pokemon looks like Pal World. Oh, dude. Pal World is crazy. Crazy in depth. Even for just what I've been doing here. Humans are not pals, therefore they do not possess partner skills. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. I literally can't even use a human as a pal. We hate to see that. Genuinely hate to see that. Alright. We have an okay setup so far. And then the only thing is, like, that can't do any mining. So I think for right now, I need something that can manage a little mining and whatnot as well. And I'm assuming that's going to be minus attack, so that doesn't really matter. So we'll throw out a Kativa. And then we keep pumping. We keep blasting. Where do they deposit stuff? Do I have to go pick up the stuff that they're mining? Or do they, like, bring it over? I would assume I need, like, a transport pal as well. One of the ones that has, like, the box, right? And then they'll pick stuff up and then run it over for people? If they have transport. Okay, that's what I was thinking. And then I can assign them to different things as well, right? So for my next upgrade, I need a shoddy bed. So go here, and then shoddy bed, wooden structure set, global pal box, cloth, feed box. How many of these do I have? Oh, I have 17 remaining. I probably just end up getting, like, all of these, huh? Ranch, parachute, berries! Oh, shit, it's over. Boys, it is over. Harness for holding Foxparks. Activate its partner skill to hold Foxparks and attack using its flamethrower. Alright, this is about to be sick. Pals produces items to allow pals to use partner skills. Okay, so that's I'm assuming more of the partner skills. And then we have logging sites, can produce wood at a base, requires pal with lumbering suitability. Are the logging sites good? Or are they just like basic wood and you want like higher tier? Because if those are good, then that's basically completely self-sufficient within the base, no? Yes. Yes, they're good. Easier than roaming. So can my pals farm those, or is that just me farming those? Alright, I have my bed. Build it indoors on a foundation with a roof. Boo! Oh my gosh. I actually have to make a structure. Alright, well. This is where Corla and I get our scenic balcony overlooking the ocean. Except instead of the ocean, it's this beautiful area. We have a wonderful, wonderful spot. We'll get the bed down. Oh, fuck. I used all my gosh darn wood, man. Golly. But it'll get better depending on the bout. Okay. Pal switch up skill the same way the lamb has a handiwork skill. So it just auto-populates, and then I'll just have to have a pal to harvest after the auto-population takes place, right? More or less what I'm gathering. Okay, so we go bed here. And then I'll sleep facing this so I can keep an eye. Hey! Oh, they're coming over to build it for me. I thought they were coming over to sleep in it. Deadass, I thought they were gonna do some freaky shit in my bed, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You cannot trust these guys. Alright, now they're going to need some beds too or some bullshit. Can I make them sleep on the floor? I can make them sleep on the floor. Okay, that's great. So they're gonna sleep over here. And they're just gonna have their weird, like, pal orgy hotel on this spot. Oh, I need more wood. That's a goddamn shame. But we'll get another one up for them. So that way they don't go absolutely fucking bonkers. Because if they go bonkers, everything is bad. Yes, I know. I know their sanity decreases. I'm getting them beds. Relax. Can I put the beds right beside each other? Or is that just sacrilege? I'm assuming they have to be able to, like, get to the beds. So I should make it kind of like an accessible dormitory type setup. And I'm going to need more beds anyways. Brother, what are you doing? You just fucking relaxing? What's his issue? Should I kill him? Like, should I hit him with an axe or something? Because we have one pal that's going absolutely crazy over here. And then I feel like we have one that's just not pulling his weight. And it clearly shows who is who. And I don't know if he thinks just because he has a gun, he gets to roleplay as security all day or what. But he's not really doing too much on a short break. Can I make breaks illegal? And just force them to work all the time? I'm a good boss, by the way, I promise. Very good boss. Performance review? Bro, I'm gonna remember this shit. I swear to God, he will be getting a mandated performance review along the way. I am taking notes, I want you to know, sir. I am marking all this down. Everybody from corporate's noticing as well. Your numbers are horrendous. Alright, what's next? We upgrade this again, and then 3 base pals. And then we need a feed box for them. Which I think I already unlocked. So we have to go food, and then go figure more wood. Blessings on blessings. Bro, I need to find like a beaver pal or some shit. Something that can just cut down an absurd amount of trees. All that. What the fuck is Kativa doing, bro? What are you meowing about? Man's going absolutely crazy with the cat yoga. There's gotta be a beaver pal somewhere, right? That just goes absolutely wild in the wood game. Because I refuse to believe that there's not. Carla's going crazy on the combat over there somewhere. She's just slaughtering lamb balls. I'm out here just the weakest pal. Why do they call lamb ball the weakest pal? When it's very obvious that that's not true. I feel like Lamball probably doesn't get the respect he deserves from these developers. And I take a little bit of an offense to that on Lamball's behalf. How many feed boxes do I actually need? Is it just 1? Let's see. Make sure to keep it well stocked to keep your pals happy. So I want enough for all of my pals to be eating consistently without having to worry about it. So I need to throw food in here so that way they don't freak the fuck out. So I'm gonna need a shitload of berries, which means I'm gonna need a berry farm. And then they can also eat along the way. I'll need to cook some of my berries because the cooked berries are gonna keep them well fed. They have beds now at least. So that's a bonus. I gotta go repair real quick. Oh god, chat. We're getting into it. Oh no! It's hooking me! The gorilla grip! Oh no. Chat, it's so good. It's so simple. But it's so good. And I need to get a third pal working. Gosh dang it. So I have 2 pals that can mine right now. I need one that can... Where's the woodcutting one? Oh wait, he has woodcutting. So why isn't he cutting wood? I need one that can transport. That can transport. He can farm and gather. The frog can transport. And then he can also do handiwork, watering, and gathering. Oh wait, that's huge because I'm gonna want berries on supply. So he'll be a good one for now as well. Because I'd like to get... Oh no. Bro, why couldn't they call it a berry farm? Oh gosh. I'm looking to get this berry farm set up. Probably gonna bring it relatively close to the beds so he doesn't have to go that far. I feel like reducing the area that your pals have to run and like the space they have to navigate to deliver things is probably BIS, and making sure that there are chests near everything. But I would assume that gets less bad. This also makes sense why you want a really fucking flat area. Because this is not the flattest area. But all is well. Now we have 2 berry farms. Soon to be completed. My boys. Yops. God damn it. God damn it. It's adorable. It's adorable and we hate to see it. It's gonna consume my life. They're hitting you. They're non-violent pals. They're non-violent pals. I know that it may seem like they hit, but they no hit. Alright, so I need one with what? The, like, planting suitability? And then I need one that can actually harvest as well. You can make it flat. Wait, can I? I can terraform shit? Interesting. So, oh, I don't have a planting one yet. Like, anywhere, do I? Oh, a Gumos does. So what I could do is take out the Kativa and put Gumos back in. And then he would specifically just be planting all the time. How are you today, Pen? I'm doing absolutely phenomenal, brother. How are you today? Alright, so he's planting like crazy. Does he need seeds or anything to plant? Or does he do it from my inventory? Or where does his, like, planting stuff come from? Does he just automatically do it? Or do I need to supply him with stuff for it? Because this is kind of nice. It's 6 a.m. here. Oh my god. Is that... That's like Western Europe, right? Wait, no. Eastern Europe. That one. Chest? Okay, word. That makes sense. How long does this take? Because once we get the berries going, we're kind of up. And I should also probably just leave him to do this, because otherwise... Place seeds in? Right. Finland. Oh, word! I had a friend I went to high school with that was from Finland. Bro, how long does it take to seed this shit? Oh, it's the circle around the top. That makes sense. I beat him. We're so up. Can I seed with him? Oh, we're spreading our seed together! Oh, that's beautiful. This is going to be so... Oh, he scared me. I need about a... Bro does not know how to water. I'm gonna just let them do their thing, though. I will let them do their thing. I'm not gonna question it. They just do whatever the hell they'd like to. As long as they're working and optimizing, then we ball. Goodness fucking gracious me, oh my. This is gonna be all berries over on this end. And then I'm gonna make some chests over here as well. Storage. Uh-oh. I need more wood. I'm gonna have to gather soon. I'm gonna go across the river. And then I think we'll ball out there. Go get the stag. Which stag? Those are the wolves. So I don't want to get too involved there. Oh, over here? This guy? The Eikthyr deer? I don't know if I'm high level enough for that. I'm pretty sure that would, like, eat my ass, no? I might have to wait, because I'm only like level 5, I think, or some bullshit like that. I'm level 6. I'm level 6. So I might have to wait for a couple levels. And then we get active. Oh, wait. This, unironically, might just be like a better spot anyways. Gosh dang it. All of that work just to potentially move the entire base over here anyways. Because this is really flat Rushore. That seems like a good melee to have. This area has no resources around it, though. The fuck is this factory? This has quite literally nothing. So that's a little bit too cooked there. And I don't want to send my pals on crazy adventures that are too much for them. What about up here? I don't think this is inherently the worst. I want to find like a really thick, dense area. And then I want to set up a base there. This my spot has trees. This one's definitely not bad. I want to make sure that I have rocks and stuff too, though. Like, that's a big thing. Granted, I guess, like, a rock's finite. You gather them once, and then it's just GG after that. Little monkeys. Wait, what is this? Tansy and Tansy Ignis. Okay, they seem good. Start making a simple base. Yeah. Oh. Do rocks respawn? Because this seems OP. Oh, respawns after some time. In a set area or in a random area? Okay. Dismantle the base. And then we go here. Pal box. And then we want to make sure that we're like in a high value area here. Boom. And then we build. Same area typically. Okay, but even with this is all within range, so this will probably be a slapper. The only thing is I don't think I'm getting much paldium off of this. But this will also be just a very, very, very solid starter base, I think. So we'll go back with our workaholic. And then we need probably Frogman. And then you for now. They need water close? I don't think so. I've been told that water's pretty irrelevant. And also, worst case, I do have some water right down there. But I've been told that water's not the most necessary. Oh shit, I gotta get him some chests, huh? Storage. Alrighty. Now, we cook. Because I can put a few chests down. And then all of our pals will be able to grab from the chests. I'll start getting mats down, and they'll be able to transport. Will they transport to the chests? Just automatically, they'll bring their shit over now? Yup. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Okay, so that's immediately... What are you doing? Is he mining? Oh no, he literally just plants stuff. His best! He's going crazy, man. He's trying incredibly hard. I do need to get another chopper going. Because I think I can do the seeding of the plots myself for now on the berries. Because all he does is seed. So I'm gonna get another... Bro, honestly. We're gonna put the humans to work. Fuck it. Might as well at this point in time. They ain't doing shit else. And they have a pretty solid skill set for getting the base going. They can gather. They can transport. What else do they have? Do they have, like, mining and shit as well? They can mine, they can log. They have handiwork, and they can water. And then I have a transport in with Mr. Frog. So we're kind of vibing at this point in time. We'll get the plantation set up over here. God, that feels terrible to say. Just doesn't really feel great. Won't lie. All right, now we need more rock finally. I actually haven't gone through my rocks very quickly at all. So glad that I've got a lot of good value out of him. He's just like watching over it with his fucking blicky. He's gonna go shoot the rocks. Please don't actually go shoot the rocks, dog. What are you gonna do over there? God damn. Oh! Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh gosh. Wait, they're defending it! We're so up! The base defense! Oh god. We lost one thug. We lost one thug. Oh no! He's gone! He's gonna go back to the PAL box. Oh no. 10 minutes without him, it's a goddamn shame. It is a goddamn shame. We gotta get another logger out there, man. We don't have another logger right now. Oh, shit. Oh, it's all bad. Bro, we got invaded. I wanted to cap it too, but I couldn't, unfortunately. I gotta get the body out of here. It's bad for morale. Excuse me. Pardon me. Thank you. Thank you. I do want to try to maybe find an Eikthyr deer. Because that was actually a rather convincing victory for the boys, I'm not gonna lie. And I could probably go back and have relatively solid success with that lad. So let's give that a shot real quick. I've got a lot of pals to throw at it, and it was like right down this way. I was about to say watch the board. I'll kill that motherfucker. Oh, I'll kill that bastard. All right. This is it, boys. Nice. Looking like Arrowly out here. Oh, God. My chicken is going to get absolutely cooked, isn't it? Yup, that was a one-shot for 500 damage. Okay, this is less than ideal. I don't think I'm ready for this. If I'm being honest, I'm not quite sure. But this might not be the best decision that I've ever made. I don't have any ammo left. Can I get the rest of my pals over here to fuck him up? Oh, I can! Squaw! Holy shit, wait, the whole squad's here. Nah, this is tech. Are they gonna get collided? Wait, this is so huge. I just have to make sure that I get the actual capture on it, bro. He's getting shifty. I just gotta start throwing it and throwing it early, boys. I'm not letting him get the fuck out of here. Come on, give it to me, baby. Give it to me. Oh, we're so fucking up. Oh my god, we're so up. I had to bring it back to the leap stance. Wait, what does this do? I don't even know what that does. Holy shit, okay. We lost one good chicken along the way, but this guy can be ridden, can perform a double jump while mounted and increase lumber efficiency by 220%. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that goes kind of crazy. All right, so that will just work on lumberjacking the entirety of its existence. So we definitely want to slam that in. And I can grab my Gubos, and I can grab... I'll grab the Kativa. All right, well, that's quite nice. And now, what if we build a feed box and straw beds? Huh? That was so sick. We're cooking. We're cooking. All right, let's see. We have feed boxes here. And then I need to get their straw beds down because apparently that's necessary. Apparently, pals are supposed to be well taken care of. So we'll have to make them, again, a little dormitory style type beat. Overlaps with one object or another. It doesn't even overlap that hard. What the fuck do you mean, overlaps? Strong Pal 2 in general early. Yeah, seemed like it kind of slapped. Seems like it'll probably be good for a lot of things. And this amount of wood, quite large as well. I'm gonna go plant this real quick at the very least, because I have not done any planting for this. Do my pals get cold as well? Do I have to put like fires near their beds and shit? I hope not. Also seems like we have a pretty solid pal defense strategy right now. It seemed like pretty much everybody pulled up with the blickies out as soon as something came within range. Oh no. These poor chimps. They might be down horrendous if they step within range. I really hope they don't. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. Bro, my frog's gonna go jujitsu on your ass. I hope for their sake they stay the hell out. I'm worried for them, man. I'm very worried for them. I need a little bit more wood. Thank you, sir. What you got over here? You got the goods. I appreciate that, big dog. I just feel like I couldn't possibly have enough wood right now. And I know that'll probably go away later on when I get some farms and shit taken care of. But man, definitely rough right now. All right, let's see. We must drop you. I'm gonna just throw you down right here. And then we build like crazy. And now I'm no longer cold as fuck. And I'll go... I don't need work speed. Like, I don't need work speed at all. I'm just gonna scale up health so I can be tanky as shit. Hey, Blizzard, do you go on Guild Wars 2? Oh, I was literally playing Guild Wars 2 earlier today, dude. Like, let me ask a question. And I mean, no, like, disrespect or anything. Do you take days off of your job from time to time? So, like, I just sometimes like to play other video games, man. I don't play video games off stream. Sometimes I just want to play other games and just exist. And I know nobody means anything bad by it when they ask. It's just like, I'm always shocked when it's like the literal first time that I've played a new game and people are like, oh my god, wait, are you completely done with this game that you were playing? And I'm like, no, man, I just want a little breath of fresh air. I just want to have some fun, you know? But I think like, well, I appreciate the, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No, it's always an interesting thing. Because I know people get really excited to see me play certain things, and I know people also get a little worried when I'm not playing certain things. It's something that's been a thing since, like, New World. In the Blizzard days, and I one game and then suddenly switch. Oh, yeah, no, I totally get it. That's also why I'm trying to get more into variety, if I'm being completely honest. So that way, when I do switch, it's not this, like, this completely polarizing level of, like, oh my god, Dusty's quitting, ah, fuck. Because I don't really want that to be the thing, you know? I don't want my community's hearts to drop as soon as I try to play something else. Because I do think there are a lot of good games that I, you know, in the past have allowed myself to miss out on. And also, like, the community's kind of missed out on, too, as a result of me not playing it. So I do definitely want to get a little bit more comfortable with, like, you know, taking the shot on the variety stuff every now and then, and even just having a few fun days. So, no, I never take anything bad by it. It's always just one of those things that makes me laugh a little bit, where I'm just like, oh, of course I'm not quitting. You're thick? You're thick, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Ow. That did kind of hurt. Critical bonus. Okay, that one's looking good so far. Oh my god, he just got shredded. Can I get both of them? Bro, the Krojiro's fucking smack. What the hell? Like, what even was that? That went crazy. Oh no, that like deer. Brother, where are you going? Oh, he's going to sleep. That makes a lot of sense. I do need to get some more beds up. I gotta get to yopping a little bit of wood. I gotta warm up a little. And then we ball. Everyone's gotta heal up. Yeah. I'm just trying to get the base situated. Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm not really in a hurry. I'm kind of playing this to just relax and have some fun along the way. So I know there are a lot of metas, there's a lot of this, there's a lot of that. And again, I mean this nicely. I don't really give a shit about the fastest, you know, fastest this, fastest that, most efficient this, most efficient that, best this, best that. I just want to have fun. I just want to explore, and I just want to talk to my chat while I explore about things that aren't necessarily optimizing a video game for once. I think we're, you know, I think we're all human beings, and we can talk about things like human beings, and we can just, yeah, for a change, without optimizing. It's refreshing. It's just about fucking about. Yeah, we're playing the fucking Pokemon-esque video game as, you know, as 30-year-old plus human beings. It's, I think it's definitely not one of those things that we gotta take super, super seriously. And I'm glad that we have such a chill community along the way, where I know that it's about more than just the, you know, the optimization of video games here. And I know that it's about, like, the actual vibe, you know? Which I really do appreciate, because a lot of streamers, I feel like it's all about the gameplay, it's all about the optimization, especially once you kind of make a name for yourself as a somewhat competitive player in any way, shape, or form. It's a little bit of a tragedy, but I wanted to play RDR2 with some kind of challenge mode. Make a challenge mode for yourself. Golly, I haven't had any water today. Plan 2, not sure what yet though. Take a shot every time that there is a commonly said phrase that gets said. And then die. Not you die, but you may. Be shit drunk every night. Exactly. You're picking up what I'm putting down. You understand the goal. I like to say 3,000 streams a week. Loves Guild Wars 2, streams Guild Wars 2 to 3 days a week, and other stuff to 4 to 5 other. Oh yeah. I think it's
fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
I think it's very healthy to be comfortable streaming other stuff, and I talk about it a lot. And like, streaming doesn't really have a lot of mental barriers and problems and stuff like that. It's actually a quite easy job. And it's a really cool job that I'm extremely thankful to have, right? But man, sometimes there is absolutely a little bit of a mental barrier trying to convince yourself as a streamer that people will indeed watch you if you go stream something that's not your normally streamed thing, and that your stream won't die from that. Like, I've been talking about playing Pal World for like a week now, without actually going over to play it. I've talked to Carlo about it, I've talked to Chad about it, I've talked to everybody about it, but I was like super nervous to actually play it because I didn't think anybody would watch. And I don't know, it's just been more like a month. Yeah, honestly. And it's a big barrier to get over, especially when you're a streamer that's kind of like made your name, so to say, as a one-game Andy. So definitely hoping I can get more into consistent variety stuff. It is something that I really enjoy doing, especially, I love that he just headbutts shit. Especially when it comes to covering a bunch of different games, especially like some smaller indie ones, some larger ones along the way. It's just, it's fun, and I think it's always fresh. It gives people something new to look forward to, where it's not just like, oh, here's the, you know, the millionth day in a row of Dusty streaming this thing, right? So, what's this game about? Pal World? Wait, you don't know anything about Pal World? Davidius, no way. So, Pal World is like, old, give me a break. Oh my god, I'm more shocked. Jazz, what up, dude? Hope your stream was great, brother. I appreciate the love. So, Pal World is like a Pokemon catch-em-all type shit, right? And you also have base building, a large world to explore. You can multiplayer it, you can single player it. Carla's in the lobby as well. We're just kind of chilling, getting set up. I was right when I said catch 'em all earlier. Yes, it's literally like an open world catch 'em all. action combat-y with guns type beat. So it's a lot more active base builder survival than just like, you know, your traditional Pokemans would be. So it's really fun. Like, it's really fun. All right, what do we have here? Fire. So he can cook. Wellness Watcher. So everything will have perks down here. And you can basically assign certain pals. And they also have their work suit abilities over here so they can have jobs. So you assign your pals to basically your like base slots. And as you upgrade your base, you can get more pals in the base slots. But different pals with different functionalities can do different things. So this guy, he can kindle, so he can do fire stuff like cooking. And then he can do handiwork, so he can build, he can chop trees, and he can transport. So I now put him in, and that transport box means that he can also help my other pals, like my Eikthyr deer over here, who's a really good lumberer, who just headbutts the trees. He can help bring stuff over to the boxes that are going to be in the center of the base. And then off of that, I can Wi-Fi craft things basically with everything that's in my storage along the way. So, those thighs, wait till you see the rest, baby. Still kind of want to try out ESO more than I before. Didn't ESO just get like a Doomsday announcement, Jub? Or was it like, not as bad? Do you say Wi-Fi craft? Yeah, so when stuff's in my storage, I can basically craft like from the actual storage instead of having to have it on me, as long as I'm in my base. Why, you want Pal World? Because Pal World's cool, dude. I've been talking about playing Pal World for a bit and just didn't hop in because you know me in Variety. I'm always ooh-woo and shy and nervous. So finally decided to just pop on and give it a good shot because I played a little bit in the pre-1.0. I put in like 24 hours, but I haven't played since then. So definitely figured might as well give her, you know, give her an honest shot, see what it's worth, and see if it's really as fun as everybody's saying. So, person server your own? It's me and Carla. So, Carla's kicking around here, but she is probably going to be starting work back up soon. So when she starts work back up, it'll probably turn into more of a solo thing, but may keep it going for us. But yeah, it should be really fun. So she's kicking around. I think she's just been like killing shit. She might be AFK for right now. But she's just been killing shit along the way. I've been getting the base set up. And we are mauling right now. I think she's just honestly been capturing a bunch of stuff while I level. So, is this Pal World? Pal World, baby. Pal World. Your base mom? Well, I like getting the infrastructure set up. Yeah, we gotta farm. We gotta have everything for the pals. Oh my god, look at my thighs. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Isn't that just fucking glorious, chat? Isn't that just beautiful? Not free game. It is a buy to play, but honestly, it's, in my opinion, I would definitely say worthwhile. They just dropped their 1.0 launch, which has gone extremely well. I think it's like 96% positive on Steam or some bullshit like that. It's actually kind of remarkable. So, let's see. Crafted from wool. Should still be on Game Pass? Maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but there's a chance that it is. Beautiful that I can get that second cloth up, because that's going to allow me to get another pal up off of my Pal Gear workbench. So we'll grab this guy, throw that over here. We gotta build that as well. This will be a quick build. Used to be a package with Valheim on Steam. Wait, that's crazy. It started my super work week. Just got on the comp to play. Let's not you on this. Have you been grinding Pal World as well, or have you not had the time to check it out? Because I've only heard positive. Like, I don't think I've ever heard a single person that is just like, man, Pal World really sucks. It's really stupid and dumb and boring. Literally never heard a single person say that shit. So, honestly, more power to them. It is really fun so far. I'm just going through and upgrading stuff, getting more pals active, and dude, I'm having a blast. Like, I'm actually having a blast. I have to have my Gumas planting. Because otherwise we won't have enough berry output for right now. Although I can do the planting, but I just want to be able to automate it a little bit. So that way I don't have to worry about it. Oh, it looks really stupid and boring. Factos, that is true. Got sick of restarts trying to follow people. Yeah, I mean, so that's kind of why I'm just being completely transparent with people. Where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play this solo and like kind of with Carla, right? And even playing with Carla, we're just chilling, right? We're just taking it at a small, chill, slow pace, and just having fun with it. And, you know, maybe when I learn more about it, we'll do like a community server or something. But right now, I think just taking my time and being able to enjoy it is going to be most conducive to me having fun and even getting to like the point of a community server. So what I told the entire community was just like, listen, if you guys do want a community server, also play the game, right? Start a little solo playthrough so we can all get familiar with things. And then by the time I'm in a spot to start a community server, we may have a bunch of people that are ready to hop in. So basically Minecraft Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. And there are still a lot of people that will absolutely optimize it, and there is hard content that will require a bit of optimization as well. You already caught a human? Oh yeah, I caught a couple and I immediately put them to work. Oh yeah. Yeah, very, very, very hard workers, very diverse lads, I will say. They're good at defending the base too, bro. I won't lie, the base is cooking right now. We got the Eikthyr deer going wild. I do need a little bit more in the transport side. But we're getting the berries going. We got the fire set up. Like, as of right now, Stompy, we're kind of cooking. You have no walls. I don't need walls. Why would I ever need walls? Where are the buildings? I started like an hour ago. We literally just started this. And why would I need to go to bed? I don't need to go to bed. I work through the night. I have a good work ethic. I just put this base down. And a true grinder doesn't sleep. At all. The pals sleep because they ethically need to sleep. Me? I don't need to sleep. I fucking grind. Bro, I need transport over here. Holy shit. My Eikthyr deer's got like 1.5 million wood. What the fuck? Bro! He's working so hard! Oh my god, he won't stop. You're on fire? You're on fire, baby. Thank you. We had a crusher, a stone pit, and a logging site. Stone pit. And then crushers down here. Logging site. A bat, you say? We do fuck with that. Bell that sets the alert status for pals on base. Change pal behavior to either attack invading enemies or focus entirely on work whenever you'd like. I'm just gonna let them sort that shit out right now. So how do we do this? Is just like more unlocking required before I can get that? So we'll do some torch stuff. Probably some fire arrows. A bat. Quest to level up. Oh, is that my character level? Oh, you're so right. That literally is my character level. Okay, cool. So the good news, we have stone pits and logging sites now. We must ball. And I must go get some paldium. Because as of right now, I have literally like none. I'm gonna grab another health up. And then health will start to get into diminishing returns at a certain point relatively soon. But we go down to the water, and I need to grab like 20 paldium. And then we should start to cook a little bit. Meta, thank you for the 20-day dog. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Because once I can get the logging site, then that should increase production a good bit. And then make sure, honestly, maybe the mining site first. I need to get a really good mining pal, though. Because I don't think I have one right now. I just look at the Korra. Oh, you rewatching Korra? Carla's a large Korra fan. We watched the new Avatar movie and had many discussions. Dungeons have pals as well. Ooh, yeah, Carla and I will probably take on dungeons tomorrow. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling an entire pal day tomorrow. and just going absolutely crazy on the dungeon side of things and like progging with Carla and shit. Because I think we'll have a lot of fun if we're going through it as a duo. Probably be a really enjoyable time. You craft spheres? Yeah, I need to craft a little bit of everything. I don't have arrows. I don't have pal balls. I'm just trying to get some palladium right now because I was also out of palladium in the first place. So I wanna, like I said, I'm trying to get the base established, so we're vibing. We're vibing. We shall get there. Through the pal balls. Yeah, no, I know. I know. I gotta craft a lot though. I legitimately like I just got that base down. So hence the palladium crafting run right now, or gathering run. I just put that bad boy down and got it all situated so it's semi-autonomous. Like, I didn't even stream this all day. I switched over like late in stream after Guild Wars, so. Maybe we'll call them Pokeballs. Yeah, I've been telling chat, no Pokemon related discussion during these streams. Thus, I avoid litigation by any means necessary. I must protect myself. Or I will cook. Or I will get cooked, I should say. By their massive legal team. That legal team will consume me in every way, shape, and form. The factory kind of looks like it would be a little, like, open world grindy area. With maybe some good pals along the way. What is that? Wait, is that a shiny? What the hell? What is this? Do I have balls? I do have balls. How do I use that ball? Oh, I'd have to switch it. It's fishing. There's fishing? Wait, what do you mean there's fishing? Jesus fucking Christ. Nah, this is actually crazy. There's everything in this game. And then when I got back, throw a fishing pole. I don't have a fishing pole. I must have fishing pole. I'm gonna have to make one of these bad boys. Oh fuck. My old berries over here. Alright, I gotta go back to the old base. Cause this is where we were gonna set up base. And I gotta grab all of our mats that I left over here. We must harvest. And then I will have a plethora of berries at my disposal. How many berries do we get from the harvest? Reasonable amount? Not reasonable amount. Like, how many of these plantations am I gonna need? Bro, this shit takes a while. Definitely understand why I want those pals. 10. Oh, that's actually not bad. That's kind of pimp. And then can I get more seeds from these too and have these be entirely self-sufficient? Or do I have to get the seeds from, like, organic berry bushes out and about? How's that good for that can get more? Right, like more specialized shit can get better yield and whatnot. Plus, I'll probably be planting more than berries, right? I think you're kind of not sure. We shall see. We shall see, because I'm gonna have so many berries on farm that these pals will never want for food in their life. Once planted, you don't need more seeds. Oh, really? Wait. So they just grow after this? Seed. Wait, but I would literally need to reseed it. Once it's laid, your seeds are good. Oh, okay. So it's just like a mat within it. That checks out. And then disassembly mode, disassemble, disassemble. You need more seeds. Right. No, that makes sense. These seeds to make the plot. Right, it's a mat in terms of like the actual plot itself. But not an ongoing mat cost. I think Cordella's smacking something up over there. Okay, that checks out. So now I can skirt my way back over to base. Oh wait, I can just teleport, right? Fast travel can only be used at PAL boxes and Great Eagle statues. Word. I shall jaunt. I shall have a nice little run. These thighs, they got you thinking about some things? Or what's up? What is this? Sealed Realm of the Frozen Wings. Something tells me that's far above my pay grade right now. I'm gonna not step into that portal. Wait, Burb statue? Oh, hold on. There's still the stash? What stash? I don't know what stash you're talking about. Wait, that is a boss fight. It's a penking. Fast travel. Fast travel. Fast travel. There we go. Boss room. So I'll probably want to be a little bit higher level for that. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Oh, I have to right click and then I can command it to attack an enemy. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, we're up tremendous there. Hold on, old man phase 2. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about, brother. I don't know what you're talking about. I simply just live my life on a day-to-day basis, trying to be the best man that I can be. I'm just trying to inspire the next generation of players. Alrighty. We have a logging site ready to go. We're gonna bring this over to the outside here. So that way we can have, hopefully, just a shitload of storage all along the way. That'll be fun. Can also set them on aggressive mode. Yeah, but if they're on aggressive mode, they're just gonna start blasting shit. It was on aggressive mode and it pulled the wolf pack, and then the wolf pack got me. I died already. I ain't even about to lie. The wolf pack got me good. Chat, is this what you guys came here to see? Is this what you thought you were gonna end up with when you ventured into this stream? Inside line on those thighs? What about that chin? That chinny chin chin's going absolutely crazy, Stompington. Look at that shit. It's a chin you could open a goddamn beer bottle on, brother. I love the character creation here. I appreciate it, if I'm being completely honest. Okay, so that just accumulates over time? And then if I grab more stone... Do you catch a firefox? Yeah, I have a few firefoxes, and I also have fire monkey. So we're kind of up there. Word. Well, I do have Travis Scott over here. So he's going absolutely crazy on it. I'm assuming he'll be a valuable asset as he continues to headbutt every single tree in existence. He has one singular goal, and it's headbutts. You're hungry? I can't read. No, I didn't see the big red hungry on my screen. I appreciate you. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Genevieve, it's just completely evaded my mind. Just completely cooked me. All right, how many bricks did I get there? I only have 30 rocks. I need more rocks! Everything's terrible. Everything's terrible. Everything's awful. I need to cook all those. I don't want to spend too many of those bad boys without cooking them, or eat too many without cooking them. But to get stomps off my goddamn back, I shall. I shall. Everything's perfect though right now. We're actually cooking. I got the whole plot working. As long as they keep farming berries, I have nothing to worry about. I've got legitimately zero concerns. This is fully optimized right now. He's just licking out some seeds. And I just need to find the perfect amount of plantation spots for them to be able to chain constantly. We'll put this and this right beside each other for now. As close as they can be. This. Alright. That's huge. So those, I guess, accumulate over time and have not accumulated quite yet. Or can I, like, assign that guy to work over here? What's the 9? Oh! So I assign it to work here, and then it gathers from here specifically, and then it can stack up to 9999 for me, basically. And then that gets gathered and brought into the chest. So this just infinitely generates gatherables. That's actually kind of massive, if I'm being honest. That is tech. Huh. So I should assign my logging guy to always just be over here grinding like crazy. And then I can get a miner with an E over on this side. And they'll just start blasting that non-stop. And then I can get chests right... Wait. I get chests right next to it as well. So that way transport's easy. So we'll go with chests here. Just so they never run out of any room. And then let's see what this actually generates. I'm assuming far less than actual just like going out and hitting stuff. Yeah, that's just one. Okay, that's absolutely awful. That is incredibly slow comparatively. I get way more stone on this side. At least I think. Fucking weapons damage. No! Everything's tragic. Everything's absolutely terrible. I gotta upgrade this shit somehow. Wait, we have another Eikthyr deer. Hold the phone? Hold the actual phone. Before that gets through here, I need to make some pal spheres. Wait, what is that? Where'd the Eikthyr deer just go? Now I got llamas? Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Only great ones to get more efficient pals, zero-way adventuring. Yeah, I mean, I would assume pals are definitely the big facilitator for it. Just like AFK planting a pal there. But even still, just having them out, like, hitting stuff, if there's anything to hit within the base range, does seem nice as well. Seems like it'll be a little bit more optimal. Alright. I'm going to beat the shit out of this, I think. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me! What level is this? Oh, it's a Alpaca. It's level 10. Oh, God. Guys! I was supposed to cap that! Oh, gosh. Alright, team. Alright, maybe, like, slightly fewer of you. I gotta try to save it. Oh my god, dude, look at all of those projectiles. Holy shit, we actually got it. Oh my god, thank you guys. You can go back to bed now. Bro, did you see all of those fucking projectiles? What in the hell do you mean? Oh wait, we gotta take these. How do I get those guys to last longer? Presumably cooking them. Oh wait. Cancel. And then I should definitely allow transport by pals. Because then they'll keep that all stocked up for the pals themselves. And I'm gonna have so many berries that I don't know what to do with them. So now I can get a couple more of these going. I need more stone still. No! Good news, I got my repair off. Bad news, need more rock and stone. They auto-defend you. Bro, they 3-2-1'd a motherfucker. Like, that wasn't just defense. That was slaughter. That was ridiculous. I don't know if I've seen anything that violent in recent time. That shit was coordinated 3-2-1-ing. Which is remarkable. I feel very safe in these pals' arms. And I do need to capture a few more things too. I have an overwhelming desire to hit rocks over and over again. All right. Bring them over. And then surely this is the easiest cap of my life. Oh god. Oh god. I fucked up. He hit so hard. Uh-oh. I don't have any pals that revive me, do I? No! Oh my god, I'm so thick though. Wait, oh god, what is that? Am I seeing coochie? Oh. Oh, that is not good. Alright, well, we run it back. I'm not gonna lie, that was slightly unfortunate. That was a less than ideal set of circumstances, boys. Less than ideal. It's okay. Where do I respawn? Do I just respawn at base? Oh, well, that's not hard. Gosh dang it. I need to get a little tankier. And maybe put some clothes on. I'm pretty sure better armor will help me along the way, too. That's probably my largest underwear I've bursted through. I'm simply too thick. I can't be contained. I can't be held down. I will not be contained. All right, let's see. Bop. And then we get this as aligned as possible. And then you, our last one. No, I need 5 more rock. No. That's poop. Gosh dang it. Just a little more rock. And then I get my last berry farm up, and then they'll constantly be planting. And then we'll be fine. Because once the planting's going, then I'll have a constant supply of berries as well. And then that'll go directly into the PAL feed box. And then that'll just infinitely feed those lads. So we'll go here, get this last one down. Sleep till day? I don't want to. They need their sanity. And I didn't bring my bed. I haven't made one yet. I like working through the night. You must optimize your time spent. And while the pals sleep, I grind. I set the example. So that way they know their leader is fearless and is working on the front lines. And will be every day. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this. Maybe I do sleep. Let's see. Foundations? Foundation. You can sleep with your pals. We're not into that type of breeding yet. Not yet. Not yet. Working at night's been a more chill vibe anyways. Listen, there's a reason why a lot of construction happens at night. There's a whole ton of night work. All right, let's see. Infrastructure, bed. And then bed. And then we're good. My Eikthyr deer is going absolutely crazy, and it's daytime already. Look at how hard those guys work. Look at how hard they go. They do not care that their working conditions are not the best. They persevere regardless for me. And I am thankful. Very thankful. All right, let's see. Wait, did I lose a bunch of pals? Do I just like straight up lose pals when I die? Or do they go to the pal box? Uh-oh. Wait, no, never mind. They're all there. I'm stupid. It just didn't show all of them on the graphic. Wee ball! Alright. I have the base set up. We're absolutely fucking blasting right now. We've got the fire going. He be cooking. We got the transporting. Oh god, they're almost out of berries. Well, that is not the best. What is repairing? What did you have to do to repair, brother? What in fucking tarnation are we even on at this point? And then he's got to be hitting the planting. Oh, he is hitting the planting like crazy. So now we have the harvest, we have the water, we have the planting, all just cyclically happening. And then they're gonna drop everything off, hopefully in here after, I believe. But they might drop it off in the chests, which would be less than ideal. I'm hoping they harvest it and then drop it off over here. Oh, I just hit level 8 as well. So level 8, now we get the crusher. And I need stone and palladium fragments to make this. Gosh dang it. I need a whole lot more rock. My next pal is just being planted immediately at the mining. I won't even lie. That shit, that is just getting immediately planted at the mine. He's not coming out until he's done. And until there is 999 of every single rock that I could ever need. Goodness gracious me, oh my. So, I'm assuming some camps, right? You just go full mining, like the entire... Ooh. It's a shame that you decided to come over here, brother. It's a little bit of a tragedy, if I do say so myself. Hiya! Alright, I'm hoping... Oh god! I'm hoping for his sake that that goes through. Because if it doesn't, he's gonna be really sad. Okay. We're so up. Absolutely beautiful. I feel like... Why is the character bottom heavy? It's not. My character's beautiful. The way she is. What do you mean bottom heavy? I think she's perfect. I don't think that I need another Eikthyr deer, like, logging right now. Considering pretty much everything's going into the food operation. Those guys, yeah, these guys. I already got those down. I don't know if there are more than just these. But definitely solid to have those. Although I do think that these actually, like, generate faster, it seems like. I don't know if I'm just making that up, but it seems like the normal mobs... Or, sorry, the normal spawns generate just a bit quicker. So... I think I let them cook on that. He's still planting. Yeah, this is good. This is a constant cycle. I think 6 is perfect for what we have right now. To just keep them constantly going. He's been harvesting. And then the berries. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Isn't that just perfect? The berries go right into here. And then they just chow out of that. Oh, my God. They're so smart. Such smart, intelligent little pally-wallies. Goodness gracious me, oh my. They get their food, they enjoy their food. Everything is absolutely gorgeous. Golly. Oh my god, it's midnight. Well, that happened quick. That happened very quick. That happened almost too quickly. If I do say so myself. Good news! Base optimization is hitting. We're starting that side out quite well. And I have absolutely zero complaints whatsoever about this. I have no quarrels. Because at least now we have infinite food. I ain't gotta worry about seeds or anything like that. And until I get more pals, they can't really keep up with anything other than the food operation. So I probably need another one on transport. Lamb balls are far away. I am gonna have to get some lamb balls for the farm eventually, huh? We gonna have to get a lot. What do the lamb balls even do? What do they have? I'm sure they have something worthwhile. Wait, where'd all my lamb balls go? They just exist to farm, right? Oh no, they transport. Transport, handiwork, and then what's the other one? Farming. Word. Alright, so now... Fucking hell, the crusher still needs more, doesn't it? I need one more palladium fragment. Boo! I should have made one less ball. That's a goddamn tragedy. A goddamn shame. Mayhaps, however, while I'm out here, I can catch a couple of these lads real quick. And then find a little bit of a comeuppance here. Please, no violence. Please, we can all be friends. Please. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's getting violent out here quick. I just wanted to catch the rubies, dog. I didn't realize they were on my turf. That's my bad. I did not mean to... aggro literally the entire squad. That is my fault. That might have been overkill. Back to work, everybody. Back to work. Thank you for the defense. I appreciate you all. I gotta go repair. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it, chat. They are aggressive as fuck. The squad pulls up, like, out of nowhere to defend me. And I appreciate that, but golly, they show up with the quickness. And there's so much range, too. They just blast from a different fucking area code, man. It's remarkable. What is he doing? Is he just taking a break? Because there are no breaks in this industry, brother. If you're taking a break, you're breaking your own opportunities of succeeding in the long term. That's showing your work ethic very early, and I'm going to remember that. Might just end up replacing you long term. We need hard workers here that work like their rent depends on it. Because it does. And I'm not paying your rent. That rock was fucking thick. That rock had far more than I actually expected. Now, crusher breaking out stone and wood to exchange them for other materials requires power with a watering trait to spin the water turbine. So I can break down wood and stone for other mats with this bad boy. I'll put it over, wait, here. And then we'll just slap it right here. And then we'll call that good. A quick build, and then everything's beautiful. Did I just throw a pal sphere by accident? I think I might have thrown a pal sphere by accident. I think I fucked up. I need a water belt spin, but I have a water pal, I think. Because it's that one that I got from freeing it, right? Oh no, I already have a water pal out. Because one can water pal. Or what? Jesus Christ, a pal can water. So like my human man could just water. Oh, stone to palladium is nice. And then fiber is also big. But what do I use fiber to make, primarily? Let's go upgrade the pal box real quick. I don't really think there's a lot that I'm using fiber for, right? Wool? Can I make wool? I don't think I can make wool. Fiber for, like, clothes and stuff? Cloth outfit? Surely there's, like, a fiber refinement, right? Somewhere along the lines? Wait, insufficient heat resistance. Fuck. We in the summer? Oh god. Wait, what the hell? Do I need shade? Or what is cooking me here? Because it seems like I'm getting a wee bit hot. And I may need just a little bit of something to take the edge off. Tropical outfit, tundra outfit. Boasts high heat resistance. That makes sense, because you're walking near fire. Is a fire that hot in an already warm zone? That's probably fair. That's probably fair. Good news, it won't kill me. Is that gonna, like, set my base on fire, or do we not have to worry about that level of realism? I'm hoping we ain't gotta worry about that too much. So, what do I even use fibers for? That I, like, wouldn't already have in excess? I guess it'd probably be more for these things, right? And more for, like, palladium in the long term? Because I can just get another pal constantly. I could get another pal constantly mining, because I can upgrade this now. Alright, so we got 6 pals out at this point in time. And I need another one that can mine. This one is an ice pal. So what does that do? Like refrigerate food or some bullshit? Sometimes dropped ice organ when assigned to ranch. What's the human do? The human has watering, handiwork, logging, and mining. So not a bad one overall. He just doesn't have any transport. But that might be the only viable mining one that I have right now. So, what I have to do with him is catch up over here. And then I want to take him off of watering. And I want to... How do I interact with these guys? Wait. You, sir. Command pal. Nope, not that. How do I, like, grab these lads and reassign them? Or do they just do their own thing? Because I would like them to yearn for the mines a little bit. I cannot lie. I cannot lie. I would very much enjoy that. See, technology sided, I have 8 technology points. Commander Palace to work on various things. Oh! Alright, we're up. We needed one of these bitches. That's what it took. Okay, 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 okay. Now, my boys. We can command them. Okay, this is actually massive. So now I can have one pal on rocks literally all the time. That'll be their just set work mode, relax work, normal work, hard work. I think I need better sanity restoration for them before I put them in hard work mode. And then work preferences. Oh, damn. I can legitimately just set these guys to work on everything or nothing along the way. I like that. I like that. So we'll take him off of everything except mining. We'll take... him on watering and mining. I don't even know that existed. Yeah, this is a complete game changer. Because now that I've set that, that guy just goes over and starts mining as well. So, now he's going to accumulate a shitload of rocks for me as it goes. And he'll just get to chill. I think I need to have one perma on transport. I'm not gonna lie. I just got like 700 wood from Big Dog over there. So I am thinking we'll perma water him. And then Crow goes on transport. And then we'll keep handiwork up as well for all of them. We'll keep that going except for him. Crow goes on transport. He's perma water. He does his thing. And then Crow plants. So actually, Crow should be planting all the time. Or harvesting all the time. And then Monkey should be on transport. And fire. And then we'll do transport in that. So another transport would be clutch as fuck. But for right now... everything should be able to cook. Higher transport means more per pickup. Yeah, I don't really have, like, anything that is going to be higher level right now, which is kind of tragic. Kind of tragic. But, not the end of the world either. Because this is a pretty solid start. Oh, I need to make more pal beds. Not like this. Not like this. You will have a place to sleep. You will be well taken care of. Alright. The pal dorm continues. Then we'll prep with the next one as well over here. Get him a mug. He's a speedy carrier. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, I think tomorrow will be a big exploration day. Since I've got a base that's at least, like, functional and supporting material gain now. And I can actually come back to something, something fruitful. Yes, I think that'll be quite nice, if I'm being honest. That'll be a huge, huge, huge help. Now, I also wonder if I guess I should keep at least one on transport. Just to help run things along the way. That will be quite nice. I think his job's done, right? Oh, we still have more berries over there. Holy, we have 69 berries ready to go. I don't think that we are going to be hungry ever again. We also have 41 cooked ones. I don't think we ever have to worry about berries again, chat. I think we're fucking vibing there. So now I should probably get a few more chests over here. Just so we don't end up running out of any storage. I don't know exactly how high stack sizes go. All I know is that they probably will be exceeded here relatively soon. What do we have here? How high do stack sizes go? Because they haven't even gathered that much wood yet. Kind of fucking slacking. Like 999. Oh, okay, so maybe I don't need a ton of that then. I should probably organize my storages just a wee bit more in that case. Because they are just kind of thrown around right now. That's less than I do. Alright, let's see. We'll throw these in. Related people collect these. Mimok will usually have them. For some reason, they cannot be obtained by butchering it. Oh, weird. So that's like the dog thing that you were talking about, I think. I would assume that'd be a dog. That is... Is it a pal who eats it? Will open its heart to humans. Choose carefully which pal you give it to. Word? Cryptic, but I'm in. I'm picking up what you're putting down, I think. And now we will. Let's see. Yeah, I got a lot of wood. I got a lot of fibers in there. And then over here, if I put rocks... I wonder if it'll, like, smart allocate the rocks over here. He's already got 18, too. Brody kind of cooking. Brody kind of going crazy out here. So for right now, I think that's most of what I, like, functionally need to get started. Farm for raising sheep and fowl like pals. Assign a pal with the appropriate partner skill to a farm to produce items. But I don't have anything that I would put in there until slightly higher level. So I need to, at this point, I think focus on getting to 9. It says specific items per chest. Wait. Oh, chest settings. Oh. Oh. Uncheck all. Stone ores. Oh, that's nice. Uncheck all. Wood. And then other materials. Alright. Well, that's sick. So now the pals will basically bring stuff over there, and then I'll have some just general filler dump chests as well. I fuck with that very heavy. I fuck with that very heavy. Up, up. And then I can bring these bad boys over and deposit. We're good. You're unsure of the item category. I should just say it when you hover over it in your inventory. Ah! Okay, yeah, that's actually quite nice. That's actually very nice. So this one is my wood chest. And then this one is my rock chest, I think. Yes. So, oh, it literally won't let me put stuff in it unless it belongs in that category. That's actually really nice. I like that a lot. That's such an easy way to stay organized. All right, we're balling here. I think we're actually in, like, a really good spot. Oh my god, where's Carla? Carla's exploring like crazy. I want to appreciate the smoothness of the inventory system. Oh, the inventory system is fucking phenomenal, if I'm being real. Like, so many things with this game have just kind of made sense so far. And I think have been pleasantries from a, you know, a gameplay standpoint. Far more than I would have expected them to be. And things just kind of work over here in a pretty meaningful way, I think, which is, again, quite nice. Fire Monkey isn't really doing too much. Although he doesn't really need to, as long as he's transporting. I think that's the largest thing that I could possibly ask from him. Because we will absolutely have more demand as we go. And I think for right now we're kind of limited on like valid pals. Because there's not another one that has a transport. Wait, some rubies can farm and some can't. Oh, sometimes drops flame organs. Interesting. That's an interesting one. Because some of them can, some of them can't. That could be a transport, but I wouldn't have a fire other than that. So I think next I put a lamb ball in. So I can start farming some wool. Because that shit's going to be pretty necessary to have by the seam of it. We'll get our farm in over here. And then maybe slam it right out here. And then as soon as this is built... I don't know if I'll get XP. I think I got XP. I'm gonna pee real quick. Be right back. Oh god. Good day, soldiers. Sleazy, what up, brother? How you be? Is that within the bounds of the base? Yes. Allegedly. Allegedly. It didn't give me any indicator that it wasn't or that it would deteriorate. So we're kind of up. Haven't played this for a long time. Their 1.0 hit. And it just got like banger review after banger review after banger review. So I decided to give it a shot. And definitely don't regret it. It's got me into like a later late night than I have been on in quite some time. I won't even lie. I don't remember last time I stayed up this late on stream, so it's been quite fun. But on that note, I do have to get some sleep so I can actually stream tomorrow. Especially if I want to try to, oh god. Especially if I want to try to hit a stream tomorrow for this too. Because I do think that I'd like to get some, I do think I'd like to get some time in tomorrow on this. It is incredibly fun. Always something to do. Yeah, it's quite nice. It's quite nice. My only worry is that nobody will want to watch it. So hopefully tomorrow a lot of people want to watch it. And if they don't, then we figure it out and we go from there. So, my boys, I'm gonna call it a night. And honestly, I had a lot of fun. So I will catch y'all bright and squirrely tomorrow. I think tomorrow Corla and I are gonna link up. We're gonna be blasted. And we're gonna be adventuring. Now that I got the base a little set up, she's been out just pumping and catching some pals. I went in to check up on her, and she's like level 11, and she's just been exploring. So I think tomorrow we'll get into the combat side of it just a little bit more, and then we'll be exploring. So Sorry, I just missed you. Oh, you just caught me, brother. Caught me at the perfect time. Boys, I will catch y'all bright and squirrely tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.